Are you ready?
It's Stephen Harris, ne?
Yeah.
Match referee.
Third umpire.
Is it third umpire?
Kerry Pienaar is match referee.
Okay, we sorted.
I'm ready when you.
Can we switch on? Does it switch on? Push. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Sport Park on this Friday afternoon. And Ken, what a day it is. It is lovely sunshine. It is blistering out there. The sun is shining, and how do they say, sun out, guns out at the moment.
Beautiful day, Kat. Absolutely beautiful day in Centurion. Bright blue skies, can't really see any clouds. And what a match we have in prospect. Western Province, the pace setters in the CSA One Day Cup. I think the last time they were up on the Highveld, they also bowled first and had the DP World Lions 21 for 7. So a lot of pressure here on the Titans, who of course need to win both their remaining matches just to make sure of getting into the final.
First ball up, it is Kleinveld who's bowling the first ball. I beg your pardon, it's Burger bowling the first ball to Kleinveld and immediately getting the outside edge there. Just a little bit of nip there for the leading wicket taker of the campaign.
Bit of shape, certainly, yeah. A bit of swing first up for Nandre Burger, who was absolutely outstanding in that match against the Lions. He took 6 for 48, which was a superb performance by him. Western Province, of course, needing just one win from their last 2 games to book a home final.
Another one, just squaring the batsman up a tad there, squeezing it down to backward point. And like you said, need one game win out of the 2 left. And then also the Titans in a different boat, because they need to win all their remaining games to get a chance into that final.
Yeah, so at the moment Western Province on 20 points from their 5 matches. They won 4 of their 5 games. 1 game was abandoned, so they're unbeaten. Victory today will take them to 24. Which puts them out of reach of the Warriors, who are in second place on 18 points and just have 1 game remaining. That's against the Northwest Dragons on Sunday. The Dragons are still in the hunt. They're also on 13 points alongside the Titans, and both those teams with 2 matches left. So the race is on to see if they can catch the Warriors.
Burger into Kleinveld, and it's a brilliant field at the moment. As a bowler, you love to see that, and as a captain, yeah, what a pleasure. It's a 7-2 field at the moment, only a deep fine leg out, and then your third man and that slip corridor. 2 slips and a very fine backward point. They're almost in between a backward point and a gully position there for the left-handed Kleinveld. And Burger getting some early shape and hoping for that quick breakthrough. Push down the deck, great defensive shot, and I think they would be very wary about young Nico coming in, because as you said, the previous game, 6 that he took, and he was almost unplayable.
He was. He made full use. It was a surprising decision by the Lions on that occasion to bat first. A bit of a green Wanderers pitch, but outstanding bowling by Nandre Burger and Björn Hendricks on that occasion.
Oh, outside edge found, and the batsman's walking, and as we said, Burger immediately with that breakthrough. what a ball. The young man is pumped up in that first over. And the Titans, 0 for 1. First over.
Fantastic delivery. Nunreberger just pulled his length back a fraction. There was late movement away, and Kleinfeld drawn into a little bit of a prod. He probably felt he had to play it. It certainly pitched around off stump. But wonderful bowling by Nunreberger, and a wicket in the first over. Just what Western Province would have wanted, having won the toss and sent the momentum multiplier Titans into bat.
And exactly what the Titans did not want. Young Brevis coming in to bat at number 3 for the Titans. And this will be an interesting contest between bat and ball. We all know what young Brevis brings to the party. Very aggressive batsman, loves to play through the line. And at the moment, Western Province might just have the Titans number here. 0 for 1, a lot of movement, and you can bet there'll be a lot of chatter in that Western Province camp.
Yeah, Dewald Brevis has been in fantastic form lately. After a little bit of a slow start to the season, his last 2 innings have seen him score 100 off just 78 balls against the Dragons, and in just the other day, midweek, 94 off 84 balls against the Tuskers, both those matches here at Supersport Park. As we see the other left-arm swing bowler, Björn Hendricks, is going to open the bowling from the West Lane end.
And another fantastic bowler, and not a lot of teams in the position where the Western Province are, where they got 2 left-arm quicks, swinging it around the corners, and a bit of experience coming in as well. Although he's still a very young man, he's been around the Protea squad quite a few times, and Björn Hendricks really brings a little bit of that international experience to this Western Province team.
Yeah, there's not much of a wind to really speak about today. A little breeze. I fancy Björn Hendricks maybe bowling slightly against it.
Immediately hitting line and length, as you mentioned, the previous one, just pulling that line back a little bit, hitting that 8-meter mark, and the ball just popping up. But it does look like a proper pitch today at the Supersport Park. Lovely carry so far that we've seen, and Björn just getting into his work, his very first ball of the first over. The Titans still to get off the mark, 0 for 1. Kleinfeld back in the hut. And I think Western Province will definitely be happy with that start. Getting Brevis in early, although he's in form, that's what you want, getting him early. Oh, another one down for the Titans. Oh, this is a disastrous start for the Titans at the moment. And now Björn Hendricks is on the board, 0 for 2 for the Titans. And again, winning the toss, sending opposition into bat. Fantastic call by the skipper and coaching staff.
Björn Hendricks bang on target right from the get-go, and a rather loose stroke that really by Modiri Teko. It was outside off stump. He was playing with an awkward angled bat. Not sure if he was trying to drive or cut. It just looked all very cramped, and off the inside edge back onto his stumps, and he too departs for a duck.
And now it means that it looks like Dean Algo coming in for the Titans. All his experience is going to be needed now. He's really going to knuckle down now and work hard, although he's not new to the openings role, where that's kind of where he finds himself at the moment. Although they're 2 down, he's almost opening the batting with Brevis at the moment. Titans 0 for 2, and as you said, that just looked awkward. The shot that he tried to play, don't really know if it was trying to push it just into the covers, maybe just get off the mark, just get them started, just get that bit of a flow going into the innings. But take away nothing from the Western Province bowlers at the moment, just hitting the length from ball 1. It is fantastic bowling. Björn Hendricks on the board, and you can't say this enough at the moment. 0 for 2 for the Titans, in all sorts of trouble, and Brevis new at the crease with the very vastly experienced Dean Algo, is also having a bit of a green patch at the moment, coming off a century in the last game. And he's also the leading run scorer in the campaign at the moment. I think his average is about 161 at the moment, with a fantastic strike rate as well of 96.
Yeah, Algo's been in fantastic form, and fortunately he's got a little bit of experience of facing the new ball.
Oh, and you can see even that is troubling him a little bit, and I think Björn Hendricks will also have bowled at Algo a couple of times in the nets before. You can see immediately that one just nipping into the left-hander there a little bit, just using the seam as well. And Björn Hendrik's rhythm is actually looking very, very nicely. Very comfortable, just running in and hitting that deck hard.
Dean Elgar, of course, doesn't mind being struck on the body.
Solid in defense. That looked the first convincing stroke that we've seen today. And as you said, yeah, Dean Elgar, probably one of the gutsiest batsmen we have in South Africa. He doesn't mind getting hit. In fact, I think that's actually what he prefers. Maybe getting one in the body early and then gets his innings going from there. But Dean Elgar, fantastic campaign so far. Björn Hendrik's looking good. Titans, 0 for 2. 2 balls left in the second over. Another good ball, just hitting the line, hitting the lengths. Telling the batsman, you can score if you want. This is what we're going to do. That slip cordon, definitely will have a chatter with Dean Elgar there as well. Telling him that, come on, skipper, you need to get these guys off to a flyer, yeah? 1 ball left in the second over, 0 for 2. The Titans in all sorts of trouble. Brewer's yet to face a ball. And at the moment, the Western Province got a little bit of the Titans' number. Oh, another fantastic delivery, squirting it out on the outside edge there to point, and another maiden wicket over. It's been a long time since we've seen that. First 2 overs of the game, both being maiden wickets. Ken, fantastic bowling.
Yeah, it has. Bang on the money, Western Province. Both Berger and Hendricks not afraid to pitch the ball up and try and get that early swing. They've got 2 slips waiting. As you say, a strong offside field for both of them, and I think Matthew Kleinfeldt will be kicking himself a bit because there were a couple of straighter deliveries in that first over from Nandre Berger, which he clipped off his pads but straight to the fielder when he could have got his innings going. Instead he's out for a duck, Madiri Diteko out for a duck as well, and the 2 new batsmen, Devop Brevis and Dean Elgar, both yet to get off the mark as well. And it's going to be Devop Brevis who will be facing up now to Nandre Berger. There's 2 slips still in place and a backward short leg. So I think Brevis can expect some short pitch bowling towards the rib cage probably.
Don't think they'll pitch it up to Brevis, to be honest. There we go. First one, just welcoming him to the crease. Say good top of the afternoon to you, young man. And these are 2 exciting youngsters up against one another. Great battle between bat and ball. And you can see Brevis just getting out of the way. They're not being tempted by that hook shot, although there's a big gap there. They've got a deep fine leg and a deep third man out, but nothing out on the onside there. And then just that gentleman under the helmet, just reminding Brevis there, oh, don't clip it here. I'm standing right behind you. Oh, shot and beating backward point there. Down to third man for the 1, and finally the Titans are off and running. They are 1 for 2. First run for Brevis off his second delivery, and finally Titans on the board.
It went very quickly off the Devop Brevis bat there. Nandre Berger is getting some good pace here, but Western Province will be very disappointed at Abdullah Bayoumi, the ball beating him there at backward point. And allows the Titans to finally get off the mark. It's taken them 14 deliveries.
And it's exactly what Western Province would have wanted, making sure they don't use this power play with only the 2 fielders out. Oh, but a wide one, and he's chasing it. And what does the umpire say? A big call. And this is the prize wicket of Dean Elgar. And you can definitely hear that they are saying something has happened. Dean Elgar standing still. Bowler is very, very excited. That ball squirted away down to third man. You see Dean Elgar looking at the bat there. What a big wicket. Leading run scorer of the campaign. Out for a duck. And that was a bit of a nothing shot there. And just opening up the face and picking out that second slip fielder. And Nandre Berger. Oh, what a start. 1 for 2 in your second over. The Titans are now in complete trouble.
Yeah, very clever bowling by Nandre Berger. throwing in the very full, very wide delivery, and dragging Dean Elgar out of his box, if you like. Elgar recognizing the dire situation and trying to get off the mark, kind of instinctively kind of threw the bat at that full wide delivery, but could only edge it to second slip. So he's also out for naught. Quite a remarkable start to this innings. 1 for 3, and Joshua van Heerden will now come out to bat.
I'm pretty sure that's not what he expected about 10 minutes ago, Ken. Thinking that he'll be in the third over of the match, and with only 1 on the board, it is a remarkable start, to say the least. I mean, we almost lost for words because, I mean, nothing really has happened. And I think Elgar will be very disappointed because you could actually have thrown the bat to that one. That's how wide it was. And even a top edge would just have cleared the inner field, but he just pushed it that one. Just kind of guided it into second slip. So he'd definitely be disappointed, but not the bowler. Burger is on fire.
Pretty young Joshua van Heerden. It's just his second game for the Titans. He did not bat on his debut against the Tuskers, so this is his first innings, and he's come in at 1 for 3 with a really fired up fast bowler storming in from the Henops River end, and he's now been given 3 slips as well, and the short leg, of course. And Joshua van Heerden, his time has come.
Oh, first ball up, down leg, I think. Bowler going for a little bit of extra swing there, and definitely a bit of extra pace there. And as you said, the young man, first innings, I'm pretty sure everyone will let him know, especially that short leg under the helmet. Just having a bit of a chat to him, asking him, did you see that one, youngster? Did you see that ball go past?
Well, Nunre Burger, of course, has been bowling only to left-handers so far in this innings and moved the ball nicely away from both Kleinveld and Elgar. First one to the right hand, it just started it a bit too straight.
Oh, and nearly that short leg comes into play. You can see exactly what they're going for. A little bit fuller, a little bit straighter. Might be setting him up for the one just going across him with that 3 slips that's in there. And obviously protection down on third man as well. But a sight for a batsman to see covers open like that. But also the pressure of seeing the covers open like that, where you know driving is going to be so dangerous with the ball swinging.
Yeah, it's beautiful to see Nunre Burger batting so well after all his injury worries.
Oh, and that one has shaved the off stump. I think just there, Burger might go back to the umpire, just ask to test the regulation varnish on that stump, because that was extremely close. Let's give it to Van Heerden, well left.
That was a very, very brave leave. Hendricks Burger at least got his line right there, pitching it just outside off stump, bringing it back beautifully, and I think maybe Bounce actually just saved Van Heerden there.
Coming in, and just missing that short leg, and Van Heerden is off to the races. It is fine leg picking it up. They pick up 2, just straying a little bit on the legs there. You definitely want to see him using that swing a little bit more. That previous ball was an absolute jaffer. And the third over is gone, and the Titans are 4 for 3. Yes, 4 for 3 after 3 overs. Björn Hendricks coming in for his second over. Titans are in all sorts of trouble. The Western Province are pumped. It is definitely going to be an uphill battle for the Titans here. They're going to need all their resources and all their experience, and you got to feel that Brevis is going to be the key.
Yeah, he just has to get through this ferocious Newmore burst. I spoke about the Lions being 21 for 7 against Western Province. They were 13 for 3 at one stage, so the Titans are in an even bigger hole.
Again on the money, Björn Hendricks just back of a length, very well left by Brevis. I think he's also going to be a little bit out of his comfort zone. He enjoys playing shots, he loves to be positive and aggressive, and I think he might be just being bopped down a little bit. I see for Brevis they only have the 2 slips, and for Hendricks only the 2 slips. Not getting as much shape as Burger is, but also the 2 players back, his fine leg and third man, and Björn coming in. for his second over. Oh, that one lifted off the deck. There's a bit of an extra bounce there, hitting Brevis on the splice. One down to third man, and that was a bit of a nipper there. It actually came up quite a lot.
Yeah, Björn Hendricks is a fair bit slower than Nunre Berger, and the batsman might be tempted just to relax a bit against him, having seen off Nunre Berger, but they shouldn't, because Björn Hendricks is a wonderfully skillful bowler and can still do plenty with that ball, as he showed with that previous delivery. So he's very much a danger man too, as a third slip is brought in for Joshua van Heerden.
And they also brought in a shorter mid-wicket. It might be there just to cut off the one. Fine leg still out. I think the line will be just outside off, trying to clip that off stump. Oh, just going across the right-hander there. Van Heerden seeing it nicely, and it looks like Hendricks is just getting a little bit more bounce than Berger at the moment. I think he might just bowl a bit of a heavier ball, hitting the deck a little bit harder, and definitely shaping the ball or taking the ball across the right-hander, where Berger is bringing it in a long way for the right-handers. Well bowled, solid defense there, and it almost looks like the young man's got nerves of steel. Very good start there for him at the moment, hitting the middle of the bats, just feel the bat on ball. That's what you want.
This will be a good test for Dewald Brevis. I mean, he's used to coming in conditions that favour batsmen, typical T20 or white ball wickets generally. The batsman holds sway.
Oh, big appeal. Just looks like it might have pitched outside leg. Umpire says no, immediately shaking his head. And you can see Van Heerden just looking at that onside field. He might just feel that he could have clipped that one through there. But with the pressure on at the moment, they don't want to take any chances. One more wicket here and they will be in all sorts of trouble. But Van Heerden definitely facing up to one of the best bowlers at the moment. Björn Hendricks coming in last ball of his second over, the moment 1 for 1. Oh, just waking him up a little bit, just showing him that he's also got the short ball, and very well, just ducked under it. A little bit too short there. With the extra bounce he's getting, I don't think he has to go that short, maybe just back of a length. But the Titans survived 2 overs there.
Yeah, Björn Hendricks just keeping the batsman honest there, showing that he does have the short ball in his armoury. You don't just want the batsman lunging onto the front foot and trying to negate the movement that's on offer, so that'll just keep Van Heerden thinking. As Nunre Berger will continue to Brevis with 2 slips. The backward short leg is still in place. There's a third man and a fine leg.
Oh, just hitting me on the hip there, and you can see they really going at Brevis. Just that tactic of just hitting it back of a length, maybe go for that 1 or 2 short ones. Don't want him hitting through the line at all, because we all know how strong Brevis is, how he can clear any boundary at any stage, and he's looking for that one. I think as soon as it's pitched up, he's going to go for it. He just needs to break the shackles here a little bit, but definitely at the moment, Brevis 2 from 5 balls. Nunre Berger 2 overs, 2 for 4. Just outside off again, just well left by Brevis. The ball carrying nicely through, and definitely Brevis, you can see a very watchful eye, just looking at the ball as it goes past. He knows that ball is swinging.
Well, I was going to say the sucker ball would come, the one outside off stump, just to offer Brevis some relief and get him to chase one, but I'm surprised it was second delivery. I would have thought Berger would have carried on attacking his body for a bit longer.
Just there, and there, a big appeal coming off the side pad there. Keeper and short leg very interested in that position. When you catch a ball, you get interested very quickly. Bowler just turned around and walked away. He knew it was side pad. But definitely the plan for Brevis is Go back of a length, try and hit that 8 meter mark, just get it rising a little bit, stop him from hitting through the line, take him out of his natural game. And Western Province searching for that 4th wicket. Oh, driving on the up, fantastic shot. Nandre Burger just going a little bit too wide and full there. And Brevis says thank you very much. The very first boundary of the match goes to Dewald Brevis. And finally the Titans have broken the shackles just a little bit, but they're not out of the woods.
Yeah, man, a beautiful sound off the bat that of Dewald Brevis. Just a push through the covers, but lovely timing and placement. And good batting to be able to pounce on the opportunity when it did present itself.
Another ball just outside off again, just pushing it into that gap. An extra cover coming around. Fantastic running. It is 2 for Brevis. Actually pushing the fielder there a little bit. Very, very well run, Judge. Second run there. And I think these 2 will definitely go for that as well. The quick signals, make the 1s into 2s, put a little bit pressure back onto the Western Province fielding team. Instead of trying to soak up all that pressure, all of a sudden they've jumped to 11 for 3, 1 ball to go in the 5th over. Nandre Burger 2 for 10, busy with his 3rd.
Well, those signals are crucial for the Titans, and they're on offer with such an attacking field in place.
Oh, well bowled. And going for that quick signal again. Fantastic batting. Brevis really making the fielders work there a little bit. And also keeping the strike against Hendricks. Titans have rocketed on to 12 for 3 at the moment. After the start, they were at one stage, they were 0 for 2 and then 1 for 3. Fantastic bowling by Western Province at the moment. I don't think they'll be too worried about that 1 boundary at the moment. Brevis definitely needs to knuckle down, work hard. Van Heerden, as you mentioned earlier, Ken, very first innings for the Titans, didn't bat in his debut game.
Titans, really their priority has to be to get a partnership going at the moment. They want to stay positive, but really the scoring rate is not the most important thing at the moment.
Solid defense. That looked fantastic. Just a little bit of confidence there building for Brevis. Hitting the middle of the bat once or twice. Looking very, very good. Bjorn Hendricks just hitting that back of a length.
Yeah, Brevis is playing the ball nice and late. So he's almost playing it after the movement has completed whatever it's going to do. So always a sign of a good player that they can play the ball nice and late.
Oh, just fishing for one there a little bit. That one didn't come up as much as the previous ones. That I think he was waiting for a little bit more bounce and it just kept low a tad. And you can see he just played over that one. I think he'll be frustrated with that because that was another loose, short, wide one that he could have smacked away. And with only one fielder in the covers, I think he'll be aggrieved with that one. I think he missed out there. But at the moment, 12 for 3. Bjorn Hendricks coming in, 3rd over, 1 for 1. Solid defense, just hitting that back of a length. I don't think he's going to give him anything else. I think that was the ball that Brevis should have put away there.
So Nandre Burger and Bjorn Hendricks are both in the top 5 wicket takers in the competition so far. Nandre Burger with 11 wickets at an average of just 14, and he's conceding just 4.5 runs per over.
Another big appeal, just pitching outside leg, but definitely the best bowling openings pair in the country at the moment.
Yeah, Bjorn Hendricks, he's got 8 wickets from his 4 matches, an average of 22, going at 5.39 to the over. But as they say, all title-winning teams generally have a really good new ball pair, and so far you'd have to say Western Province are favourites for this title with Burger and Hendricks in such great form with the new ball.
Oh, another quick single, fantastic running there by Brevis. Another one of Bjorn Hendricks, and I think that's what the tactic would be. And they, with the situation they were in the beginning. That 3 quick wickets, they got to go to bat as deep as they possibly can. Try and see out this 50 overs. Nudge out every single run and every ball they possibly can. I think that should be their focus. Like you said earlier, scoring rate at the moment, nothing to talk about, and they don't want to talk about it. They really just want to knuckle down, work hard, build that partnership. Scoring rate will come. Oh, fantastic ball. Nearly slipped through the defenses of young Van Heer there. He's faced 7 deliveries now for his 2, and it in fact has slipped through. He has bowled him off the pads. Just hitting the bails there. Young man has been dismissed. The Titans are now 4 down. Would love to see what happened there. Just a replay there. The ball just missed, hitting the pad and then ricocheting onto the stumps. Bowled. And Bjorn Hendricks just slipping that fuller one in there. After he's hitting the back of the length, getting that extra bounce and then just slipping the fuller one there. The old jab Ligarish one there. Going a bit shorter and then giving him the sweets up front. Fantastic bowling. Bjorn Hendricks at the moment is on fire. The Titans in all sorts of trouble. 13 for the loss of 4. And you mentioned it. Where were the Lions for the loss as well? I think they were also 13 for 4.
No, 13 for 3 and 17 for 4. So
that's it.
The Titans are winning the race to the bottom at the moment. But wow, what a fantastic Yorker from Bjorn Hendricks. Really took everyone by surprise, including us. Somehow slipping through Josh van Heerden's 2 legs there. And a big surprise now that the Titans are sending in Junior Dala. But no doubt this is to protect Donovan Ferreira, the ace finisher. Junior Dala is capable with the bat. He's got a reasonable technique and he can give it a good thump, being the strong fast bowler he is. But a very interesting ploy here by the Titans.
They must feel that they're going to protect Ferreira just a little bit, maybe just see off this formidable opening pair at the moment. Nandre Burger coming in. Brevis, he's the key at the moment for the Titans. Oh, what a ball! There we go, just hitting him just on that thigh pad, almost into the rib cage there. Fantastic ball. Nandre Burger really cranking it up in the moment. And as you said, it's a very interesting ploy sending Junior Dala in. I think in the 4-day cup he did survive a couple of balls, showing that he's got a pretty solid defense. And like I said, he can thump it as well. Maybe just trying and definitely want Ferreira to come in a bit later. Support Brevis here. Definitely see off the new ball bowlers. But you also got to feel they're going to have a couple of extra. Oh, just off the top edge. Fantastic bouncer there. Brevis didn't know much about that one. Trying to take some evasive action. Just going off that top edge. Just taking his eyes off the ball as he played the shot. 4 runs. And Nandre Burger definitely winning the competition at the moment between bats and ball.
Oh, very well placed by Devon Brevis. A long way over the wicketkeeper's head. It was a pretty safe top edge in the end. Junior Dala in his Division 1 50 over career averages 15,45. So that's
handy.
Quite useful for a lower order batter.
There we go. Just going a little bit fuller after the short ball. Definitely pushing for 2 here. Brevis has got another couple to his name. And Nandre Burger just straying off his line a little bit there. Going a little bit more towards leg stump there. 4 and a 2. And at the moment the Titans are 19 for 4. With Brevis going along at 16 runs. And as I said earlier, he's definitely the key. He's got to go on. He's got to go for a big innings, and he's got to bat deep.
The fielding, the field has relaxed a little bit. No short leg now. Just 2 slips for Brevis.
Going for that short ball way over the keeper's head. Had no chance there. A lot of bounce. Wide signal. Going for 4. And the bowler definitely having a bit of a go there at Brevis. Telling him, come on, get another top edge there. Brevis just standing tall. That just went over his head with ease. Lovely carry there. I think the bowler just got a little bit carried away there with the plan from the skipper. They do have a fine leg in place for that top edge and a third man as well. And as you mentioned, the field just relaxing a little bit, but still 2 slips in. Better line, better length. Hitting that back for length, having a bit of a stare down with Brevis. Oh, you gotta love the fire in the young players. Coming through, the prospects are looking so good for SA cricket at the moment. Brevis on 16 of 19 balls. Titans are 24 for the loss of 4 wickets. Nandre Burger busy with his 4th over. 2 for 22 in at Brevis. Oh, another good ball. Just a little bit high. Just a stifled appeal. And there's a little bit of that shape again. Just going at 1 inch fuller. And it's just moving into Brevis, into that body. And you can see that's the area. It's just a little bit uncomfortable on this deck.
With 2 balls being used at either end in 50 over cricket. This ball, of course, is only in its 4th over. So no surprise that it's still swinging a bit.
Oh, outside edge, going down to third man. Brevis pushing a little bit of hard hands to that one. Not getting in behind it. Maybe didn't swing as much as the previous ones did. Over up there. And it's 25 for the loss of 4 wickets. Brevis will be on strike for the next over. And Ken, lovely day. But what do you think the Titans, that dugout must have 1 or 2 messages coming out. What do you think the message was for Junior Dollar?
I suppose just to stay there, you know, back your defence, try and build a partnership with Devalt Brevis. We know that if Devalt Brevis is there for any length of time, he'll score a run a ball, at least. So I think it's just to blunt this new ball and get a partnership going.
Bjorn Hendricks coming in inside edge, nearly playing it onto the wicket, and Junior Dollar going for the quick single. Surprised Brevis there a little bit, we're calling him through. And another single for the Titans. You can see Junior Dollar was off immediately. He knew he wanted the ball. So Bjorn Hendricks to Junior Dollar, another interesting contest. Quick bowler to quick bowler. I think this will be fun.
Excellent call by Junior Dollar. He's a phenomenal athlete. Yes. Junior Dollar, very quick. One of the Titans' ace fielders, especially in the deep, and he's keen to get his innings underway. This will be the first delivery he faces.
Umpire just checking the danger zone there a little bit. One of is warning the bowler, or maybe just telling the batsman, just stay off that deck for us, please. Oh, great defense by Junior Dollar. We didn't seem worried about that one at all. Bjorn Hendricks just hitting that same line, same length, same plan. You got to feel that he might be thinking in the back of his head, the Yorker worked the previous time round. Another setup, who knows? But Junior Dollar will definitely, the message would have been stick around, see as many balls as you possibly can, see off the new ball. Let's get into the first and second change bowlers. Oh, lovely straight bat. No timing there by Junior Dollar, but at the moment, as you said earlier, Ken, strike rate's not an issue now. I don't think they'll be forcing it. I think he will be just hang around, just see these two off, and then let's see what the first change bowlers will look like.
Yeah, 2 very good deliveries from Bjorn Hendricks, just on and about that off stump, and Junior Dollar playing. And Hendricks will be happy with that. See him playing outside off stump with 3 slips.
Oh, what a ball! Appealing for LBW. Turned down by the umpire. That one just looked like it had a little bit more venom behind it. Bjorn Hendricks coming in lovely rhythm, and that one just rushed him a little bit. Pitching outside leg. Definitely making life a little bit difficult there for Junior Dollar.
A lot of movement, and it seemed to hit him on the back pad. Just too much movement, in fact. And as you say, probably pitching outside leg stump as well. But Junior Dollar was all at sea with that delivery from Björn Hendricks.
Björn Hendricks bowling fantastically well. His fourth over, he's 2 for 3. That one left alone by Junior Dala. And I think he will also be very wary about going too hard at the ball as well. Björn Hendricks, after that fantastic delivery, just getting him off the pressure, just relieving the pressure a little bit, just going a little bit wider. Maybe just setting him up for the one actually coming back, because he's going across. He might just be setting him up for that one just coming back into him. One ball left in his fourth over. Titans are 26 for 4 in the one ball to the 8th. Oh, playing a little bit uppish past that backward point area. 4 runs for Junior Dala. And you can see Björn Hendricks just standing there, hands on hips, knowing that that might not have been according to the plan. And Junior Dala has scored a boundary for the Titans. And I'll bet you, being a fast bowler, he'll go to the dugout and just ask the openers what was the problem.
For the momentum multiply Titans, when you've got 2 really fired up new ball bowlers like this, and with the ball moving around, the mindset probably needs to be a bit like the opening morning of a 4-day game.
Yes.
Similar sort of shot selection, similar game plans, because what you really wanted to do was to try and get through the first 10 overs, losing as few wickets as possible. But unfortunately for the Titans, they've lost 4 in the first 8 overs.
And again, just outside of Brevis, happy to leave that one. I think the chat in the middle will be between the batsmen as well. Just let's see this new ball off. Let's just get the first change bowlers on. Let's just get a new bowler on that might be not as fired up as these 2 quicks at the moment. Because Nandre Berger is steaming in on this lovely day at Supersport Park. It is scorching out there. I think that little breeze have completely died down at the moment.
The only problem is that new bowler is probably going to be Dane Patterson.
Oh, solid defense to backward point. And yes, Dane Patterson, a fantastic bowler in his own right. So there's not going to be a let off for the batsman here from the Multiply Titans. It is going to be hard work to get to that 50 over mark.
Yeah, Patterson has just returned to the Western Province side. He's played just the one game this season, but immediately made his mark with 4 for 38 as Western Province beat the Dolphins in Durban.
Oh, shot just played through mid-wicket there, just straying a little bit straight there on leg stump. And another easy 2 there for Dewald Brevis. And he's just starting to tick along a little bit. 18 of 24. It's the one thing that the Western Province would not have wanted, is getting him settled, because as you said, he is explosive batsman. He can clear any boundary, and if he's there for another 25 overs, we could see a bit of fireworks with Ferreira coming in as well, striking it at 140 this season as well. Those 2 could do some serious damage. A little bit wider there, just letting it go. Nandre Berger just trying to push that one across Brevis a little bit there with those 2 slips in play, hoping he'll fish for one or maybe getting driving. Brevis starting to look very relaxed in the middle, Ken.
Well, the nice thing for Brevis is that he's got the better part of 40 overs still to bat, so he's got plenty of time to get himself in, which he seems to be doing quite well.
Oh, going for that short ball tactic once again, just ducking way underneath it. There's definitely one for the over there. I don't think Dewald Brevis would mind this if it goes that high over his head, because that means one less ball they need to face. Bowler is using a lot of energy going through that delivery, and that means that they might only get the 5 or 6 up front, and then they've seen off the new ball, and then the Titans can get into their work, building this partnership, getting Ferreira in a bit later, and then hopefully picking up the strike rate to get to what about a 250 would be competitive. Oh, that ball squirted away down to third man. Little bit of an edge, a lot finer than he would have wanted to play that ball. And that's another 4 for Dewald Brevis. A little bit fortunate there. That ball could have popped up into second slip. And that's exactly the way Dean Elgar went out earlier as well.
Yeah, Berger not afraid to every now and then throw in the really full wide delivery when a batsman's under pressure. You know, suddenly your eyes light up and you can't help but have a go at it, which can often lead to your downfall. But 36 for 4 now, 9 overs gone, and we are going to see Dane Patterson replacing Bjorn Hendricks at the West Lane end. Dane Patterson coming off a wonderful season of county cricket, very experienced campaigner, has played for the Proteas, and so there's probably not going to be much of a let up in terms of pressure.
First ball bowling to Junior Dala. Just solid defence there. And these are two guys that will know each other very well as well. They've spent some time together on the roads and they will know exactly where the weaknesses are. But I think Dane will just take an over or so just to get into his work. And when you introduce the spinners, because the deck is moving, the ball is still pretty new, it's still hard. Would you want to give Brevis an early go with the spinners? I think that is all the questions that the captain is starting to ask himself at the moment. Oh, just straying onto the hip there. No chance for fine leg. Junior Dala, another boundary for him. And proving everyone right with the decision, sending him in ahead and give him a bit of a bump in the order. And if he scores a lot of runs today, I think he'll have a word or two to say about that top order. Also asking, listen, don't you want to swap with me for the next game?
Well, the partnership is worth 27 at the moment, so they've more than doubled the score, this pair, Dala and Brevis.
Oh, short ball just picked up and finally getting underneath it. Junior Dala chucking it away with a nothing shot. Trying to almost, would you call that a lap pull?
Well, he just kind of paddled it. I mean, he didn't follow through with the shot. Yes. And really, he timed it very sweetly. I think maybe he was trying to just drop it into the wide open spaces short of the fielder, and his bat was too good. It was timed too well.
And he picked the one fielder out on that onside boundary, which was a squarish fine leg. Definitely not as fine as you would expect it, but that must have been the ploy, and that was a bit of a nothing shot. He actually looked very good, he looked solid, and then just chipping it up in the air. We saw the same sort of shots when they were practicing the fielding catches a bit earlier on, when they were in their warm-ups. And another wicket there for the Western Province, and I think at the moment the Multiply Titans are in all heaps of trouble. 40 for the loss of 5 wickets, not even the 10th over thus far. And Dane Patterson already in his first over, not completely loose yet, picking up Junior Dala.
Yeah, now Donovan Ferreira is coming to the crease in the 10th over of the innings. He's more of a finisher generally for the Momentum Multiply Titans, but he has a chance now to bat a long time and get a considerable score, which is exactly what the Titans desperately need. And
this is the partnership that could either make or break a game at the moment for the Titans. These are two explosive batsmen. Both of them got strike rates of over 140. This is the partnership that the Western Province want to break early. First ball up. Just a bit of a back foot punch there. Technique will be tested here as well for Ferreira, because the field is still up, the chat is there, tails are up, and the Western Province at the moment are way in front of the 8 ball. It's 40 for the loss of 5 wickets, 2 balls to go, then 10 overs is gone, still 2 balls left in the power play, and definitely the Titans not using that power play at the moment. Off shot, pushing it into the covers, and you can see Dane also very happy just to pitch it up to the new batsman. There's still something in it for a little bit of swing. As you said earlier, the ball is technically only 4.5 overs old, with the new balls being used every end for the 50 over games.
Yeah, the last thing the Titans wanted to do was to give the new bowler a wicket in his first over, as well, because now his tail is up, his confidence is high, and it just keeps that pressure ramping up.
Going hard at that one, just hitting it into the deck. It is Dane Patterson's first over gone, 1 for 4, 40 for 5, and we're going to have a change in commentary, Ken.
Yeah, wonderful to welcome Betty Makama to the microphone. Welcome, Betty.
I wasn't expecting to sit here in the situations like this, hey? It's very tough.
Yeah, I don't think anyone expected. It's looked a good wicket. There's been a bit in it for the bowlers, but nothing exceptional. Just really fantastic bowling.
Yeah. Western Province has had a brilliant start. To have 5 wickets, I'm worried about the Titans. Where do we go from here?
Burger in, and that's a cut that's missed by Dewald Brevis.
Brevis and Ferreira will have to make sure they build a solid partnership if they want a good score.
Yeah, there 40 overs left. I guess the Titans could still get to 250, which is not a lot on this ground, but I suppose it does keep them in the game.
Yeah.
Burger in again from the west Henops River end. And again, a good single taken by Dewald Brevis. That's the one aspect of his game that has actually been impressive, is that he's been quick to seize the opportunity for the ones.
And the most important thing, if you've lost the wickets, if you can't hit the boundaries or sixes, make sure you are running well between the wickets. Score those 1 run for 1, twos, get those twos so you can build up your score.
Dead right. And with the attacking fields that Western Province have obviously had, there are lots of gaps available, and Brevis has been good at putting the ball in those gaps. We now have the return of the short leg for Donovan Ferreira, for the big mean fast bowler Nandre Burger. So no doubt he'll also be targeting Ferreira's body a little bit. Oh, it's well put away by Ferreira. He's got it in the gap between fine leg and square leg. And a wonderful 4 runs there for Ferreira.
That's a beautiful shot and much needed runs, hey?
Absolutely, that'll be a nice confidence booster for Donovan Ferreira with short leg in place. He kind of knew that the ball was going to be coming at the rib cage, and he's put it away with aplomb. That's the quicker, even shorter bouncer, and Ferreira showing good judgment there, just swaying out the way. And Nandre Burger, he's never shy of a word or two, and it's great to see the fiery fast bowler having a long conversation with Ferreira there.
Burger is so fired up.
It's wonderful to see a fast bowler in this mood. That's well struck by Ferreira. There's a huge gap through the covers, and that will run away for 4. Second boundary in the over. Ferreira goes to 8, and the Titans are now 49 for 5.
That was a much needed boundary, Ken. Any runs at this point are valuable.
Yep, that's it. The Titans mustn't get too worried about the run rate. They need to be focusing on a partnership, taking the opportunities that present themselves. And so far, so good for Donovan Ferreira. Block or ball dug out by Ferreira to mid-on, and they will scamper through for a quick single. Andre Berger certainly mixing things up in that over. It's the end of the 11th over. It's 50 for 5. The Titans reaching that landmark of 68 balls with 7 fours.
But that was a good over. 9 runs. 9 runs there. Much needed.
Yeah, certainly was, and one wonders how much longer Nandre Berger will be bowling for. He's bowled 6 overs now, and taken 2 for 39, just starting to get a little bit expensive in the latter parts of his spell.
Yeah, he got 9 runs of that over.
Here's Dane Patterson again from the Henops River West Lane end. Again, just settling on that really good line and length. And Ferreira happy to defend. Just the one slip in place for Dane Patterson. Third man and fine leg on the boundary, and then otherwise just a solid ring of 4 fielders in the covers and 2 in front of square on the leg side. Beautifully struck again by Ferreira. He's pierced the covers, and that'll bring him his 3rd boundary. So he goes to 13 not out now, and the total 54 for 5.
That is a beautiful shot. Much needed boundary. Anything is valuable at the moment, I repeat.
Yeah, Western Province might want to start thinking of dropping another fielder out to the boundary. They can, of course. They're outside the first power play. They don't want to be giving away runs that are too easy for the Titans.
And the most important thing here, Western Province won't want Ferreira and Brevis to settle in, or else it's going to be tough. See, another boundary there.
Beautifully put away by Donovan Ferreira, overpitched by Dane Patterson and just leant on down the ground. Wonderful straight drive for 4. Patterson just overpitching a bit, and as you say, Western Province need to be mindful of not releasing the pressure here. They've got their feet on the Titans' neck, and they need to keep it there. Patterson pulls the length back, and Ferreira slapping but can't beat the man in the covers, who's a bit closer in than his other 2 fielders on the offside. Jonathan Bird.
The partnership is already on 18 runs.
Yeah, I think 4 boundaries in there, or at least 3. Oh, beautifully hooked away. 1 bounce and over the boundary it goes. Patterson trying the short ball now, but Donovan Ferreira, masterful hook shot.
I think Ferreira is setting himself for Patterson, and he's making sure. Already 4 boundaries. 3 boundaries in this over. Much needed.
Yeah, Dane Patterson in his first over really stuck nicely to a line and length, but has strayed a bit in this over. That's a better delivery, back of a length, and all Ferreira can do is defend it to end a very profitable over for the Titans. They've now gone to 62 for 5 after 12 overs. Brevis is on 25 not out, and Donovan Ferreira has raced to 21 not out. Ferreira does nothing slowly, it seems.
He's not wasting time, Ken. He's not wasting time.
Another man who's had a wonderful season, Donovan Ferreira, for the Titans. Of course, made his debut for the Proteas in T20 cricket, and a face-saving innings against Australia on debut. And so far this season, he's scored 309 runs in 5 innings at an average of 77 and a strike rate of 145, 100 and 250. So certainly a go-to man for the Titans. As we see a change in bowling, Nandre Berger is resting after his superb new ball spell, and it's the left arm spin of George Linder now from the Henops River end, bowling to Dewald Brevis. And he aborts. Give us a chance to talk about
He's not ready. He's not ready.
He always looks like he's done himself a bit of a mischief, a bit of an uneven patch in the crease there. He's limping and hobbling.
Is he injured?
I think he may be just doing it a little bit for effect. No,
There seems to be something there.
Definitely struggling. Not happy, George Linder, and this might be more serious than I thought. Wicketkeeper Carl Verheyen, of course, who is the Western Province captain.
Yeah, I think he's injured.
They're going to call a physio on. Oh my, that's a terrible blow before he's even bowled a ball, George Linder. Probably stepped in a bit of an uneven area and has tweaked something. And that's something Carl Verheyen didn't really want to have to worry about, but he does now. Western Province other bowling options are Abdallah Bayumi's a bit of a medium pacer, Matlali Mpongwana also bowls some seam. I think we've seen Jonathan Bird can turn his arm over. He's bowled a bit. So Western Province do have options, but they certainly don't want to be losing their frontline spinner before he's bowled a ball.
And at least they've got 5 wickets.
That is true. Thank goodness it didn't happen if the Titans were 62 for 1. So yeah, but sadly for the home side, they are 62 for 5, and just running through the tale of woe. That is their scorecard while George Linder gets some treatment. Both openers, Matthew Kleinfeldt and Modiri Diteko, were dismissed for ducks by Nandre Berger and Björn Hendricks respectively. Dean Elgar, also the captain and one of the informed batsmen, called it second slip for a duck off Nandre Berger. And then Joshua van Heerden was beautifully yorked by Björn Hendricks for 2. And Junior Dala fell victim in Dane Patterson's first over, rather softly, going with a gentle hook straight to fine leg for 8. George Linder's
as you can see, George Linder is back into attack, but he doesn't look comfortable.
No, he does not. He's stepping very gingerly, holding his knee, but it looks like he's going to give it a go and at least try and get to some overs. And good to see the umpire at his end is Lauren Achenbach. Not the first time she's stood in men's Division 1 cricket, and certainly one of South Africa's up and coming most promising umpires. So the field setting for George Linder is there's a man on the cover boundary, there's a long on, a long off, a deep square leg, and then a ring of 3 on the offside and 2 saving 1 on the leg side. Here's Linder, and he's settled nicely onto a line of length and just pushed to extra cover for no run by Dewald Brevis.
Between now until 20 overs, Titans need to make sure they don't lose any more wickets to stay in this game.
Bit shorter by Linder, and Brevis onto the back foot, and we'll push that to the cover sweeper for a single. Yeah, exactly, Betty. It's they've got a promising partnership building here with 23 already. Ferreira's off to a good start, but they really need to be mindful that these two need to bat for a long time now. They've got Dayan Khalim still to come in, who is an all-rounder.
Oh.
Back of a length, and Ferreira, has he nicked it? Western Province are certain, but referee Achenbach is unmoved. She gestures as if she didn't hear anything. And Western Province are aghast.
That was close. Ferreira survives.
Yeah, very difficult for us to tell whether there was an edge there or not. Lauren Achenbach a lot closer to the action, and not much crowd noise to distract her or get in the way of the hearing. Ferreira again, chopping outside that off stump. There's a smattering of spectators, mostly sitting in the shade of the chalets. It's a warm day in Centurion. Quicker by Linda, nicely punched through that gap in the offside by Ferreira to the cover sweeper, and he'll go to 22 with that single, 64 for 5.
Yeah, at least more people are going to come. It's after school now and it's Friday, so why not come join us at the stadium?
No, for sure, and hopefully the Titans can put up a score that prolongs the game well into the evening. Quicker and flatter again from Linda, punched straight to extra cover by Brevis, and that is the end of the 13th over. George Linda seemed to get through it okay after that little injury scare.
Yeah, it looks good. He'll carry on, but he's still limping a bit. Or is it just me?
No, I think there is a little bit of a hobble there. Doesn't look like the young fit athlete he is.
One thing I know, he won't back down.
Yeah, very determined character, George Linda, and someone who has slightly inexplicably fallen out of favour at national level, having never let the Proteas down, but I guess there are a couple of options when it comes to left arm spinners.
And the thing is, the competition is way too tough.
Patterson, and again, just bunted through mid wicket by Ferreira for another single.
Ferreira and Brevis, they look like they're going to stay here, and that's good for the Titans.
Yeah, there certainly doesn't seem to be anything frenetic at the moment about this partnership. If the opportunity presents itself, they're collecting boundaries, but otherwise they're just happy to take the ones, and both batsmen look as if they're set for the long haul. Much better from Patterson this over. That's that line and length, targeting middle and off, just bringing Brevis forward. Just one slip in place now in the 14th over of the innings. And 4 men on the boundary, third man and fine leg, and a deep mid wicket, and a quite square deep cover. And again, well timed through that mid wicket gap. Tony DeZorzi's got a lot of work to do running from the deep mid wicket boundary towards Cow Corner. He does well.
That is some good running. Most important thing, run between the wickets. Those 1s and 2s, they are valuable.
Absolutely. In this sort of situation, against a bowling attack that's got the upper hand, it's the one way of gently loosening that grip, loosening that stranglehold. And Titans turn that into 2, so 67 for 5 now. Brevis on 28. Good timing again, punched to the cover sweeper.
And the nice thing about this partnership, they are rotating strike. So not too much pressure on Ferreira and not too much pressure on Brevis.
That's exactly it. You don't want one batsman to get stuck down at one end, allowing the bowler to work them over. It just poses a different challenge for the bowlers as well, to keep having to change who they're attacking. Shorter this time from Patterson and work to square leg. Another single. Tony DeZorzi, the fielder, the only Western Province man who's got a white floppy hat on. He's a bit of an independent thinker, Tony DeZorzi.
Yeah. I think he wants to be out there.
He has a snazzy hairstyle, so maybe it's something to do with that. Oh, this is off the shoulder, is it? Oh, Dewald Brevis beaten on the short ball there, trying to hook Dane Patterson.
I was stressed a bit there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was bat in the end, but certainly not a very convincing effort to hook by Dewald Brevis. It's the end of the over, 14 gone, and the Titans really struggling on 69 for 5, having been sent in to bat.
Western Province wouldn't have imagined to have the perfect start.
I guess when you have the two formed new ball bowlers in the competition in Nunre Berger and Buren Hendricks, you do kind of hope to get off to a good start. I suppose you're never 100% sure, is the ball going to swing, is it not? And there certainly was a bit of movement early on, which both left-arm seamers used extremely well. I fancy Brevis is having a bit of a head assessment here for that blow from the Patterson bouncer. The physio is just checking his helmet. No doubt there'll be a change of headgear, and the players are taking a drinks break in the meantime. Western Province tucking into some sweets there. It looks like gummy bears or
And just gathering around together just to regroup. And when Brevis is done with his checking out with the physio, then they can go back.
Do you find sweets to be thirst quenching on a hot day, Betty?
No.
Not.
No.
It must all be approved as a healthy option by the physios and the Western Province nutritionists.
For energy.
Yeah, I remember the old slogan, the sugar is energy, back in the days before syntaxes and
I think
things
I wasn't
like that.
born at that time.
I'm pretty sure you weren't, Betty. Anyway, so a lovely day at Centurion, bright sunshine. The only clouds we can see are a long way in the distance down towards the south.
It's been hot this side, hey?
Yeah, and the Western Province bowling has been hot as well, especially with that new ball, Nunre Berger and Buren Hendricks.
That's a good pan. And they are back. Brevis seems fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure he even changed his helmet, to be honest.
I don't think so too.
Brevis and Ferreira just having a little
quick chat.
Yeah, make sure they're on the same page about what is required through to the end of the innings. But both going along very nicely at the moment.
And hopefully this break doesn't break their momentum, because they need to carry on. They don't switch off. They need to stay on.
Yeah, they've still got a huge amount of work to do in order to ensure the Titans have something to bowl at, some sort of target, as George Linder will continue from the Head Ops River end. Of course, if the Titans lose this game, there's a good chance that their hopes of winning this competition go with it. Linder in full and just driven down to long off for the single.
And Western Province, they'll probably be in the finals.
Yeah, if Western Province win this game, then they definitely will finish first, and so they will host the final.
That is fantastic. To be number one, sitting on top and hosting the final, that's all you want. They're playing this game like it's a final at the moment.
Yeah, and full marks to them. I mean, they're unbeaten in the competition so far. One game abandoned, but if they win this, one cannot argue that they don't deserve to host the final.
Yeah, that's a pretty good record.
Quicker from Linda and Ferreira. Brevis rather quickly onto the cut. Good fielding out in the deep. I think that is Bayumi. 71 for 5 now. The partnership were 31.
For a sec, I was even worried if the Titans are going to get to 50 runs with the start they had.
Linda has strayed a bit down leg side and just tucked away for a single. Not where George Linda intended to bowl, I'm pretty sure. Back to a very good line and length there, George Linda. Yeah, well, you mentioned being bowled out for 50. The other time Western Province made such a dramatic start with the new ball was against the DP World Lions at the Wanderers, when they had them 21 for 7. And it took a quite extraordinary innings by Vian Mulder of 96 to get them to 128.
Their bowling attack is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And that's why they're number 1.
Yeah, bowlers win matches, and when you've got two new ball bowlers who are in such great form as Bjorn Hendricks and Nunre Berger, it can only stand you in good stead.
And they've been consistent, hey?
Yeah, Western Province, and their batting also. One needs to give credit there, led by Tony DeZorzi. He had a fantastic season last season, and is just carrying on in that form. 256 runs at an average of 85, strike rate of 126 this season as Dane Patterson continues. Back of a length, good timing by Ferreira, but straight to the fielder. George Linda's also hit a couple of half centuries this season with the bat. He's done well. David Beddingham, 250s. So the batsmen coming to the party as well for the log leaders.
Oh.
Valentine Katime leaping high there, saving a run.
The fielding has been impressive. They're not letting any slip-ups.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that Western Province are an outfit that's running on all cylinders at the moment. Slick, all departments are working well, and the confidence of being unbeaten obviously feeds into that as well. Good by Dane Patterson, and Ferreira recognising a good delivery and just playing it defensively.
Solid defence. Solid.
So the slip is gone now for Dane Patterson. And there are 4 men on the boundary. The same 4 as before. Third man, fine leg, deep square leg, and deep cover. Nicely driven by Ferreira. Will he beat? Yes, he beats mid-on, who gave rather a perfunctory dive. It was George Linda. I think his knee is still giving him problems. He couldn't get across.
Yeah, he's really struggling
to cut that one off. So another boundary for Donovan Ferreira takes him to 30, and the total is 76 for 5. Western Province are going to need to probably carry Linda a bit in the field because they need his overs.
He'll have to push through.
Patterson in again. Yeah, that was a really slow half volley outside off stump and put away by Donovan Ferreira. It got what it deserved. And another boundary takes him to 34, and the total 80 for 5.
Much needed boundary there. And the partnership is on 40 runs.
Yeah, well, they've doubled the score then. Exactly. These two came together at 40 for 5. So making the situation look a bit brighter for the Titans, but a long way to go still. Punch to cover, no run, and that ends the 16th over. 80 for 5 then. Dan Patterson has gone for 29 runs in his 4 overs.
And George Linder seems like to be back on attack.
Yeah, I think Western Province will try and probably keep him on at that end, let him bowl kind of as many overs on the trot as he can, 6 or 7, and then they've got the part-timers who can pick up the other 3 or 4 overs. Abdullah Bayumi or Jonathan Bird could be the backup. George Linder really hobbling around now. This, of course, Western Province want to be mindful that they don't want to aggravate. Last thing they want is to aggravate injury and cause Linder to miss the final, which Western Province look well on their way to playing in.
He wants to fight for his team. We've seen batsmen bat with broken fingers. You gotta do what you gotta do for your team.
Very true, Betty. Yeah, always very hard to get them to come off the field.
Yeah.
Quicker by Linder, dragged down a bit though, and Brevis just unable to beat the Zorzi. Had extra cover. Has picked him out a few times. 44 balls now, Brevis, for his 30 runs. It's just slowed down a bit. That'll be a single to long off.
And as much as George Linder has been struggling, he hasn't been giving away runs, hey?
No, his bowling has certainly been very tidy. Just conceded 6 runs from the 16 deliveries he's bowled so far. Defending a bit from the crease there, Donovan Ferreira. Leg side-ish and tucked away.
Just a single.
For the one. Yeah, interesting. One doesn't really associate the sweep shot that much with Donovan Ferreira. Feinberg is up for George Linder. But it's the end of his 3rd over, the left-arm spinner. He's gone for just 7 runs so far. And the total 82 for 5 after 17. And I wonder if we will get a change of bowling here at the West Lane end. It does look like Mpongwana is going to replace Dane Patterson. Tall all-rounder Mhlali Mpongwana has taken 5 wickets this season, an average of 21, just going for 5.45 runs per over. So he's been a very tidy backup seamer for Western Province.
It seems like Western Province, in all surfaces, they covered.
Yeah, they certainly have a powerful all-round side. And they're still in strong position here at Supersport Park as Mpongwana joins the attack, bowling to Donovan Ferreira. Oh, it's too full, and Ferreira crunching it over the covers. Super fielding down on the boundary there by Jonathan Bird.
That is some brilliant fielding to stop the ball from getting a 4. But 2 runs and some good running from Donovan and Brevis.
Yeah, I think Ferreira might be a little bit upset with himself that he didn't hit that for 4. It really was a long, wide half volley. Mpongwana, no great pace. Handsome drive, but it'll only be 1 down to long off. Buren Hendricks doing the fielding there.
And the partnership is on 45. They need to just keep building. Build, build, build. Take it 5 overs at a time. You'll just see we might be at 35 overs with only 5 wickets lost.
That's a good point, Betty, to break it down into
Yeah.
into small little bite-sized chunks. Again, a bit over pitch from Pongwana. Brevis this time driving nicely to Hendricks again at long off. Yeah, we're only in the 18th over, so there's still a long way to go in this innings. The first objective, I guess, for the Titans is not to get bowled out
Exactly.
before their 50 overs are up.
Hence, I'm saying just take it an over at a time. An over at a time. Because there's a long way to go to get to 50 overs. There's still a long way to go.
Pongwana is long on his up, but he's pulled back his length and slashed away by Donovan Ferreira to the cover sweeper. Just a single again. One wonders with the length Pongwana has been bowling, encouraging the drive. One wonders if batsman might be tempted to try and hit him over mid-on.
Yeah, I was about to say they might want to take him on.
But he's bowled not a bad line in Pongwana. It's generally been just outside off stump. He's not getting too straight. Again, outside that off stump. Decent length, and the cover fielder Dezorzi picked out again. Tony Dezorzi, of course, used to be based here at Supersport Park playing for the Titans until a couple of seasons ago, and great to see how his game has really blossomed in Cape Town.
Yeah, he maybe wanted to be around the coast. He's tired of being inland.
But straighter from Pongwana and a single to mid-on. So a tidy over really from Pongwana in the end. 6 runs off it. 88 for 5, the Titans, after 18 overs.
And the partnership is on 48. People seem to be coming in now. Like I said, it's after school. The kids are coming in. And at least, by the looks of things, the game won't end early.
Well, we hope not. And yeah, you see a few kids in what looks like their school uniform still, sliding down the beautiful grass banks here at Supersport Park. Always looks a picture, this ground. Although the picture for the home side not so bright at the moment. 88 for 5 as George Linder will bowl to Devot Brevis. Oh, that one turned and bounced a bit, well controlled by Brevis, just pushing it to backward point. Again, finding Tony Dezorzi at extra cover.
I'm impressed by George Linder. I'm very, very impressed. He's not giving away anything.
Just as you said that, Betty, he drags
I
it down.
changed it. I might-
Short delivery, and a batsman of Brevis's quality is not going to let that go unpunished. And Devot Brevis gets his first boundary in quite a long while. He'll be feeling a bit happier about life now. And that brings up the 50 partnership between Brevis and Ferreira. It's come off 54 balls, and in 42 minutes dominated by Donovan Ferreira. He scored 39 of those runs.
I might have jinxed that boundary.
Not sure Western Province will forgive you, Betty, but we will. Yeah, decent bowling indeed by George Linder. Still got a little bit of a stutter in his step. Still flexing that knee. Definitely not 100%.
he's going to try and get through at least 7 overs.
Now does some good fielding off his own bowling to end his 4th over, and the Titans are 92 for 5 after 19. One wonders, Western Province quite happy to kind of stick to, I guess, their preordained plans that they had in place, because they're not under too much pressure. But I suppose they do also have to be mindful of not allowing these two to get a grip on the game, just because they are such dangerous batsmen at the back end.
You can't let them settle down. They don't want that to happen.
And this time it's Donovan Ferreira picking out Tony de Zorzy.
And they look settled, hey? They looked very settled.
Yeah, the ball hasn't beaten the bat for a while. Obviously the lesser pace bowlers are on now. Back of a length, that one from Pongwane, and Ferreira can't beat the leg side fielding.
And like you said, Ken, Pongwane hasn't given anything.
Very tidy. Good option as the backup seamer for Western Province. That one's got past Zorzy, but it won't beat the cover sweeper.
But
Again, just a single.
Yeah.
Very much a kind of middle overs feel to proceedings at the moment, with Western Province 4 men on the boundary, the inner ring no slip, and the Titans just happy to take the 1s and 2s. De Zorzy, good interception there by him, frustrating Devot Bevis again as he hit that drive very hard.
Brevis wants to find that gap. But he must relax, he'll get it.
I'm sure he is getting a bit frustrated, because he must have hit the ball to Tony de Zorzy a dozen times now. Just can't quite get the placement right. That one's shorter, and long off. Bjorn Hendricks comes into play. Ferreira on 40, Brevis goes up to 38, 94 for 5 score.
This is really a good partnership.
Well, a face-saving one certainly for the Titans, from 40 for 5 to 94 for 5. Things are looking a little bit better. Thinking of a quick single, but Valentine Katime is very sharp there at backward point. And that ends the over with a dot ball. 20 overs gone, 94 for 5. And we welcome back into commentary Gert Maloney.
That scuffle that you heard is just all our paperwork just getting removed there for a second. Thank you very much, Ken Borland, the legend himself. Welcome back, Betty. Nice to be with you as well for a change.
Yeah, welcome back, Gert.
Thank you, George Linder. Dropping it short again. De Zorzy can't get to that one. Sweeper cover boundary will pick it up and give it the 1. And I would love to know what happened to George Linder there just before his first delivery. It almost looked like he He did himself a mischief there, showing a lot of heart for his team. Just making a change in the field, just moving that backward square to a more of a sweeper area there. George Linder bowling to Ferreira is on 40 from 35. Another good ball, and this partnership must be key for the Titans. These two guys will take it away from you in any moment, but they got to stay in.
That's the thing, like they have to stay in. They look settled, no pressure yet. Just stay in and build your partnership. All they have to do is stay there and then make sure score runs when they need to.
Fantastic fielding there in the deep on the sweep cover boundary. It's another 2 for Ferreira, who actually has not looked troubled since he's walked to the crease. And this partnership is going along very nicely. They're on 57 at the moment. 97 for the loss of 5 wickets. George Linder to Ferreira, 42 from 37. And she's just dropping it short a bit there, Betsy. That one slapped down to mid-off. And I think with that little niggle, he might just be struggling to get that line and length going that he's searching for.
And the most important thing is that he's not giving away anything.
Another good ball to Brevis this time round. And you can see the field just spreading a little bit. I don't think that Western Province players will be too worried about the scoring rate at the moment. Brevis is on 39 of 58 balls. Another one down to mid-on. And that's almost weird territory for Brevis. Showing a little bit of composure at the moment. Not going hard after the bowlers. End of the over. It is the Titans. One shy from that century. 99 for the loss of 5 after 21 overs. Mapungwane bowling very well at the moment. He's actually been the one just putting the length back a little bit, playing with the pace a little bit slower through the air. And after that first burst of the opening bowlers, I think they'll be happy with the little bit of medium pace as well. But he's been bowling well.
Yeah, like I said to Ken, he's been bowling well. He's not giving in anything, just the singles. Not more than one boundary. But yeah, he's been doing well. The whole bowling unit actually.
Another one dropping it short, a bit of a short arm jab to mid wicket. Good fielding there. Wonder where the sniper was though. Just doing the plank there because he knew he kind of just fallen over there, Patterson. 99 for loss of 5 wickets. Titans getting themselves out of this big hole that they dug themselves in. 40 for 5 earlier on. Lovely partnership. Devil Brevis on 40 of 60 and Ferreira on 43 of 38. Another one there just in front of square. And Devil just happy to give the strike to Ferreira at the moment. He's going at 100 strike rate. He's, as I said earlier, he's actually been looking very, very good. Solid. He's been solid in defense. And that is the 100 up for the Titans. 100 for 5 in the 22nd over.
And one thing that's also going to grow his game, everyone knows that Brevis likes to go hard. Go big or go home. But these are the key moments where you have to do it with your team. Stay there, contain your game. And then, when you have a chance,
put up your hand and take it. One more down to mid off rather, and nice big arm there. Björn Hendricks just throwing it all the way to Verena there and keeper. That one just slapped down, and as you said, yes, bit of composure there. It will definitely grow his game, and it will just show the selectors that he does have another dimension. He's not just a hitter, he can actually build the innings as well. Mpongwane coming in, 4th ball of his 3rd over. And just another push down to mid-off. Hendricks happy to pick up. And I think the Western Province will be very happy with the 1s and the 2s, making the batsmen actually work for the runs instead of hitting the boundaries.
Exactly. And for the batsmen, the good thing is with these singles, the 2s, they are building their partnership. It's on 62 now at the moment.
102 for the loss of 5 wickets. Bongwane coming in. He's bowling to Ferreira, who's on 44 of 39. Oh, just getting it into that block a little bit of going for that Yorker. And the lanky fast bowler can actually get up and get that ball. I don't think there's a lot of fielders that would have gotten to that ball, to be very honest. He's a very tall gentleman. Just digging it out there, Ferreira, and you can almost see he's practicing the shot, feeling that he should have gotten it past there for another single. Titans happy to bat deep, happy to milk the 1s and 2s, and Western Province not too concerned about the 1s and 2s at the moment. Oh, lovely ball. There's the nick they've been looking for. Ferreira just pushing hard at one. That ball just holding its line a little bit. And what a fantastic ball there. Bongwane getting the breakthrough that they were looking for. It is Ferreira, the informed batsman. Like I said, that one just holding its line a little bit. And it's the breakthrough for the Western Province Titans after getting up to that 100 mark. 102 for the loss of 6 wickets. What a ball, Betty.
I think I might have jinxed it because I was giving credit for the partnership, and then the next over they lose a wicket. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I mustn't give credit.
That commentator's curse that's hanging around you there, Betty. Well, earlier you were giving it to the Titans, now you're giving it to the Province. I think both teams will be angry at you at the moment. We might organise you an escort on your way to your vehicle tonight. But fantastic bowling. Bongwane not giving anything, as you said earlier, hitting that lines, hitting the links, making the batsman work, and it's the breakthrough they've been waiting for. It is Ferreira gone, the very dangerous Ferreira gone, and next batsman in for the Titans is Dayan Khalim. He's coming in, number 33 there for the Titans, and you wonder what that chat would be about for Brevis. It's got to say, stick around.
Yeah.
We got to go deep. We got to go to the 50 overs. We got to bat the full amount and milk as much as we possibly can. Only going at 4.5 and over. As I said earlier, Western Province not minding the 1s and 2s, but the Titans definitely want to kick on a little bit, get that run rate just up to a 5 so that they can see if they can get up over that 200, 250 mark. I think at the moment they'll take a 220 even.
Let's first get to 150 runs.
True. But you got to feel with the Western Province, the form that they're in, they know 150 is going to be a breeze, unless they do the same what the Western Province fast bowlers did to them, where they were 40 for 5. That was the end of the over. George Linder coming in for their 6th over. Naught for 16, going at only just over 3 runs to the over. Bowling at Devil Brevis on 42 of 62. A little bit of impetus there by that partnership, and finally broken there by Western Province. Brevis happy to knock it down to a deep square, to a sweeper boundary just for the 1. Khalim on strike, facing up to George Linder, who has had a little bit of worry times with that knee of his, going at 17 runs after his 5 overs. Like I said, just over 3 runs. 4.6 for the Titans, 103 for the loss of 6. Field spread nicely, just want to contain the boundaries, give them the 1s and 2s, let the batsman work. You see George Linder shaking his head there, bringing in a bit of a field change. Just put some pressure on the new batsman, not giving them the easy one, just bringing mid on in and asking the batsman to go over the top. And Khalim, just a lovely push down to mid off, gets his innings going. Betty, what do you think the Titans will be looking at? What do you think is the key at the moment for them?
Brevis needs to stay there. And then with the rest that are going to come on, don't try to be fancy. Just make sure you stay with your partner.
George Linder to Brevis, and that is definitely, I think that if they could listen to you now, that's the advice they should follow. partnerships, even if it's little ones, even if it's just using up balls, batting as deep as you possibly can, just building those partnerships and try and build it around Brevis at the moment. 43 of 64. Go! There's the first shot of a bit of aggression from Brevis, actually going for that straight boundary. And I don't think George Linder would mind that, because it just shows a little bit of frustration on the young man there. He went for that one hard. We all know if he connects it, it's gone.
He wants to go hard.
That's his game. At the moment, just building a bit of frustration there. Halim, 1 from 1, facing up to George Linder. Happy to knock it around, just the one. This is very good batting actually by Halim. Just keeping the ones going, keeping the scoreboard ticking, giving Brevis as much of the strike as possible. For the next 27.5 overs, you've got to feel that Brevis has got to face the bulk of the deliveries.
Yeah, that's a lot. But here and there, ones and twos rotate strike.
Oh, a little bit of a quicker one there. Brevis just dropping it down to backward points. Over bowled, keeping the new batsman on strike there. George Linder, 6 overs, 0 for 20. Really doing his job for his captain here at the moment. The atmosphere fantastic at Supersport Park here in Centurion. You can see, as you mentioned earlier, the kids are coming in. The grass banks are coming alive a little bit. And still everyone looking for the shade. It is extremely hot out there. There's a slight breeze blowing, but I think that is more for effect than anything else. I don't think it's cooling down a lot.
There's also people inside the pool.
Yes, that's the fun spot. That's the castle corner over there. That's where most men want to be, and their wives don't want them to be. Pongwane coming in again, 1 for 11 after his 3 overs, bowling at the new batsman Halim, who's on 2 of 2. Oh yes, another one there, pushing hard at the ball. Fantastic captaincy, bringing up both mid-on and mid-off to create that pressure and just wanting them to go over the top. Fantastic captaincy there. A lot of pressure on the batsmen. The Titans are in all sorts at the moment. 106 for the loss of 7 wickets. Not even halfway through the innings. And Halim has pushed hard at one and nicked it through to Calvarena, taking another one behind the stumps. Pongwane doing a fantastic job for the Western Province.
And like I said earlier, like as much as you are aiming for 250, 220, you first have to get to 150 and then you move 170 and 200. And by the looks of things, it's getting more tougher. And I have to say, Pongwane has been impressive.
He's bowling very, very well at the moment. Just teasing that outside off the whole time, hitting that off stump line, making the batsman play, and he's not swinging it. He's just straightening the ball a little bit, just let it hold its line. And 2 copycat deliveries, the way it took Ferreira and also Halim there. Fantastic bowling.
Much deserved 2 wickets from Pongwane.
And the next batsman in,
Aya Gamana.
thank you, Betty. Omana still coming in for the Titans. Number 14 there. You can see Brevis having a lengthy discussion there. Still standing down the track. I think he must feel like the lone soldier. 44 of 63 balls, running out of partners very quickly. 106 for the loss of 7. Busy with the 24th over. Strike rate has come down to 4.6.
And all Brevis wants is soldier on with the partner.
That's all he wants. He just needs someone at the other end just to hold up the end. Just stay with me. But this could also be the gap that Western Province just look at as well. There's a bit of a hole to bowl at. 2 slips already in. Great captaincy. Oh, he's on the money once again. You can see Rangers having his hands in the air there. Just asking maybe pad first, Mr. Empire. But great captaincy, bringing the field in immediately. No one out on the boundaries. He's got the fine leg and the third man out for maybe the ball that just bit back the length, just popped up. We can see the big, tall left-handing opener warming up there in the background as well. Maybe just showing the captain, hey, Burger, just showing, give me the ball, Skip, I've got this. Oh, flicked away to the Burger on fine leg then. Just getting himself off the mark there, and Brevis facing up. What would the tactics be here for the captain? Happy to give him the one. Moving out the sweeper on the off and the onside, and just moving mid-off to the boundary. Taking the slips away, changing the field. Very happy to give Brevis the one. Frustrate him even more.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely ball. Getting right up there. Brevis just pushing it down to a mid-on. Devil Brevis on 44 for the lot from 66 balls. Kwamani coming to the crease. He's on 1 from 2. And 107 for the loss of 7. Busy with the 24th over. Little chunks. Need a partnership here. Big one, and a partnership is going to stay a long time together. Another full ball. Getting it right up there in the block hole. Brevis digging it out, checking the bat. He really dug it into the deck there. Pongwani bowling extremely well at the moment. He's doing a job for the captain.
I am so impressed. I am so impressed. And Titans weren't expecting being nearly at the halfway mark to be 107 runs with 7 wickets down.
Back of the length, hitting that very short mid-wicket there. Keeping it down to a dot ball, and that is exactly what they wanted. New batsman on strike. Klomani 1 from 2. Pongwani bowling 4 overs, 2 for 12, and he took the big wicket off Ferreira earlier on, getting the breakthrough after a 60-yard partnership between Brevis and Ferreira. And you can see a very worried looking Titans camp there. I wonder what's going through their minds at the moment. There's not a lot of chat amongst each other. Sitting just wondering what has gone wrong today. But don't take nothing away from Province. They've been bowling brilliantly.
They've been very exceptional.
George Linder continuing for his 7th over. And the field is just spread for the new batsman, which is surprising, especially after the bit of pressure they put on the Khalim a bit earlier on. There we go, bringing in one of those boundary fielders, mid-on just coming into the circle. Reverse sweep, a brave shot, especially taking the situation you're in, but it just shows you what sort of batsman he's going to be. He's going to be playing brave cricket, he's going to be playing positive cricket, reversing George Linder there, and I wonder what the coaching staff think about that positive move there. Dropping it a little bit short. Patterson doing very well there. He is on a deep gully position on the circle. Komani getting the 1 run there, getting Brevis back on strike. And as I said earlier, this is the gentleman you want on strike for most of the deliveries remaining. Another dot ball there to Brevis. George Linder bowling well, Betty.
And he's injured. To be quite frantic, he's injured, but he's bowling well. He's not giving away anything. As much as he hasn't gotten any wicket yet, but he's not giving away anything.
Brevis trying to give himself a bit of room there, and Linder just following him, giving him the 1 again. He's going at under 4 and over. And for those of you who do not know what happened earlier, before his first delivery, he just pulled up, and the Fisher actually came out and had a look at his knee. We think he might have just pulled a little bit, or maybe stepped on a little bit of uneven turf there. but he's all going now. Busy with his 7th over, 0 for 22. Rocking onto the back foot again, just pushing it down to point. Linda bowling very well. They've got a bit of a stranglehold on the Titans at the moment. You can see even Brevis with the one shot in the previous over from Linda, trying to go hard at it, going a bit big. Another dot ball. And Linda rushing through his overs at the moment, giving them no rest bite.
I'm even shocked he got to 7 overs.
After the start, yes, I think the captain Rainer would have been very worried after that first very stiff over that he bowled as well. And it's doing fantastically well for the province at the moment.
And by the looks of things, Aya Gamana is not going to just stand there. He's also gonna put some runs on the board. It's not gonna be only Brevis who's gonna be hitting the runs. He looks like he wants to go for it. But the way he's hunting, I just hope he doesn't hunt too much, because they can set up a trap.
Mpongwane coming in for his 5th over. Oh, Brevis letting one go. That's exactly what he was looking for in the George Linda over as well. Fantastic bowling, or batting rather. Bowling is still up there. They're getting it up there, trying to make him play some shots. Just picking this one up over mid-wicket for a boundary that it's been a long time coming.
The last time they hit the boundary, Ferreira was still on.
So Brevis just showing some intent there. He's not going to hang around and waiting for the wickets to fall. He's on 49 of 72. Titans 113 for the loss of 7. Mpongwane just pulling back that length, and that is 50 up for Brevis. Very well batted, a very mature innings, batting against his own style. Fantastic batting, and at the moment I think the coaching staff can be very happy with the efforts he's put in, but you got to feel job only half done.
It's halfway hard, and like I said earlier, we all know Brevis likes to go for it. But these are the kind of innings that will mature your game. You have to stay cool, calm and collected when your team is in trouble. Just stay there and make sure that you be around, and then you build partnerships with whoever is on the other side.
Another push there. Mpongwane bowling very, very well. Wicket to wicket stuff at the moment. And yes, that is correct. You gotta do what's best for the team at the end of the day. It's a team sport played by individuals. Every guy's got to do his bit. Just like Mpongwane is doing it at the moment for his captain. Busy with his 5th over, 2 for 17. And him and George Linda has actually pulled back the run rate extraordinarily well after the brilliant partnership between Ferreira and Brevis. Solid in defense. Another dot, and at the moment for the Titans that should not be a concern. They just want to bat as deep as they possibly can on 114 for 7, only on the halfway stage till after this, 26 overs to go. They got to milk every single ball and every single run on offer.
It will be so valuable. It is valuable actually.
Brevis on 50 of 73. 114 for the loss of 7 wickets. Batting at 4.4 and over. Oh, going short. And he's picked the gap. Fantastic little flick shot there. And it's 4 that has come in the same over as the Brevis also just let the shackles loose a little bit with the second delivery just before he scored his 50. And that is Komani 6 from 9 now, just flicking it between that sweeper and fine leg cover they've got on the boundaries there. Mpongwane might just look a little bit tired at the moment, just dropping 1 or 2 loose balls there.
And every chance Kamani gets, he will hit it.
Yes, he showed his positive intent from the get-go. Oh, that's full, that's wide. There's a sweeper on the boundary. That'll be just one, and he's throwing his hands at it. He does not look worried about the score and the situation at all. And maybe that's a way to go at the moment. Just don't worry about the pressure. Play your game. That's how you've been selected. Play your game. Play your shots. And if it comes off, fantastic. More runs to the Titans. 118 for the loss of 7. George Linder going in for his 8th over. And you've got to feel that there's got to be a change from Western Province. I see Verena is talking to Björn Hendricks there as well. Maybe just ask him, just stay warm there.
You might come on.
George Linder starting its 8th over. Dropping it short, going for the shot, fantastically timed. 6 runs. George Linder will be furious with himself for that. It is a great shot, rocking onto that back foot and pulling it over mid-wicket. 6 runs for the Titans.
And that is the first 6 of the game.
And you can't believe it with Ferreira, Brevis, all these big hitters in your team. Your number 8 has come in, Kwamane, and he scored his first 6 for the Titans. That's exactly what they're looking for. Quick singles. Fantastic running. After the 6, taking the single. And they've gone along to 125 for the loss of 7. And you got to ask, how long is the captain going to hold off to Burger? Bringing him back for maybe just a short burst. Just 2 overs from one end. See if he can't pick up another wicket. He's the leading wicket taker in the campaign. You've got to give the big left armer a go. George Linder to Brevis. Another quick single. This could be trouble. Oh, a better throw would have had Kwamane actually struggling there a bit. But the underarm flick just going up instead of towards the stumps. Verena had no chance to break that in time. The Zorzi just flicking it a bit high. And you can see the batsman just touching touching fists there. A bit of a fist bump. Just happy with the singles.
That is some good running.
It's fantastic running. It's 127 for a loss of 7 wickets. This partnership has moved on to a 21. George Linder busy with his 8th over, 0 for 30. Oh, big appeal. Bit stifled there in the end. You can see George Linder wasn't that convinced. That might just be the line they're looking to bowl at him with that big gap over mid-wicket, trying to go against the spin instead of dropping it short. Oh, that line again. There's a big appeal and it's been given. Kwamane has been given out. LBW batsman looks absolutely devastated in the crease.
Kwamane looks distraught.
He is a bit furious at the moment. He is not happy with that decision. Lauren Achenbach giving him out there. Judge LBW, George Linder picking up his first wicket. And captaincy again has got to be complimented. Carl Verena keeping with George Linder from the one end. And the breakthrough came. And the Titans 127 for a loss of 8 wickets. And although he didn't score a lot of runs, Kwamane has actually looked very, very good. He looked solid, he looked positive.
He was hitting boundaries, running well between the wickets. And the next batsman is Aaron Pangiso.
Aaron Pangiso, no stranger to the Gauteng. Lindsay coming from the Lions across to the Titans. The frontline spinner for the Titans coming into bat. And look, he can wheel the willow. He can hit 1 or 2 out the park. But at the moment, I think that would be the one message that he does not get. I'm not thinking he's got license.
And the new partner for Brevis must be stressful. Every time he tries to build a partnership with someone, the Western Province just gets a wicket.
They find a way to get a wicket there. And Brevis must be telling Pangiso, hang around, stick around with me.
He's probably been telling everyone, hang around, stick around, but they're not.
I don't think that WhatsApp's going through at the moment. There must be Bit of a signal lost
It's
there.
one tick. It's one tick.
No one's blue ticking at the moment. George Linder bowling extremely well with his left arm spinners. Aaron Pangiso, new batsman. George Linder 1 for 30, 1 ball to go to complete his 8th over. Getting it right up there. Fantastic over George Linder, getting the breakthrough.
And it looks like all the bowlers got wickets today.
Everyone's got a bit of wickets, but earlier on we saw a fantastic opening burst by Björn Hendricks and his formidable openings partner, who has been the leading wicket taker. It's Nandre Berger, number 17. The bowling change we've been asking for is coming in. Opening bowler coming back in, Björn Hendricks to Brevis. He's coming back from his for his 5th over, 2 for 7 after his first 4 overs in that power play. Him and Nandre Berger really, I think they bowled 3 overs for 2 wickets with no runs on the board. Fantastic bowling. And Brevis actually faced the bulk of Björn Hendricks earlier on, batting at number 3 for the Titans. 127 for a loss of 8, 27 overs gone. Brevis on 51 of 74, a bit of a lone soldier with good assistance by Ferreira, but earlier on, in comes Björn Hendricks. Oh, there's intent shown. Is this the right call to take the single there? First ball up. You got to question that tactics a little bit. Quick single there. You're the set batsman. Maybe want to face the bulk of the deliveries coming in.
Yeah, and by the looks of things, I think the tactics for the Western Province, they just want to finish the game now. They just want to kill it. They left with 2 wickets and then the job is done.
Killer instincts, get themselves out the field, get the Titans in quickly, and you can see for the new batsman, no one in front of square on the boundary, only your fine leg and third man. Bit of pressure on Aaron Pangiso here with a bit of baseball stance there. Just dropping and going. Great batting by Aaron Pangiso. Getting himself off the mark. Kyle Verreynne just sending out the fielders once again. They just want to protect the boundary against Brevis. Make sure he doesn't get going, because if he can get someone to stick around with him, he's the key. If he can get going, he can score another 30, 40 runs, stay there another 10 overs. He can take the game into extra time for the Titans.
And he has the ability to do that.
Very well bowled. Dazorchik getting in. Oh! You've got to feel the Western Province feel that everything they're touching is turning to gold at the moment. Just not hitting the wickets with the direct hits. Another quick single there by Brevis. At the moment, 130 for the loss of 8 wickets. Aaron Pangiso, he never thought in a million years he'll be in on the 28th over of their game when this day started today. I think he felt his feet will be still up.
Those first 10 overs were absolutely brilliant in terms of Western Province. The bowling, especially the first 2 overs.
Björn Hendricks just changing tactics here to Aaron Pangiso, coming around the wicket. Just trying to get that angle into him. A little bit of shape away maybe. There we go. Just hitting that back for length. Pangiso getting right in behind it. He's got a very solid defensive game as well.
I was about to say that was a solid defense.
2 balls left in the over. Titans 130 for the loss of 8 wickets. Coming around the wicket to Aaron Pangiso, just pushing it down the ground once again. Fielders up. No quick single this time around. I think it was just trapped on the back foot there, but Brevis also had no intent of actually going for the quick single. The word to him might just be 1 more to go, mate. 1 more ball to go.
Solid defense again.
Björn Hendricks 1 ball to go to complete his 5th over. 2 for 10. Only 3 singles conceded, and you can see the field just mid-off, just dropping down to the boundary, hoping for the 1. Oh, was between 2 minds there, leaving playing, and then thank goodness he just hit the bat. So Aaron Pangiso surviving another over there. 2 for 10 for Björn Hendricks, going at 2 runs to the over. What does the captain do? Does George Linde complete his spell, or does he make a change here?
He's completing his spell by the looks of things.
And he's bowling fantastically well after getting the breakthrough in the previous over. Guamani just LBW. Wasn't happy with the decision, but once the umpires lifted the finger, you're back in the hut. Titans 130 for the loss of 8 wickets, 28 overs gone, and George Linde starting up his 9th, 1 for 30. Dewald Brevis on 53 of 76. And Aaron Pangiso has joined him just a while ago. He's on 1 from 5. George Linde to Dewald Brevis. This will be a nice little competition here. Brevis giving himself some room and playing it over the straight boundary. Fantastic shot. He tried that in the previous over as well, and George Linde just followed him, this time pulling it off. And this is the danger of Brevis. He's seeing the ball pretty good, Betty.
That's a danger man right there.
6 runs, second one of the game.
And if he can sneak in a 6 or a 4, and then maybe they can put in a valuable score.
And at the moment, I don't think the Western Province would mind that too much. Brevis playing a couple of shots always gives you a chance. After that 6, a little bit quicker through the air there, George Linde, just tucking Brevis up a bit, realizing that he wants to free those arms. Oh, short ball, playing it up there. There's a man underneath it, just over his head on the boundary. Brevis, sigh a relief. He's actually down on his haunches on the middle of the pitch because he thought he was gone. But as we know here in Centurion, the ball flies a long way. Another 6 by Dewald Brevis. Looks like Mpongwane down there, one of the tallest gentlemen on the park. So if he couldn't get there, there's not a lot that would have got.
What a special cricketer. He's such a joy to watch.
Dewald Brevis soldiering on to 65 of 79. George Linde just tucking him up once again. Might be pushing for 2 here. Aaron Pangiso just holding on. Say, hold on. Fantastic fielding coming off the boundary very, very quickly.
And at this point, you don't want to be giving out wickets cheaply by getting a run out.
The last thing they would want is a run out. This over, Aaron Pangiso facing up to George Linde. This over has gone for 2 6s and a 1. It's one of the most expensive overs of the match so far. 1 for 43. Busy with his 9th over is George Linde. Fantastic bowling. The Zorchi can't get across to cut that one off. And it's 1 for Aaron Pangiso. And I think Brevis will just be happy to get the 1 here, get on strike again, because he looks like he's seeing the ball nice and big. 66 of 80 balls. Aaron Pangiso is on 2 of 6. Tucking up on the legs, and it's the 1 that they were looking for. Brevis wants to stay on strike. Wild throw there. Verena can't be happy with that, dropping his hat as they change over. George Linde 1 for 45 after 9. Björn Hendricks continuing his spell. He's been bowling fantastically well. 5 overs, 2 for 10. Brilliant bowling. The Titans have moved on to that 150 that you were asking for, Betty. 146 for the loss of 8 wickets at the moment. 145 rather for the loss of 8. 5 to go on your magic mark.
And then they can set up a new target again.
Yes. But what would you feel? Would you feel they must work in 10s, in 20s?
Maybe 15s.
Maybe 15s. Maybe go for that 165 then.
Because
and then
if one of them go out now, they're left with 1 wicket.
True. And as you said, very important now for the Titans to make sure that they rebuild from here. Give as much support to Brevis as you possibly can. Staying around the wicket is Björn Hendricks to Dewald Brevis, who is on 67. Going nice and full, hitting it straight down the throw. Oh, Mangiso backing up a mile. That would have been a bit of a disastrous run out. He was backing up a mile.
And they can't afford that.
They can't afford a burger picking up that ball. I beg your pardon, it was George Linder picking up the ball there in mid-on. Around the wicket, pushing the Zorzi, picking it up cleanly this time round. Moving nicely to his right-hand side there. Brevis just not able to penetrate the field at the moment. A bit of a changing field. George Linder just with that stiff knee of his.
Yeah,
just moving across.
Because he was holding his knees just now. So I think he's really struggling.
Patterson moving on to the mid-on boundary. The plan would be to go as full and straight as you possibly can to Brevis. Oh, fantastic delivery. That one kicked off the deck a little bit. You can see Brevis just shaking his head, knowing he was beaten there, all ends up. And for the whole day, Björn Hendricks was the one who actually get that ball just to lift a little bit more than any other bowler.
And I think for a sec, he just took a deep breath.
You know, he's just pushed at that one a little bit. Björn Hendricks, experienced campaigner, wily bowler, very clever. Brevis just taking his time, 67 of 84. Titans 145 for the loss of 8. They're busy with the 30th over. Oh, good bowling. He's got protection. Sorry, but he's got protection there on the leg side with his sweeper. And then he's very wide mid-on as well. So the plan would be to go as straight to Brevis as possible and hopefully pick it up from there.
And Hendricks has been fantastic.
He has been bowling very, very well. And he's playing around that speeds a little bit as well. Hitting the deck, getting the ball just to straighten up from this around the wicket angle that he's bowling at. Another full ball. Oh, nearly sneaking through the Dewald Brevis' defences there. Fantastic delivery. And that's always the threat coming around the wicket from a left armer. We saw it in international cricket. A person like Mitchell Stark is a fantastic exposure of that component of bowling. Going around the wicket and then getting it into the right-hander. Going for that off-stump Yorker. Nearly it did sneak through to Verreynne. And nearly got rid of Brevis there. Just asking the side screen gentleman in front of the side screen just to get a bit of a move on. One ball to go. 2 for 10 at the moment. Björn Hendricks busy with his 6th over. Brevis just happy for the one. George Linder very gingerly picks that one up. And the Titans have moved on to 146 for the loss of 8 wickets. Fantastic bowling there by Western Province. And we're going to have a change in commentary. I've got my partner in crime joining me once again. Mr. Ken Borland, the legend. And whoa, things haven't changed much, but they've gone definitely into the Western Province's favour.
Yeah, okay, it's a couple of vital wickets for Western Province, and what an impressive little contribution there by Mtlali Mpongwana, getting Ferreira out, and then Diane Khalim, who's also a dangerous customer, in successive overs, and Ayat Kamani also dismissed. Dewald Brevis, really such an impressive innings by him, hanging in there for more than 2 hours now, 68 not out, and he's facing up to George Linder in his final over. Angled down the leg side. Brevis.
Shame George Linder hobbling down to that ball.
That was clever of Dewald Brevis. The closest fielder just on the side there is Probably square leg.
Probably square leg, yes, if it's not the keeper.
Yeah.
I almost think with George Linde struggling there a little bit. But with Aaron Pangiso facing up to George Linde, you can see the field just coming up, having that mid-on up, asking him just to go over the top. Play a shot or two, Pangiso. Let's see if we can't nip you out there. Western Province very happy in the position they're in at the moment. In normal circumstances, you would want to double up on 30 overs.
Yeah, well, Titans only 2 wickets left, so that's unlikely.
Oh,
Pangiso defending. I do like this field that Western Province have set for Pangiso, because we know he's going to want to have a go. He's going to want to have a dip at some stage.
it won't surprise me if George Linde actually flights one up a little bit just to lighten those eyes up. See if he doesn't want to go for one.
Flatter though, and Pangiso defending again. Aaron Pangiso is no mug with the bat. He can hang around. And the partnership is already 20 with Dewald Brevis. George Linde, who will complete his 10-over ration in the next 2 deliveries. At one stage it looked touch and go whether he would be able to bowl at all, so he's done a very good job.
And that was before Ken, that was before he even bowled the ball.
Exactly. There's the flighted one. Pangiso has hit it high, but not very far. But it might still dribble over to the boundary. Yes, it has. It beats Nandre Berger, I think, giving chase out there and just failing to haul the ball in. So Aaron Pangiso wins that little battle of wills with George Linde, but only just.
Just getting underneath it instead of through the line, and it's exactly what George Linde would have wanted. Just a little bit of flighted delivery. Titans on 151. Finally for 8.
And that was also quite nicely flighted by George Linde, but defended this time by Aaron Pangiso. And I fancy that'll be the last we see of George Linde, at least for this innings. 10 overs, 1 for 50 for him, as he no doubt heads off to the safety of the change room.
Absolutely, getting a bit of a very well-deserved break, and maybe just have a look at that knee, because he's walking off very gingerly. You can see he's not in complete comfort there. He is struggling a little bit, and like I said earlier, that was before he's even bowled the ball. Buren Hendricks continuing, bowling very well at the moment.
He's been superb, Buren Hendricks. 6 overs for just 11 runs and 2 wickets taken as well. And the ideal foil, if you like, for the fire and brimstone of Nandre Berger at the one end. Buren Hendricks, very skillful with the ball, but also very accurate. Brevis Puncher taking a chance to long off, and
Dane Patterson just not picking that ball up cleanly, and could have scampered through.
Just a slight fumble by Eddie Moore, allowing the single. Dewald Brevis today has just been a little bit like a golfer who's hit the ball beautifully from tee to green, but just can't sink a putt. He's hit the fielders so many times today.
Could also been said that these caddies has not been hanging around.
Hendrickson again, full toss, and
The
Pangiso just pushing there. He's well placed for a single. Direct hit by Ed Moore, but Pangiso had already dotted down with his bat.
And yeah, Brevis just running out of partnership a little bit. You got to feel that if one or two just stuck around the way that he's looking at the moment, he's striking it, he's looking positive. He plays a couple of shots even now. 1 or 2 more wickets extra, and the Titans could have actually made a run for a proper score here. But 153 for loss of 8 wickets. Brevis has just got to soldier through.
Yeah, absolutely. You certainly can't fault his innings at all. Buren Hendricks a bit wider there, and then the short ball. And Brevis just leaves it alone. There's a fielder on the cover boundary who's fairly square, so maybe he figured trying to slap it over there was not worth the risk.
And also, Buren Hendricks has been the one bowler that actually got the ball to kick a little bit. today. He's got that little bit of extra bounce, that wrist just coming through behind the ball nicely.
I wonder also if it's not just the West Lane end. Maybe it would be nice to see Nandre Berger maybe bowl from this end as well. Shortish again, and the forehand smash from Bevis. He's got it past mid-off, and away it goes for 4.
That's a bit of a 15 love there at the moment. Lovely shot there by Brevis. Getting up right onto those toes with that extra bounce that we've been talking about that Björn Hendricks is getting, and just punching the gap there. Fantastic batting. Brevis, I must admit, I think he's showing a different dimension to his game, that he's not just a hitter. You can see he's worked very hard on his defensive as well, and he's worked hard on his game to show maybe the SA selectors, look, you might have made a mistake.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic innings by him, undoubtedly. 74 not out of 91 at the moment. Faces again. Ooh, and that one's got the edge from Björn Hendricks. A bit of late movement away. Brevis playing from the crease a little bit.
I don't think that Brevis expected Björn Hendricks to actually pitch the ball up that much as he did. They've been bowling very much back of a length on that 8-meter mark for Brevis. And that one just looked like it just jagged from the seam a little bit, just straightened up with that around the wicket action that he has. Aaron Pangiso would have not liked to see that, but he only has to survive 1 ball.
And survive he does. Very solid forward defensive from Aaron Pangiso. 32 overs gone, 158 for 8. And we're going to have a drinks break, which will be a good time just to run through what has happened so far in this match. A vital CSA One Day Cup outing. Western Province with victory can seal a home final, of course, and the Titans are in a position where they really need to win this game and their final match on Sunday in order to make the final. So Western Province winning the toss and sending the Titans into bat, and really setting up the match magnificently with a new ball pair of Nandre Berger and Björn Hendricks. Within the first 2.5 overs, the Titans were 3 down for just 1 run on the board. Ducks for Matthew Kleinfeld, Maduri Diteko, and Dean Elgar. Gert, just how impressed were you with that new ball burst?
Without a doubt, one of the best bowling pair at the moment in South Africa. And what's lovely to see is his 2 left-armers. They're both bending it a little bit. And Nandre Berger has been getting shape this whole season. And he's been bowling well. It will be very interesting to see where they go with him from here. He's got pace. He's got swing. He's definitely got a fast bowler temperament, which I love to see. I love to see getting a fast bowler right up in the face there. Even him and Dewald Brevis had a couple of words as Dewald came in. So fantastic to see. Great to see the captaincy of Kyle Verreynne has also got to be mentioned, because he's made these changes, bowling changes, the fielding changes, the pressure he's had on, and he hasn't gotten too contempt with these bowlers. And also when Brevis has gotten off to a 6 here or a 6 there and a boundary here, when the partnership between him and Ferreira were going, he didn't get too phased. He said, listen, we're going to bowl our lines, we're going to bowl our lengths, and it paid off.
Yeah, and then a 4th wicket went down in the 6th over for the Titans. They were 13 for 4 when Björn Hendricks bowled Josh van Heiden. So 2 wickets apiece for Berger and Hendricks up front. The Titans were then 40 for 5 when Junior Dala promoted up the order to protect Donovan Ferreira, hooked Dane Patterson to fine leg for 8. And eventually Donovan Ferreira came in, and he and Dewald Brevis adding 62 for the 6th wicket, of which Ferreira made 44 off 41 balls. He was looking good, Gert. It was obviously a massive blow when Mtlali Pongwana had him caught behind.
And that was almost the first false shot they played. He was one of the batsmen when Dewald came in, and Dewald Brevis, the first couple of balls he struggled a bit facing that new ball that he's not quite used to. The ball swinging around like we did earlier the day. And he actually from ball 1 just looked like he's there to score runs. almost like he's kicking off from his 100 from the other day, just carrying on, just middling the ball. Even his defensive strokes were out of the middle of the bat. He looked in great nick, and at the moment he is the one wicket that I think the Titans would have wished would have stuck around for maybe just 5 or 6 overs more.
Yeah, it could have made a major difference. And speaking of carrying on, Mhlali Pongwane is now back into the attack. It's a switch of ends for him. He's going to bowl from the Henops River end, and he'll be bowling to Devop Brevis, who really is carrying on superbly. 75 not out Brevis, and he came in at the end of the first over of this innings and is still there. A remarkably mature innings from him, and the Titans' hopes of maybe having some sort of target to defend lie on him.
First ball to Brevis, that's a single. Oh, confusion! Oh, they could not afford that.
Brevis just seemed to stumble a bit after he played the shot. I think there was always a one on there, but he had to scamper a little at the end.
I'm actually very surprised they didn't give Andre Berger another burst for 2 overs from that end. I mean, that's the end that he picked up the wickets. He's been warming up for the last 5 or 6 overs, trying to get the captain's attention. Saying, Skip, give me the ball, please. The leading wicket taker of the campaign. Give him the ball.
8 wickets down. I mean, if you get Brevis out now, the innings is pretty much over.
Oh.
Well, just hitting the deck quite hard so far in this over.
Let's definitely give Berger another go. He's been warming up for a couple of overs. We might see him changing ends as well. Maybe taking over from Bjorn Hendricks on the other side.
Bjorn's got 3 overs left. He's bowled 2 in this spell, so I doubt he's tired.
Oh.
I guess as the Western Province captain, Carl Verreynne will be debating whether to save bowlers for the end, or whether you gamble in a sense and go for a quick kill here.
And I'm pretty sure Berger is getting the attention of the skipper at the moment. He is on mid-off, just pumping the legs and waving the arms and begging for the ball at the moment.
Yeah, I'd be tempted, I must say, to go for the quick kill. The sooner you can get rid of Brevis, the better. Slashed away by Pangisa. That's a very nice shot. But he's only going to get 1 as deep cover does the fielding. Partnership now with 33. Very handy runs these for the Titans.
Pongwane has been bowling very, very well. He had that 1 loose over where they got hold of him a little bit. But other than that, he's been bowling very well. His 6th over that he's busy with, only 2 for 24. Fantastic bowling, and he's a very tall, lanky bowler. So he's been hitting that deck, not a lot of pace, but it looks like his bowl's a heavy ball.
And when he gets it, like he did for much of that first bow in that channel, just on and about off stump, as we saw, he created 2 opportunities for himself. Angling into off stump again, that's nicely punched though. But Devop Brevis, maybe they were thinking about a second. But good, quick fielding by Long On.
Pongwane just coming in nice and hard, just hitting those lengths. And they've been troubling the batsman just a little bit.
The field is more spread now than we've ever seen it in this innings. Unsurprising as we head towards the final overs. We're only in the 33rd, but the Titans are 8 down, and you get the feeling that Devop Brevis is starting to think of making hay while the sun shines, as it does very brightly at Centurion today. A beautiful day.
There's Zorzi coming in, picking it up. Another single there, and very surprising that they actually took that single, to be very honest. It's the end of the over, that means he'll keep strike. I say it earlier and keep saying it, Brevis must face the bulk of the deliveries.
Yeah, he's obviously got faith in Aaron Pangisa, who's handy with the bat. But Brevis is obviously going to have to do the bulk of the scoring.
Sure, yeah, surely Brevis will do all the damage.
And Pangiso is going to have to face up to the destroyer in the first hour. Nandre Berger is back. He'll be fresh. He'll be fired up. He'll be keen. 2 for 39 in his 6 overs so far. And I think it's fair to say he actually bowled better than those figures suggest.
A lot better. There was two top edges that went for 4 that came off the bats of Brevis. And him and Dewald Brevis, like I said earlier, had a lot to say to one another. So I love to see that. I love that competition between bat and ball. Youngsters going up against one another, fighting for the place. And most likely, if you look at it, the way stats are going at the moment, might be teammates later down the line.
It's a good start by Berger, swinging right into the block hole. And Pangiso really couldn't do much more with that delivery than keep it out. Yeah, Nandre Berger, if he can stay fit, the way he's bowled this season, you have to think if he continues that, he has to attract the attention of, we don't have national selectors anymore, but of the national coaches. Bang on the money again.
And he's got some, yes, and he's got some gas as well, and he's got that fight. And as you said, been injury prone a little bit over the last couple of seasons. Keeping fit will be, I think, the coaching staff's main focus on him, because he has been bowling fantastically well, as you called him rightly so. So far this season, he has been the destroyer. See Dewald Brevis just popping up there to Pangiso, just giving him a bit of a fist bump, saying, "Well done, keep it going."
And now the follow-up, the bouncer. So 3 dot balls from Nandre Berger to start. I fancy with that high backlift of Aaron Pangiso's that Berger will be thinking about the Yorker. He did try one earlier in the over.
Yes, that is a very unique backlift that he has there, bit of a baseball style backlift there.
It kind of signals intent though, doesn't it? It tells the bowler, I'm coming for you. Berger's coming for Pangiso. Lifter, well handled by Pangiso.
The one thing it does allow with that very high backlift is if the ball comes at you a little bit back of a length and it gets that extra bounce, you'll be able to get over it a lot easier and just play it downwards into the deck instead of trying to uppercut it like most batsmen would try and do as well, with a bit of extra bounce. So with that third man down on the boundary, I think that's the last thing you would. But changing angles, just like Bjorn Hendricks did, coming around the wicket.
Very wide. But Pangiso up to the task again.
Yes, Nandre Berger very wide on that crease line there. Trying to create that angle into Pangiso. And it could be because of that backlift, as you rightly pointed out. Just that high backlift, just trying to get it into between bat and pad there.
So Berger on the cusp of a maiden over, which will be a very good return to the attack for him. Oh, and he completes it right up there. Pangiso keeps it out, and a very good return to the bowling attack for Nandre Berger. The Titans won't be too unhappy, I think, with a maiden over. They'll be happy to have the 2 batsmen intact. 162 for 8 after 34 overs.
And I don't think they'll go at Nandre Berger that hard as well, with him being a leading wicket taker of the campaign. They know how devastating he'll be, so they'll try and see him off as well. See if what Carl Verreynne will pull up his sleeve from there. Maybe get Dan Patterson into the attack as well. He got a wicket earlier within the 3rd ball of his spell as well, but it was a bit of a nothing shot that Junior Dala played there. It was a little bit of a lap flick. We're still struggling to find words to describe the shot, and it was looking solid.
So Pongwana will continue from the Henops River end to Brevis. Down the leg side in the block arm, but Brevis gets it away. Wonderfully played. That's going to run away for 4 to backward square leg. Not a bad delivery, but beautifully put away by Brevis. Takes him to 81.
And Brewer's negotiating that one very, very well. That actually angled back into that leg stump of his.
Pongwana using his height well to spear it in towards Brevis's leg stump. But the batsman really up to the task, as he has been for most of today. That'll be a single to long off.
And every time he scored a boundary, he's kind of looked for that one. So he's a very mature innings. Brevis, this is not a lot of times that he's not scoring a runner ball in a one-day game. 82 of 96. And Aaron Pangeso, give credit. 23 balls he survived. He's on 9 runs. And the partnership has just moved on to 40 runs.
Yeah, the Titans are starting to give themselves a score which they'll feel that if they bowl really, really well, they might just be able to defend. Full toss. Jimin Dazorzi can't cut it off, running from mid-off, and that's 4 runs to Pangiso. Nicely put away. Takes him to 13 and the total to 171 for 8.
Bongwani hasn't bowled a lot of balls that was off target. A lot of loose deliveries, and that one just a low full toss. And Aaron Pangiso just punched it down the ground. Dazorzi a little bit on the heels there, I think. Just could not cut that one off. And Aaron Pangiso is on 13 runs of 24 balls.
And now nicely driven by Pangiso, but fielded by cover.
Just looks like Pangiso is just getting a little bit of confidence going there.
He's generally quite a confident character, Aaron Pangiso. Certainly, I know he's batted quite high up the order in club cricket. Very solid defence. Western Province are perhaps just a little bit behind the over rate here, judging by how Mpongwana is jogging back to his mark after getting the ball.
Yes, and even with the George over bowling 10 overs in a trot, I don't think it did much for their over rate.
Nicely played, down to third man for a single.
Bongwani finishing up his 7th over there, 2 for 35. He's really been bowling well.
Yeah, he's done a very steady job as the backup seamer for Western Province. And of course picking up 2 very important wickets as well. The danger man Donovan Ferreira, and then Dayan Khalib is also very useful with the bat in successive overs. And as you mentioned, Khat, especially the wicket of Ferreira, because he had a really good partnership going with Divock Brevis of 62. And you just know with Ferreira, the longer he stays in, the more and more devastating he will get. Namde Burger in again to Pangiso. Straight to backward point, no run.
Just hitting that back of a line. Feel that he's setting him up for that Yorker around the wicket. He might have 2 or 3 balls in and really go for that full one. But Aaron Pangiso has been up for the full one so far. Played a lovely straight shot for 4 past mid-off earlier from Pongwani. So Nandre Burger, 7 overs, 2 for 39. Getting very, very close to that crease line there with that back foot.
So just seeing if Divock Brevis wants to have a word, but I think Brevis was just doing some gardening on the pitch.
And I like the field that Verena has. Still very much up. He's got a deep square leg out. Maybe just for that short pitch ball.
Well, there it is, but too wide outside off stump from Nandre Burger. I think when you've got your fast bowler on, you always want the batsman to be thinking about the possibility of the short ball.
possibility of that wake-up call. And Andre Berger is no slouch. He's a very, very quick young bowler. So if he gets it just into that area and he can get it up to that throat area, that's deep square leg will definitely be in play. So he tries it again and it's flicked to that fine leg that is on the boundary. Just another single to Aaron Pangiso, hanging around here, and a valuable partnership with Devil Brevis is looking fantastic for.
Yeah, what I like really about Brevis' innings today is that he's been able to change gears. He's been able to absorb periods where he wasn't able to score very quickly, but he kind of accepted that and allowed the bowlers, if you like, to dictate terms a bit more. And now just starting to bat with more and more fluency. 82 of 96 balls, so heading back towards a runner ball, and probably just putting himself in place here for a really big onslaught in the last 10 or 12 overs.
Oh, getting the outside edge, Andre Berger.
That's what you call an educated edge by Dewald Brevis. Neatly done, safe as houses. And that's also the 50 partnership between him and Aaron Pangiso, of just 54 balls with 5 fours and 2 sixes. And Brevis has scored 35 of those runs and busy lifting the Titans to some sort of respectability.
177 for the loss of 8. On this deck, you got to feel, I know you don't want to run too far ahead of yourself, but 220, 230 has got to be where they're aiming at.
And the bouncer in reply from back over the wicket, Andre Berger. None too pleased about that boundary, and that ends his over. 36 gone, 177 for 8. Ordinarily, you'd say 220, 230, never going to be enough at Supersport Park, but Western Province have shown that there is a little bit in this pitch, and of course it will be under lights, so perhaps the ball will swing a bit more even. So the Titans have to believe, they have to try and get to that 220, 230, and then obviously bowl and field out of their skins.
Pongwane coming in for his 8th over, bowling at Aaron Pangiso. Oh, just chipping it up in the air.
Slightly lofted there, and Valentine Katime, I think he thought he might have been in business there, the dive, but just bouncing short of him.
Just died on him a little bit. Pangiso just taking off that bottom hand just to play with soft hands. Fantastic delivery, just kicking into the pitch. Another single though, 16 from 32. Brevis facing up, he's on 86.
Again, that tennis ball bounce off not that short a length really. It sat up a bit. Titans bowlers will also be interested in that.
Titans bowlers must love to see that at the moment, because it just shows you that if they can get over the 200 mark, there's definitely something still in this deck, and under lights it'll be very difficult to bat in.
Straight down the ground, sweetly struck. That's a wonderful hit, halfway up the bank, and 6 runs for Dewald Brevis.
Top shot, waiting for that Fuller one. He was waiting for that one. He did the same to George Linder, just waiting for the one that's pitched up. This one, just Mpongane, just getting it up there a little bit more. And Devil Brevis just says thank you very much. Bread and butter for this young batsman. We all know how devastating he can be down the ground. 92, closing in on that century.
One bounce to extra cover. Perhaps just misreading the pace of that delivery a bit, Brevis. But Dewald Brevis, who bounced back into form with a century against the Dragons a week ago, and then missed out on making it back-to-back in the last game against the Tuskers, scored 94. So I'm sure he'll want to complete the task on this occasion, get to 3 figures again. He's on 92 at the moment.
Oh, he missed out on that one.
Well, he's going to get 1 at least from it. Full and wide from Mpongwana. Not a bad place to bowl.
Got the sweeper out, so he feels there's a little bit of protection there. But I also think Devil Brevis would have thought a little bit more on that one. Trying to get underneath it a bit more. But nice to see that he's composed. There was a 6. Again, looking for that single just after the boundary was hit. Adam Pangiso facing up, 16 of 32.
He's done a fine job for the Titans. Short third man comes into play. Mpongwana really trying to hit the deck hard and use the natural variation that is there. It's the end of the over, 37 gone, 185 for 8.
And interesting to note, they've only had the 10 overs of spin from George Linder. They've opted for the pace option, which has been working for them very well at the moment. Dane Patterson coming back into the attack, replacing Nandre Burger. Nice short spells that the Captain Verena is implementing here. Ken?
Yeah, Patterson's got 6 overs left, so he's going to be, if the Titans aren't bowled out, he's going to be bowling for the majority of the rest of the innings. And Mpongwana's got a couple left. Björn Hendricks 3 left, and of course Nandre Burger has got a couple left as well. So it looks like Western Province aren't going to need a 6th bowler. Not the easiest place to bowl for a spinner here at Supersport Park. Neatly done. Western Province content to concede the single and get Pangiso on strike.
And I don't think the Titans would mind this change. Patterson is, although he got that very early wicket with his 3rd ball of his first over, he's also the one that's been a little bit expensive for the province. He's not been hitting those lines consistently. So I don't think that the Titans would mind this change too much. Aaron Pangiso, very important for him just to stick around with Devil Brevis at the moment.
Again, the quick single. Good running by the Titans. It's probably been one of the better features of their batting today, the running between the wickets. Patterson, of course, made his name as a death bowler, really. So he might feel a bit more comfortable bowling here towards the back end of the innings. But one of the sad things, I think, about having 2 white balls in use in 50 over cricket is that it's really cut back on the amount of reverse swing bowlers can get. It's a clever variation from Patterson.
Yes, it definitely has cut out on that reverse swing. And I think a lot of the spin as well. The ball stays hard. You can't give it as much flight as you maybe want to. Can't go too slow there because it's still hard. If you even miss time, 1 or 2, especially on the high felt, it normally keeps traveling the whole time.
Patterson in again to Brevis. Just took some pace off that delivery, and Brevis is working it wide of mid-on and racing back for the 2nd. Good fielding by Eddie Moore, the 12th man, and Brevis so very quick between the wickets and back for the 2nd.
And that run rate has just crept up to 5 and over, where you want to be. And it just shows if they can carry on like this, 250 might even be on the cards on that 5 and over. But projected scores, I don't think at the moment is making any difference for the Titans. They want to just bat as deep as they possibly can, eat as much of this 50 overs as they can. And on 189 for 8, Devil Brevis on a 96.
Yeah, good bowling from Dane Patterson. This partnership worth 62 now. And not forgetting, of course, that the next man in Matthew Boast is not the worst batsman.
Yes.
And in fact, I did see on social media a few eyebrows were raised that Pangiso should come in ahead of Matthew Boast. Well, he's certainly proved those critics wrong. He's done a fantastic job. But if Western Province do get Pangiso out, it doesn't necessarily mean the end of their frustration, because Matthew Boast could possibly do a job with Diwal Brevis as well. Hooked away. Not particularly well timed though, and fine leg will easily cut that off. So just a single. Brevis will keep the strike though. 190 for 8. Brevis on 97 and Pangiso on 17.
Brevis expecting that ball to be back of a length because they brought mid off the boundary up into the circle. So he kind of knew that was not going to be pitched up to him. So he kind of expected it. So I think he might be a bit sad that he didn't put that one away between those two fielders there to get to his century. But keeping the strike, that is very important for the Titans at the moment, making sure that Diwal Brevis faces the bulk of the balls, and he's also going to be the destroyer at the end. So I think as soon as he gets to that century, he's got to realize that he's still got to soldier on. There's a lot of overs left. It is only the 39th over now.
Pongwana down the leg side, and wicketkeeper Varane has just missed that. Really. Not the tidiest bit of work by the normally very accomplished wicketkeeper, and 4 buys.
4 leg buys.
4 leg buys.
Signaled there by the umpire Lauren Achenbach. Yeah, I think Calvarena just took his eye off the ball there. Maybe thinking of his next move, where's he going to get a wicket from? And then let the concentration just slip there. Pongwani busy with his 9th, 2 for 44.
Hit into the ground first by Brevis, which killed the momentum of the ball, but he can still get a single towards short third man. 98 now.
And with Aaron Pangiso on strike, you can see immediately the field comes in again. They're sending out their deep square and their fine leg back to the boundary, as well as their third man, and they've also got a sweeper out, but no one straight back on the boundary, mid on, mid off, back into the circle.
And he has punched the ball nicely a couple of times down the ground, Pangiso. Now he goes for the big heave-o over the covers, 3 men converging, taken by the cover sweeper. Very good catch that.
Fantastic catch coming in from the sweeper boundary. Great, a lot of ground covered, and well done to the other 2 converging fielders just to back off at the last minute, making sure that the guy coming in takes the catch, and Pongwani getting another breakthrough for the Western Province.
And again, just slipping in that wider delivery, wider, fuller one every now and then that the batsman often can't resist, and Pangiso certainly gave into temptation there. Mighty swing trying to clear the infield and just skewed out to the cover sweeper instead. So now we will see the batting credentials of Matthew Boast. His first job will be to see Diwal Brevis to 100.
Yes, and once again, compliment to Calvarena there, the captaincy fantastic, getting the field up, and then as soon as that ball was pitched wider and fuller, I think Pangiso's eyes just lit up again. Wild swing, getting the top edge of the bat, great fielding there by sweeper cover, Edward Moore coming in a long way in, and this is now going to be interesting because Diwal Brevis might be on the receiving end of 90s again. He must be telling his partner, please, give me one more over here, mate. One more over. Boast is a big lad as well, so we know he can hit a long ball. He can bat. He's a left-handed bat, changing the field. Pongwani bowling at him, picking up his 3rd wicket in this spell.
And the slip is back. Watchfully played by Matthew Boast. Of course, SA under-19 teammate of Diwal Brevis. They'll know each other well. And I'm sure Matthew Boast will be desperate to see his colleague to 3 figures. 2 balls left in the over to survive. again, and Boast will get off the mark with a cheeky little single to mid-wicket.
Fantastic batting there. Just getting Brevis back on strike. Now there's only one ball left. Brevis might be looking for the one just to keep strike in the next over. What would Calverena do here? Must be tempted to say, listen, hit that back for length again. Let's bring the guys in. Let's see if he wants to take the 4 or the 1.
At the moment, it looks like he's not too concerned about giving him the 1. There are lots of gaps. There's a long off and a long on in place, a cover sweeper. So easy singles to any of those fielders. And long on is where Brevis decides to go as the delivery is angled into him. And so he will start the next over on 99 and not out. 39 overs gone, 197 for 9.
And Dewald deserving that 100 at century at the moment. He is batting fantastically well. And that's of 110 balls at the moment. And he's picked up the pace a little bit because at one stage he was batting at under 75 strike rates, which is very unheard of for him. But it just shows the work is done in the background with a lot of his innings. And the crowd at the moment is fantastic.
Yeah, it's certainly filling up very nicely here at Supersport Park, and they're perhaps just in time to see their hero get 100. There it is, driven down to long on by Dewald Brevis. What 100 that is, made in the toughest of circumstances, and really showing his mettle today. Dewald Brevis, his second list A 100 for the Titans, off 111 deliveries with 8 4s and 3 6s.
And the crowd being treated to one of the maturest innings by a young man you'll see in a very long time. Dewald Brevis batting well, and he was actually, without facing a ball, the Titans were already 3 down. So fantastic comeback there by Dewald Brevis, thanking the skies, thanking the heavens. 198 for 9, and the pressure must be off from the century, but he's still got to feel he's got so much to do for the Titans at the moment.
Yeah, so does Matthew Boast, who's on strike now to Patterson. And well played into the covers. Quick single to Zorzi. Doesn't throw in the end. Very good judgment on the single there. Yeah, I think Dewald Brevis, we all know what an exciting stroke player he is. What a promising T20 player he is. But I think also just showing how level-headed he is today. It's been a very calm innings. And as you said, a very mature one, Kat. Patterson again to Brevis. Down the pitch a bit, lofted over long on, wide of long on, halfway up the grandstand. That is a magnificent 6 from Brevis.
And with the crowd filling up, those 3 young men sitting there wasn't very too keen to get underneath that ball. He gave that a good wallop. And the crowd is I think is going to be treated now by a bit of a Dewald Brevis show. I think he's going to go for a couple.
Well, they'll certainly be hoping he can bat for as long as possible when he's in this mood. So Matthew Boast not only playing for his team here, but for the entertainment of the crowd as well. Keep the Brevis show going. And another quick single to the bowler, turns and shies, he's hit the stumps. I think Brevis was always under control with that one. He just seemed to put in a bit of spurt of acceleration towards the end, and no one seems too interested in the run-out appeal.
A lot of kids on the grass embankments, they're playing, they're enjoying the fun in the sun. You can just see the castle corner, the guys in the pool there as well, enjoying the heat. And the heat at the moment is completely on the Titans. 107 for Brevis, 206 for 9. Only the 40th over. Still 10 to go after this. They got to go deep. They got to try and bat the 50 overs.
Well handled by Matthew Boast. Short ball from Dane Patterson. He's a tall lad, boasting nicely on top of it.
You can see him just eyeing up that square leg boundary. They've got a deep fine leg and a deep square out. Might be another one just to test him a little bit, especially because he practiced the shot.
And straight after he practiced the shot, Dewald Brevis came down the pitch And
Said
had
no.
a word with him. I said, I think he said, don't you dare. Last ball of the over, just keep it out. And keep it out is what he does very well. So the end of the 40th over, 206 for 9, the Titans. And we welcome back Betty Makama. So Betty, what 100 by Divock Brevis. What has impressed you most about that innings?
The gutsy performance, actually. It just reminded me of, I think it was in 2019. Do you watch the Ashes?
Oh yes.
The Headingley innings when Ben Stokes got 100. But the game wasn't over because he still needed to take the team over the line. So the game, as much as Brevis got 100, the game is not over. He has to get to 50 overs.
100%. A very good point indeed. As Nandre Berger's back, Brevis lost so beautifully, takes on long on and clears long on by a considerable margin. What a shot against the fiery Western Province new ball bowler.
I think he's in the zone now. He's in the zone.
That shot certainly is not the sort of shot you've expected to see all afternoon. It's been a struggle for the Titans. It's been hard slog, but that was just magnificent. Giving himself from room and now slaps over point. The cover sweeper will get across to field and it'll just be a single. So some innovation there from Brevis that didn't come off perhaps quite as much as he would have liked, but he gets a single nevertheless.
He's going for it now. He's going for it. I was impressed with his partnership with Pangiso. I was very, very impressed.
Yeah, Aaron Pangiso, vastly experienced and certainly a handy batsman and doing a fantastic job as they added 68 for the 9th wicket.
Imagine.
That's good delivery from Nandre Berger. Matthew Bose just flirting with it just outside off stump.
Bose just has to stay there. Just stay there. They're on 213 runs now. The next focus, 230. Then they can see where they can take this game.
Yeah, I bet he's been adamant about 15 runs at a time. And it certainly has proven to be the right tactic for the Titans. Boast again, solid defence.
And Carl is probably asking himself, how did the Titans get to 200 runs?
Well, the answer is Divock Brevis, really. Just one man hanging in there from that decimated top order. Had some very good support from Donovan Ferreira and Ayat Kamani and then Aaron Pangiso as well. And that's going to be a single to long on to get Brevis back on strike. I guess it goes back to that old cliche about just trying to take it as deep as you possibly can. That's what Brevis has done. 41st over now, which looked a very, very long way away when the Titans were 5 down in the 10th over already. Nicely timed by Brevis, but intercepted by the bowler, and that ends the 41st over, 214 for 9.
For the fact that they got to the 41st over is impressive. This is some gutsy performance, and who would have thought?
So Nandre Berger just has 1 over left now. He's bowled 9, 2 for 52. No success yet as he's come back later in the innings. Dane Patterson will continue from the West Lane end. bowling his 7th over. Bit of a mixed bag from him today, 1 for 43. And that's a pokey drive by Boast, but good enough to pick up the single wide of point.
It's weird that the bottom order, the bowlers, are the ones that are the supporting partners for Bravus and are actually scoring runs.
Yeah, I think with the shine going off the ball, with the hot sun on the pitch, conditions have probably eased a little bit. The ball probably not doing quite as much as it did in the first hour. The Titans will certainly be hoping that their new ball under lights goes all over the place. Oh, in the block off from Patterson. That's his speciality. Well dug out by Brevis. They'll come back for 2. Boast under pressure, and the fielder has thrown to the wicketkeeper's end, where Dewald Brevis is easily home. So very good 2 runs. Excellent delivery from Patterson, but Brevis still managed to turn it into a couple.
Yeah, that is impressive running, and valuable runs at the same time.
217 for 9, and Brevis a career best 116 not out off 117 balls. Now he goes straight down the ground. He's missed it. He's cut across it a bit. Long off is underneath it. Taken, and that is the end of the Titans innings. Nunrayberger takes the catch. Devot Brevis just trying to go straight down the ground there over the bowler's head, but the outside half of the bat saw it slice a bit, and long off getting under it. Dane Patterson ends the innings. Devot Brevis out for truly an exceptional 116 off 118 balls with 8 4s and 5 6s.
And the Titans are bowled out for 217 runs.
It probably won't be enough, one would imagine, but at least they've given themselves something to bowl at.
Because at one point we thought they were going to be bowled out for less than 100 runs.
It certainly looked on the cards, yes. And the nice crowd that has now gathered has been able to enjoy some Dewald Brevis fireworks as he is warmly applauded and allowed to go first up the 42 steps, I think it is, up to the Supersport Park change room.
Special innings from the young man.
But Western Province will be satisfied with their bowling effort after winning the toss and sending the Titans into bat. Berger and Hendricks superb with the new ball. They got a couple of wickets each. And Mahladi and Pongwana in the middle overs was really excellent. Grabbed 3 important wickets that ended troublesome partnerships.
And that is what you actually want in the middle overs, to break those partnerships and get the wickets.
Yeah, and Pongwana seems well suited to the middle overs. You can rely on him to bowl one side of the wicket. You can set a field for him. Yeah, he did a very good job today for Western Province. And then a couple of wickets for Dane Patterson and 1 as well for the spinner George Lindo. So
Welcome back to the second innings of the Titans taking on the Western Province here at Supersport Park. Betty, welcome. This is going to be exciting. Fantastic 100 we saw from Devil Brevis, ending up on 116 for the Titans and letting them get to a bit of a competitive wicket. The Western Province must be careful of early wickets here because when the Titans started their innings, they were in a little bit of trouble early on with 0 for 2.
So I think the tactics for Western Province it should be, you don't have to rush the game. You have enough balls. The score is 216. Just bat comfortably. You don't have to hit poor shots or choose poor shot selections so that you can get out. Just play a simple game and then it will take you over the line.
Exactly, and what's nice for Western Province is they don't need to chase that bonus point. A win here will secure them that final spot or a home finals.
And they're going to stay unbeaten.
And they'll stay unbeaten as well, so they need to chase the game at all. It is Bird and the Zorsi opening up for Western Province. The target is 218. Kwamane is going to open up the bowling for the Titans. He played a nice little knock earlier on as well in the game, trying to stick around with Brevis. Umpire signaling to the captain. Is he ready to play? One slip. Coming around the wicket immediately. Oh, wide ball starting off and a bit of a better start than the Titans had. Titans were 0 for 2 and Western Province are off to the races already. 1 run on the board. 217 still to get. And what do you think would the Titans' tactics be?
Get early wickets.
Definitely, that's got to be from the coaching staff.
The first 10 overs are going to be very important. Get early wickets so they can apply pressure again to Western Province.
Ngomani dropping it short and pulled away to the square leg fence. That is 4 runs. This is not the start the captain or the coaching staff would have asked for. Way too short. And a pretty informed batsman and Bird scoring his first runs off the bat with a boundary. And it is 5 without loss. Kwamani definitely not hitting his lengths up front here.
He just needs to stay calm.
You feel that he's just searching for that wicket a little bit, trying to push it through a little bit more. Much better line, much better length. Just hitting that back for length on 4th stump. Bird just pushing it down defensively into the deck. And we saw from this end as well with Buren Hendricks bowling from. It's just got a little bit of extra bounce. It's just got a little bit more kick. And with that back of a length, hopefully you'll get to the same movement and the same bounce that Buren Hendricks got. They got a fly slip in there for the left-handed Bird. It's almost on a 1.5, almost second slip position. Bowler stifled the peel there, noticing that it would have gone down leg pretty convincingly.
And the umpire is not phased.
Umpire Brad White not worried about that one too much. Just having a look at the bowler and said, even you stopped appealing there. Fielders out on the boundary is a fine leg and also third man. The fielder coming across there. And you can just see moving from the covers into a bit of a short mid-wicket. Maybe they see that that ball is just bouncing a tad more than they expected. Hopefully that lofted shot will get into the hands of the Titans players. Down leg once again, another big wide, a fantastic take by the keeper.
That's not how you would want to start the first over of the second innings.
Biteko taking a fantastic take there down, way down leg side. Bowler just looks like he's trying a bit too hard, just slinging it a little bit more instead of just going nice up and down. Get that extra bounce out of the deck. Let the ball and the deck work for you. going a lot fuller, going down leg once again. Bowler right underneath the batsman's helmet there, stifled his appeal again.
And nothing. But that was much, much better ball.
Much better ball, trying to attack a little bit more, see if they can't get a wicket. And as you said earlier, they need wickets early, they need that breakthrough, and they need not just one, they need 2 or 3 early wickets.
This first 10 overs is going to be crucial.
Oh, that one just snuck through a little bit, came back into the left-hander from Kobane coming around the wicket. That nipped back just a tad. He looks hands on hips, looking at the umpire, Brad White, thinking, why? As a fast bowler, everything is out, and a batsman, you're never out.
And sometimes you just have to try your luck.
That's it. Try anything. Jonathan Bird just, that one just came back into him a little bit. Mane, 0 for 6 in his first over, 1 ball to go in the first over of the Western Province batting innings. Down leg once again, 3rd wide of the over. Oh, captain must be having a bit of a stink eye at him at the moment.
And like I said before, this is not the kind of start you would want.
Definitely not. You want that early breakthrough. You want to create pressure. You want to create the doubt in that batsman's mind the whole time. And at the moment, Jonathan Bird is just looking very comfortable. He had that one ball and that little patch where the ball just snuck back at him. 0 for 7 is the Western Province. There's that one that he's searching for. Just that ball pitching on off and just nipping back. Also having a bit of a stare down with the batsman. Jonathan Bird, a little bit more of a taller gentleman than Guamane is. He's not a big lad, but he builds up some good steam. He's got some nice pace, and he's a very skiddy bowler. The ball just shoots through off the length of him. After the first over, a bit of an indifferent over there by Omani. It was 7 for without loss, 3 wides in that over.
And 1 boundary.
And a boundary pulled away very well. Number 33, Khalim, coming in, opening the bowling for the Titans. The field being set exactly the same with the slip, and it looks like they might even think of putting in a second slip. They realize they need early wickets. A second slip coming in for Khalim, playing with the 3rd man and the fine leg down on the fence. Just playing it around the corner. The Zorchi just getting off the mark there. And a huge extra cover gap that they left for him. They want him driving. And Jonathan Bird facing up to Khalim.
I'm wondering, what is the Titans' game plan?
Well, the Titans' game plan has got to be, like you said earlier, early wickets, but also I think just hit the deck. Hit the deck, let the ball do the work. If they swing, use it as much as you possibly can. They're not going to restrict the West. Oh, good ball, just finding the outside edge. They're not going to restrict the Western Province batsmen for 50 overs.
And the most important thing now, you don't want these 2 batsmen to settle in. They need that early wicket.
That's it. They need to get that early breakthrough. And the Zorji going very well in this campaign. It's got an average of 85 and a strike rate of 126. High score of 143. Play down to the backward point. Just sitting on that one a little bit. Looking for that gap, that guide down to 3rd man. And as I said, the Zorchi going very well. 256 runs so far in the campaign.
And he's in the top 5.
He's in the top 5. And what's nice about these two teams playing is both teams have got 2 players in that top 10 run scorers. And the slip immediately comes out because they saw for Jonathan Bird, who loves to drive the ball. A left-hander loving to drive. Just plugging in that gap a little bit there in extra cover. Ooh. And then he strays on the legs and Jonathan Bird just picks him up over square. And that is 4 runs to the Western Province. Once again, Halim definitely not following the plan there at the moment. Going on the legs for Jonathan Bird.
And every time the captain sets out the field, they just do the opposite. They'll find a gap anyway.
Well, difficult to miss that gap at the moment, Betty, because all the fielders are offside and he's bowling on his legs. There's a huge patch of grass there on the leg side. No one protecting that square leg boundary. So even a miss hit will go over the top and it'll be safe. Much better bowling coming around the wicket now to Jonathan Bird. Maybe trying to tuck him up a little bit, get him driving, exposing that early gap between bat and pad there. Halim naught for 5. Again, not sticking to the game plan, conceding that early boundary that one boundary in the innings, and Algo must be a little bit frustrated.
And all they have to do, Western Province, sneak in one boundary in every over.
There's no pressure on the Western Province batsmen. Their required rate is 4.3, and after the second over, they've already scored 2 boundaries. A couple of wides have been going their way. They are on a roll. Jonathan Bird be doing the bulk of the scoring. Tony DeZorgi just faced 1 ball and he got off the mark immediately. But in Alga, just having a chat there to Aaron Pangiso. Maybe just saying to him, listen, don't get too comfortable. You might be bowling in the power plays.
You're coming up. You need to stay ready.
Maybe we need to take pace off. Let's see how the next one goes. Western Province is 12 for naught at the moment. Indifferent over the previous over from Kwamani. Staying around the wicket, getting the inside edge of Tony DeZorgi. Going down to fine leg. A bit of a swing there away from the body, just exposing, because Komane has got that ball to nip in once or twice.
And he's got the pace.
Yes, he's got the pace, especially against Jason Bird. He's got that ball to nip in. So playing that expansive drive, you've got to keep your shape. You've got to keep those tight lines. But another single. Tony DeZorgi, 2 from 2. Jonathan Bird, very happy to face the bulk of the strike at the moment. Ooh. Oh, good ball and given! Jonathan Bird is looking down the track at the umpire, asking what just happened there. LBW, Kwamane doing the important thing of getting that breakthrough, hitting those lines, hitting those lengths, and Brad White says, on your bike, you're back in the hut, young man. Jonathan Bird has been looking good. He still looks a bit debriefed at the moment, speaking to Tony DeZorgi, asking him what happened there.
Now this is the start the Titans wanted. They've got the early wicket in the second over. So now, applying pressure back to Western Province. New batsman.
And that's now what you want. You want to keep the pressure on the batsman. You want to keep the pressure going and hopefully nip out 1 or 2 more here as well. As the new batsman comes in, it is David Benningham. And Western Province are 1 down, 13 for 1 in the third over. Run rate not an issue. They only require 4.3 and over. But 1 wicket gone. Jonathan Bird looked good. He looked like he was trying to score some runs there. And Dean Algar looks a little bit more relaxed. But Kwamane actually bowling to the plan there for getting the LBW around the wicket.
This was a good response from Aya Kwamane. From the first over,
Yes, from the first over was very indifferent to there. And a right-handed batsman, a right-left combination at the moment at the crease. This could just offset the lines a bit, but I love the captaincy. 2 slips now in for the new batsman. We really want to apply pressure. 2 fielders back, fine leg and third man. Very comfortable with that one, just worked away to square leg. But you want to keep the pressure on the new batsman. Don't get too full to him. You don't have a lot of protection down the ground, and get that 2 slips into play. You want to start swinging the ball a little bit. Omane also getting very animated now, moving fields around, taking out his second slip. He wants a short extra cover in a catching position. Going nice and full. Oh, it squirted away down to third man. Second slip wouldn't have made a difference there, but all of a sudden you as captain think, hold on, that second slip might just be coming into play there. 1 run. Bedingham was off the mark there. Bit of lucky runs there. Tony Dezorsi has been going well, like I said, average of 86. He's definitely in the runs. This is 1 wicket they would want, because if he sticks around a little bit, the game could be over very quickly.
he might be another Bravers.
Oh, sure, there's that extra bounce that I'm talking about, especially from this end. We saw Bjorn Hendricks as well, just getting that extra bounce. And again, Omane just in Dezorsi's face. Dezorsi said him, go back and bowl. He's walking backwards to keep the chatter going. He is all sorts of fired up at the moment.
And Kamane wanted Zozi to just nick that ball.
But it's just that extra bounce. And he's not a tall man. You're surprised how much bounce a young man like a guy like that gets, because he just skids it through and he hits the deck hard. He just gets that extra bounce. Going on to the legs once again. They might be pushing for 2 here. Dezorsi very quick between the wickets, coming back for the second. Bedingham just jogging through, completing the 2 runs. Kamane will be disappointed with that ball.
And that's good running between the wickets.
Fantastic, nice and quick running, pushing that first one very hard. 16 for 1 after 3 overs. Target is 218. First wicket to fall today was that of Jonathan Bird. LBW to Kamane. Halim starting his second over. Also a little bit of indifferent over his first over. Hopefully it'll be the same strategy, getting the wicket up front. Bedingham just working it off the hip there. Great fielding.
The Titans won't give away any runs.
That's great fielding. Matthew Kleinveld there. And Halim just got to be careful. He's got 2 slips in there. He's got a third man down on the boundary. Don't go too straight. There's no one on that mid-on boundary. If they clips it through mid-wicket, it's an easy fall. So don't be careful for not being too straight. And again he goes in there, and that's that making mid-wicket that we're talking about. There's an easy one. Bedingham just knocking it down, just rotating strike, and that's all they need to do. All the pressure's on the Titans. They must win this game to even have a sniff at the final. They must win their last 2, where the Western Province is in that fantastic position. They just need to win.
They are sitting comfortably at the top. All they have to do is just take it 1 run at a time, and then they should be fine.
Halim coming into Dezorsi. Good ball. Nice and straight. Firmly pushed to mid-on. Just showing that the ball might be cutting off of the hand a little bit. Maybe rolled his fingers there. Aaron Pangeso just warming up a little bit. The veteran rolling her arm. That's almost like an over already bowled. Oh, De Zorzi having a huge swipe at that one. Not sure where that came from. It might be that he just feels a little bit bobbed down and the chatter might be getting a bit to him a bit.
That was a big chance.
Aaron Pangeso just walking almost to the wicket as well, just telling him that that was close, mate. Nearly off stumped as lodged there. Khalim bowling a lovely line there. Nice and tight. The Zorzi of 4 off 6. Again, just too straight. Be able to get the ones the whole time. Just clipping it into that vacant mid-wicket.
I feel like the Western Province are just going to build partnerships.
That's all they need. And they don't have to get huge partnerships. They just need to get the ones and twos. Just work it. All the pressure is on the Titans, as I said, and on Dean Elgar. Because if they lose this, their chance in the campaign is gone.
The Titans can't let them settle. They can't.
Shot whipped away through mid-wicket. Lovely for Bellingham getting his first boundary of the day. Great shot, and that's exactly what I said earlier, Khalim. Just a little bit too straight. Not giving his slips time in the game. And just whipped away for 4 there. Fantastic shot by the young David Bellingham. 22 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's after 4 overs. Khalim has gone for 11 in his 2. And Komane, who's bowled a very ordinary first over, came back with a fantastic second over. He also got the wicket of Jonathan Bird, LBW. And he's all sorts of fired up. Him and De Zorzi has had a go at each other already. Moving the field a little bit finer. His third man just moving it a little bit finer. And there's that shot again that De Zorzi's tried. Fantastic fielding.
Brilliant fielding.
There by square leg. Not giving anything away, and that's exactly what the Titans need to do. You can't give them an inch. Otherwise, and it was fantastic fielding there again by the number 15, Matthew Kleinveld there for the Titans, being a big wall to penetrate there for them at the moment. Shot placed down the ground. Fantastic shot on the up. Showing the maker's name. And that was a fantastic shot. David Bellingham, second boundary.
And like I said before, all they have to do is just hit a boundary every over. No pressure, 1 boundary, then relax.
And every boundary they hit just put the pressure back on Elgar and the Titans. And the momentum multiply Titans has got to start feeling it now, and they got to make changes quickly. I think Aaron Pangeso might be bowling within the power play.
He has to.
Again, just a firm punch. And David Bellingham has looked solid. As soon as he walked in, he just looked like he's the part. He's here to score runs.
He doesn't want to waste time. I wonder what is Dean actually thinking.
Well, at the moment I'm thinking he's thinking wickets. I don't think he's looking to contain at the moment. If they're going to go down, they're going to go down fighting.
And that's the spirit of sport.
Short ball, down leg, wide called. The idea is there with the deep fine leg, but that's the only protection he has down there. Backing his pace. Calling it a wide. Komane is also just having a chat with the umpire. Just asking him how can that be one. It was way over.
He has to clean up. It's already 4 wides in 4 overs. He has to clean up.
the extra count for the Titans is a lot more ready than the extra count was for the Western Province.
Exactly. So he has to clean up.
Good ball whipped into mid-wicket. Omani has gone for 1 for 17 in his 2.4 overs. 28 for 1 at the moment. And I don't know, but the Titans just look a little bit dead in the field.
I don't know if it's the sun, but they were in the dugout. They were sitting in the shade.
They just walked out on the park. Only 4.4 overs gone. They just look a little bit lackluster. Very disappointed in their batting efforts. Well, one man they can't be disappointed in is young Devil Brevis, scoring 116. Almost carrying his bat through. Again straying on the legs. With a packed offside field, going way too straight. Another one for David Bedingham. This is not good bowling at all. This is not what Dean Elgar would have asked for.
Hence my question was, what is he thinking? He's probably going to change the attack.
The moment I think he's thinking, this is my plan, and who do I need to throw the ball to bowl accordingly? Because the bowlers aren't backing a plan, he's not backing him up at the moment. Omani, 1 ball to go in his 3rd over. They went with a deep square, deep fine leg as well on the boundary. And a double bluff going into the point area. Right up to Dezorsi once again. Omani really wants to take the fight on. And that's all fine and dandy, but then you got to bowl according to the plan as well.
Yeah. I feel like Kamani, every time he bowls a wide or a poor ball, the next ball is much better.
And I think we're going to see a bowling change here. Halim taken out of the attack and Boast coming into the attack. The SA under 19 partner of Devil Brevis. Very nice young prospect. Bowls a nice heavy ball. Hits the deck nice and hard.
Let's see what the big man is going to do.
David Bedingham facing up. He is on 11 of 9. Tony Dezorsi is on 6 from 9. Western Province 29 for loss of 1. Oh! Immediately nearly sneaking through the defences. No footwork there. He went across, but he didn't go at the ball, forward towards the ball at all. Bedingham just stuck on the crease there for a moment there. I think they might be surprised with that first ball coming through as nicely as it did.
He's got to know now something hot is coming.
That's it. At slip Gordon waiting for the ball. Oh, straying onto the hip again. That's another 4 conceded. Again, not good bowling. Not following up the fantastic first ball. And Bedingham at the moment, he's just waiting for that one. He's just waiting for the one he can work around.
And the thing is, they're letting them score these boundaries cheaply.
There's no pressure on the batsman at the moment. All the pressure's back on Dean Elgar. Required run rate's only 4.1 at the moment. They are scoring at over 6 and over.
And it keeps going down.
Oh, shots. Hitting it hard into the pitch. And good fielding there. Making a bit of hang time there on at point. Getting right up there. Again, short, wide. Not what the captain wants. They want wickets. You need to be attacking. You've got 2 slips in. Go a little bit fuller. Make the ball swing. Get him driving. You've got a big gap in extra cover. And you're not letting him drive. A short ball off and very well done.
Another wide.
By Titeko. How he got to that one, I don't know. Well, that was a lovely stop there. That could have been disastrous where it was given it was a wide. It could have been 5 wides. cut down to only 1. They're just getting carried away with the bounce in the deck.
And it's an extra run for the Western Province.
Shot, top shot. That's a fantastic shot on the up once again. You got to start questioning this field because they got that huge gap there, and they want him driving, but he's punching it off the back foot. So they're bowling back of a length at Benningham at the moment, and you got that huge gap there. It's an easy 4.
And I was about to say, they're finding the gaps. Something has to change.
1 slip coming out, actually moving into that extra cover.
And because
area.
there's no need for 2 slips.
Well, because of the bowlers not bowling to the plan. Nice, full and straight. Trying to get into that block hole. They can do a lot more of that as well. If you're going to go out fighting. Try a couple of Yorkers. Why not? Boast getting it into the block hole there. And David Benningham very happy just to dig it out there.
And the partnership is already on 19 runs. No, 25 actually.
Short ball up in the air. That's the wicket they were looking for. David Benningham. A lazy shot there.
That was a poor shot selection.
Great bowling, a bit of fire there, a bit of oomph there. And there was definitely a bit more zip in that one.
And
Great bowling.
And the pressure is shifting again back to Western Province. They've got the early wickets. In 6 overs, they've got 2 wickets. So the pressure has shifted. New batsman, new partnership.
38 for the loss of 2 wickets. And I think that's what they're trying to do, is get the pressure back on Western Province. At the moment, I don't think they feel it that much. They are definitely in the driver's seat. They only need to bat at 4.1. Another 2 quick wickets here will be the key for the Titans. And in comes number 97 is the captain, Carl Verreynne. He is a fantastic explosive batsman, as we know. His hands are fantastic.
You can't buy experience.
And he's been around that Proteas squad as well. He brings a wealth of experience, and him and Tony Dezorsi both have played for the Proteas, so they know exactly what to do in situations like this. They will be cool, calm and collected, just get through this little bit of a patch that they're going through, but they're still scoring runs, although they're losing wickets. Another bowling change. This is the one we've been waiting for. Junior Dala coming into the attack. Junior Dala, of course, a very experienced campaigner, has been around for a long time.
And also played for the Proteas.
And also plays for the Proteas. So we got wealth of experience versus experience. Chatting to Dean Elgar there. Asking him, please, do you see what the plan is? Bowl according. Tony Dezorsi facing up to Junior Dala. Carl Verreynne yet to face a ball. Short, wide, slapped away. Did not time that ball at all. That came off the top edge a little bit. 2 runs for Tony Dezorsi. Oh, and the ball just jumping over the keeper as well. That was not a great first ball by Junior Dala. 8 out of 10 balls for Tony Dezorsi. 40 for the loss of 2 wickets, chasing a mere 218. Couple of wickets here. That 218 might seem a far end away.
Well, they need 178 runs to win.
And that's of 262 balls. That ball a lot straighter. And again, no protection on the onside, on the boundaries. So they just got to be careful. Don't be too straight. If they pick him up off the legs, that vacant mid-wicket is going to be a big scoring opportunity for the Western Province. Tony Dezorsi facing up to Junior Dala. Short, wide, cut away. Fantastic fielding. That was phenomenal fielding. That was hit extremely hard. Well timed. One of the best timed shots of the Western Province innings thus far.
Tony will be disappointed that didn't go for a 4.
That was fantastic fielding. That was hit immaculately. That was the first shot that he really timed. But again, Junior Dala just a bit too wide. Going a lot straighter there. That's a much better line to bowl at.
And all Titans have to do is just keep breaking the partnerships and getting the wickets.
That's it. Do not let them settle. You need to break that partnerships. And I think one of the key wickets would be Tony de Zorzi, because I would love to see the openers back in the hut.
Just like the first innings.
Another good ball, Junior Dala. That's much better. Much better. And again, if you see how the Titans are walking on the field, they're walking around, but there's not a lot of intent. There's one or two trying to pick up the pace a little bit, one or two trying to pick up the spirit a little bit. But I think they're feeling the pressure because they know they're behind the 8 ball. 40 for loss of 2 wickets, chasing 218. Good ball, well played. Again, can't penetrate that wall of defense there by the Titans.
That is some good fielding by the Titans. And not giving away runs.
A quick recap of the Dewald Brevis innings. What a fantastic innings that was, Betty. Coming in the first over and seeing 2 more wickets before you've even faced the ball, which included the wicket of Dean Algo with the top 4 of the Titans innings. 3 ducks in that top 4. Dewald Brevis coming in at 3 and scoring 116 runs. A fantastic one-man show. And he showed so much maturity in that innings with everything collapsing around him.
And one thing that I've always wanted him to improve is the way he bats. Like, you don't have to kill all the time. Sometimes you have to just come, get some runs, and then you go.
Boast coming into Verena. His first ball immediately has a little bit of a feel to that. He's trying to push it through that extra cover region. Sun just setting here in Supersport Park. The crowd has been fantastic. We've had so many kids here. It's a long time since I've seen a domestic game with the half a field packed like we saw on lunch, with kids playing, running around. Grass embankments are full. I've seen the guys got out of the pool already. Boast to Verena, outside edge, down to third man. Great fielding. Guamani. Oh, nearly hitting Aaron Pangiso on the backside there. That's a bit of a school teacher move there. You must listen.
He's trying to injure his teammate now.
Oh my greatness. We've already seen one spinner pulling up before he's bowled the first ball.
We can't let that happen the second time.
I'm pretty sure at fines that would be discussed. What he was going there, especially with Aaron Pangiso being a senior player. Boast coming into Tony de Zorzi, getting the outside edge of Verena the previous ball. Oh, fantastic. He just looks like he's running in very hard.
He looks solid.
Young Boast coming in. And Tony de Zorzi is on 8 of 16. Strike rate not really an issue. He knows if he bats through, he can bat a long time. Game is the provinces. Chasing 218. Shot. Top shot there. Cuts away. Again, 2 good balls. And then that one just letting the pressure release. Fantastic shot. Tony de Zorzi too good to miss out on that one.
And Tony will punish you for those balls. He will punish you.
He loves to cut. Anything short and wide, he'll definitely have a go at it. Frustration building for Algar. Bit of a think tank there with the bowler at the moment. Trying to come up with a plan. 46 for the loss of 2 wickets, 7.4 overs. Both into Zorsi coming around the wicket now, changing the angle a little bit. Oh, going down leg side again, and the extras have been killing the Titans at the moment. Another wide down leg side.
And that makes it 6 wides.
6 wides already in
Less than 10 overs.
in less than 8 overs at the moment. Yeah, it is. It has been a factor, and it's a big detriment to the Titans at the moment. If you think how well the Western Province openers bowled. Again, another one, and he might even be warned for running on the pitch. He's coming very close to that danger zone, coming across the umpire. And Lauren Achenbach might just have a word with him. Second wide in a row. Both looking for that miracle ball, trying to get into between the defenses of Tuinde Zorsi, and at the moment just leaking runs. 1 of 1 for 16. Much better ball and a fantastic shot and fantastic fielding.
The fielding has been very impressive.
The fielding has been very, very good from the Titans, and that was fantastic fielding again. Number 24 was Joshua van Heerden there, throwing himself towards that ball. Both just a little bit of an indifferent over. Going for that short ball again. It was very successful against David Benningham. And another wide called. And he's looking around, asking the question, how and why. Over the head, of course, is wide, and it's also the one for the over. So scoreboard ticking away, 48 for the loss of 2 wickets. Still 1 ball short of the 8th over. Oh, that one kept a little bit low. Just died on Tuinde Zorsi there. 8 overs gone. Western Province in control, Betty.
Yeah, they're in the driving seat.
And the Titans being a very reluctant passenger at the moment. They really need to pick it up. You can see Dean Elgar and Aaron Pangeso just exchanging ideas, thoughts. Are we going to see a Junior Dala coming in again for his second over? Started off with 2
Wobbly balls.
and then after that actually pulled up the line pretty nicely.
Let's see his second over.
Only conceding 2 runs in that first over of his.
It's not bad.
Yeah, got away with 1 or 2 in the beginning, like I said, and then pulled it back like an experienced man should. Into Captain Verena. Oh, Verena having a bit of a go at it as well. We know anything short or anything back the length, Verena will have a bit of a dab at it. That one just got to him a little bit quicker. Maybe not as short as he suspected it was. You can see Tuinde Zorsi just showing him there that the ball's just skidding on a little bit. So maybe just have a look first. 1 slip. In for Verena. And a gully. They know those hands of his are lightning. Walking. Whoa! Top shot! Flicking it off the hip. Catch! Oh my greatness. No one wanted that one in the crowd. Fantastic shot, Carl Verena. Junior Dala again just a little bit too straight on the hip. And those magnificent hands of the captain, Carl Verena, just hitting it for 6 over deep square. Great shot.
And that is the first 6 of the second innings coming from Carl
Verena. And also the 50 up for the Western Province. It is 54 and it's for only 2 wickets in the 9th over, making use of this power play. Oh, and another shot driven through the covers. Another 4. Skipper Carl Verena says, no. It's a long way back to Cape Town. We need to get a move on. Great shot. Hitting it through the covers. And Junior Dala just trying to overcompensate there. Just going a little bit fuller and wider. And Carl Verena can just let those hands go through the line.
I feel like Carl Verena wants the home side to dig deep if they want to win this game.
Oh, good comeback. Good ball. Tuinde Zorsi was ready to run without a bat. He dropped his bat And a good ball by Junior Dollar. And yes, I agree with you. But he's asking them to bring out the big guns. A normal spade is not going to help them dig themselves out of this hole. 6 and 4 already in this over. Calvarena is on 11 of 6. Tony Zorzi 12 of 19. Shot again, just pitching it up, and another glorious drive. Calvarena, those magical hands. He's not a great mover of the feet. He does have a big trigger movement across, but he's not a big mover of the feet. You can just see that hands just coming through there, playing a magnificent shot.
What an over this is.
And the Western Province supporters must be delighted.
The supporters will probably be waiting for their boys to come home.
And you can see the kids running around there enjoying the cricket. Mom and dad having a bit of time off. Except for Junior Dollar working hard.
He has to.
Another good ball getting into that block hole. That's almost the safest place to bowl for Calvarena at the moment. It is 62 for the loss of 2 wickets. 9 overs gone. Calvarena, what an over. 6-4.4 of Junior Dollar. And it's put all the pressure back on the Titans. And you can see a bunch of guys warming up. We're definitely going to see a bowling change. They're going to take off the space. They're going to see if they can't nip in a wicket here. It's Donovan Ferreira coming in, hoping that he's got a bit of a golden arm. Looked extremely well with the bat. Got a fantastic ball to get rid of him. Just nicked it through to the keeper.
Well, he's an all-rounder. He has to do both.
Absolutely, and the captain's looking at him asking, I like the slip still in. Bowling to Tony Zorzi. Just pulling out in the shot, just asking him, please, just hold on a sec there.
I'm not ready.
Cranberries were still playing when you were running up. That's very quick through the air. Calvarena is lightning quick. Oh my greatness. You got to get that ball in at least 2 steps before he starts running. That is great running, Calvarena. That ball actually came through very quickly, surprising Tony Zorzi. 63 for loss of 2. Do you think pace off will help the Titans?
It will, but at the same time, it might not pay off because they're going to hit it for a boundary.
Well,
So they have to make sure it's in line.
so those lines and lengths coming in again.
Will be very important.
Very much a leg side protected field, still in the power play.
Oh,
A bit of a spectator's catch there. Hitting it into the ground, Calvarena. Just down to mid-on for 1. Happy to do that. They don't need to do anything spectacular. Only requiring 3.8 runs to the over.
like I said, it keeps coming down.
Keeps coming down, it keeps coming down. Target 218. Again, firing it in there. Great fielding once again by the extra cover. Fantastic fielding there. And that was Dewald Brevis getting one on the hand there. Great work by the young man after scoring 116. Oh, that's short. Oh, bit of a bad bounce there, and just sums up the Titans' day thus far. That is 4 for Tony Zorzi.
Yeah.
Misfield and a bit of a bad bounce.
Yeah, no, they're having a tough day at the office.
So he's moved on to 17 of 22. Calvarena is on 16 of 10.
And the partnership is already on 30.
1 ball to go in the power play. Oh, nearly snuck through the defense of Tony Zorzi. Again, just trying to force that one a little bit. But that's 10 overs gone. It is the end of the power play. It is 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. Calvarena on 16, Tony Zorzi on 17. And it looks like the multiplied Titans might just be behind the 8 ball a little bit. All the pressure is on them. And we see another bowling change as Kwamane coming back into the attack. And we're also going to have a change in commentary with the legend himself, Ken Borland, coming in. Ken, this has been a bit of an indifferent start from the Titans.
Inconsistent, I guess. I mean, they've bowled some good deliveries, got a couple of wickets, but it's the in-between that's really let them down here, allowing Western Province to get off to a blazing start, 68 runs in the first 10 overs.
And Carl Verreynne has just come in and he's just finding the middle of the bat. He had the one edge where Boast got him driving a little bit, and from there he's looked immaculate. Kwamane has been bowling also a couple of great balls, and then just that one or two balls in over, that either goes for the 2 or goes for the boundary, and that's what's been costing them, is that inconsistency, that 1 or 2 balls, the patience letting them down a little bit.
Yeah, extras as well. We've had quite a few wides.
Getting a little bit excited there, Kwamane. He feels that one nearly snuck through. Carl Verreynne jumping in the shot a little bit. I think he was expecting a little bit more bounce. As we've seen from this side, it's actually popped up a little bit more. It's got a little bit more bounce than normal. Bjorn Hendricks was a perfect exponent of that.
Yeah, Supersport Park at times can be a little bit up and down, and Kwamane is a skiddy bowler, so he is likely to be able to take advantage of that.
Carl Verreynne, anything short, he'll have a go. Another 4 over mid-wicket. With him not moving his feet as much, he just gets into a position and he hit from the base.
Yeah, that was emphatically put away by Verreynne. He just hung back, picked the length up early, and Kwamane doesn't really have the pace to hurry him. Carl Verreynne, obviously a class act with the bat, and someone with a point to prove, having been told by the national coach that his game is not quite what they're looking for white ball cricket.
Oh, fantastic fielding. As the skipper himself, Dean Elgar, throwing himself around, showing the youngsters this is how you do it. Great fielding, and I agree with you that Verreynne definitely has a point to prove, but also I think it's same with Brevis. I think they now got a chance to develop their game in different areas. Brevis has shown the growth that he's had over the last, just in this campaign, the growth that he's had. Played a fantastic innings today. Carl Verreynne moving across quite a lot. There is protection on that sweeper boundary. And that's all the Western Province needs to do, just knock it around.
Yeah, absolutely right, Gert, and also your point about Brevis and Kyle Verreynne. That's what you want to see from these guys who are on the fringes of the national side. You want to see them dominate at this level. And Devon Brevis, certainly, 200s in 3 innings and a 90 in the other one. He's showing that he can make that step up. And Kyle Verreynne got 100 in his first innings in this competition. He's going to start the next 2 innings, so he'll be hungry today.
Tony DeZorge pulling that one away in a vacant mid-wicket area. Sweeper coming around, cutting it down just to the 2. And yes, you would like to see the guys sticking up their hands, saying, listen, I'm in the mix. I'm next in line. And even if you mentioned Ferreira as well, I mean, Donovan Ferreira is another guy that's been he had the taste. He had the taste in the T20s, and he wants more, and you can actually see the confidence coming through. Batting wise, we're looking very healthy. I think the Titans' big issue they've got here tonight is they don't have that explosive opening pair bowlers, or that new ball bowler that the Western Province had in their innings.
Yeah, very true. I mean, their quickest bowler, Junior Darlow, very seldom takes the new ball these days. He's always kept back for after the first power play. And it was noticeable. Western Province off to a very quick, fast start.
Ferreira firing it in once again. Oh, and that one looks like it might have dropped short. Komani is actually looking a little bit angry at himself. That could have carried.
I think just short, but Kamani may be upset that he was on his heels a little bit, and it came to him quite quickly as well.
Ferreira giving nothing in the air. He's bowling quite quick and trying to dart it into Verreynne and De Zorzi. The first ball he bowled actually hurried Tony De Zorzi pretty much. And he's gone for 7 in his 1.2 overs, but bowling well. Oh, shot, cuts away. Is the sweeper going to come around? Fantastic fielding. A lot of yards covered there. It is Kleinveld there on the sweeper boundary. Another 2 for Tony De Zorzi. And giving himself a lot of room there. Not a bad delivery.
Yeah, innovative from De Zorzi.
That's full, that's wide, and no timing there whatsoever. And again, on that offside, it looks like he's just trying to force it. Trying to hit the white of the ball. Going a lot straighter there, fielding off his own bowling. Much better over this.
De Zorzi, another he's a test incumbent, but still trying to cement his place in white ball cricket for the Proteas. Perhaps trying to overhit things a bit here today.
Again, just picking that gap. Fantastic fielding once again. It looks like Brevis down there. He's going to enjoy his ice bath a bit later on tonight. It is 78 for the loss of 2 wickets after 12 overs. Aaron Pangisu taking off the cap. His left armers will come in handy. I think they've noticed that taking the pace off might be the way to go against the Province guys. Kyle Verreynne looking very, very good at the moment. Tony De Zorzi also finding his feet nicely. The 2 veterans there speaking to one another. Aaron Pangiso and Dean Elgar just discussing the field. They don't want to go too defensive here either, Ken, because I mean they don't have a lot of runs to play with. Target is only 218, and already 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. You can't afford to be too defensive. You're not going to restrict them.
Absolutely, it's such a difficult situation for the fielding side to be in, defending when the batsmen haven't really put a decent total on the board. As you say, you're not going to restrict the opposition. You've got to try and bowl them out. And then they get off to a flyer. It does just pile the pressure on the bowlers.
Batting at 6.5, required rate has dropped down to 3.7. First ball, Aaron Pangiso cuts away. Kyle Verreynne using those hands. Great fielding. Still managed to take the 1. Dean Elgar there in a backward point gully position there. Sending out a deep point to the boundary. Oh, sorry, it's Tony De Zorzi on strike. So he's moved to 45. He's gone with a deep square. A wider mid-on. Oh, again trying to give himself a lot of room. Pangiso just firing that one a little bit flatter.
Very, very crafty bowler, Aaron Pangiso, vastly experienced. And so he'll probably be up to whatever De Zorzi's going to try at the other end.
Oh, but trapped in the crease there. And yeah, Pangiso is a wily bowler. He knows and he loves to throw that round arm one in as well. And you can see the experience just coming in there a little bit. That's 1 for De Zorzi, where he's telling a fielder to move but without moving him. Just playing with the batsman's mind a little bit there. Still 1 for Tony De Zorzi, moves to 22 of 31. Kyle Verreynne is on 23 of 18. The field changes, no catching at the moment. They've got the 2 deep mid-on and mid-off on the boundary. It's the only boundaries they're protecting. Then they got a deep sweeper that's in front of square. Oh, bowling here, Pangiso. Just keeping Calvarena honest.
Taking all the pace off and not giving the batsman any length to work with either.
See, just flighting it up a little bit there. Fantastic shot by Calvarena. Piercing the field for another double. And that has been the hallmark of the innings as well, where the Titans struggle to hit the gaps and get the ones and twos. They've been able to turn the ones into twos very easily. 82 for the loss of 2 wickets after 13 overs. Target is 218. At the moment, it looks like the Western Province have got this in the bag, but anything can happen. Cricket is a great equaliser.
Yeah, Calvarena has come in and been very busy from the get-go. 25 off 20 balls, and that's just allowing Tony de Zorzi at the other end to bat at his own pace. He's perhaps not been as fluent as Verona is, and David Beddingham was also off to a really quick start, was looking really good too.
Again, just giving himself a bit of room, cutting it away. And that's just the one for Tony de Zorzi. And Ferreira has been bowling very well. He's been very quick through the air, trying to get that quick grip and turn. Just rushing the batsman a little bit. Been sent back once or twice already, trying to pick up the pace for the fielding team. Calvarena working around the corner. There's a misfield. An easy one. Titans will not be happy with that. They want to build the pressure. It's Brevis there just to have a bit of a thumble.
Probably would have been one anyway, so not too much of a disaster.
Tony de Zorzi cutting it away once again. Just the one, and this is where they're just going to milk the runs and just keep the scoreboard ticking with the right-left combination. No bowler can settle in their lines and lengths. You gotta think that Dean Elgar's got to think outside the box a little bit here.
Yeah, I wonder if he shouldn't have one more in the ring. Just try and make it a little bit harder to get the singles. Western Province need less than 4 and over, so they'll happily take singles for the rest of the game. Probably they still win easily.
Try and force them to go over the top instead of through the field. Cuts away once again. A lot of work for Sweeper to do here. Nice quick feet there. 1 for Calvarena. He's moved on to 26 from 21. 24 for Tony de Zorzi of 33. The score has moved on to 86 for the loss of 2 wickets in the hunt of 218. Earlier posted by the Titans. Again, just sending the bowler back with the fielder still not in position. Bit of experience from Tony de Zorzi coming in there. And now there looks like there's something in the eye. This will no doubt please Donovan Ferreira. Probably ask him, did you see that one, or was there something in the other eye? 89 for loss of 2 wickets. 14 overs gone. Calvarena on 27, Tony de Zorzi on 24. A very relaxed Western Province dugout and a very stressed Titans dugout, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, the Titans trying to come up with answers, because at the moment things are slipping away very quickly for them. Western Province needing just 132 more runs to win in 36 overs.
We just saw Devil Brevis there getting a bit of attention to his hand. It could have been that last tumble, maybe just a bit of a cut on the seam or something, just getting a plaster applied. Bangiso just moving the field a little bit squarer, the sweeper. He wants him a bit more in front of square. It looks like he wants to go a little bit straighter to Calvarena. Try and force him to either flick it up or just pop it down to long on, long off. Hopefully get a bit of turn. Calvarena cutting it away. But close to the body there to cut.
Ferreira often does that. He often cuts balls from off stump. He's got very quick hands and feet. Very good eye. Allows him to get away with it more often than not.
Again, cutting that one off middle, just for the one. Almost cutting it, but not getting it square enough. Placing it in front of square there for a single. And they're just ticking away at the moment. Tony Zorzi going for the big shot, and that is a 6. That's what he was setting up for. Rocking onto the back foot. Aaron Pangiso bowling one bad ball, dropping it short, and he's pulled away for 6. A lusty blow. Tony Zorzi showing that he can clear a boundary as well. Fantastic shot.
And it's also the 50 partnership between Tony Zorzi and Kyle Verreynne in just 55 balls.
And clever batting, another one. They know they don't need to do much. Batting at 6.3, they're 94 for a loss of 2. Tony Zorzi is on 31 of 37, Kyle Verreynne 28 of 25. Target 218, 124 required. Cuts away again. Happy just jogging down that singles. Bit of an expensive over with that one lusty blow from Tony Zorzi.
And that's it, you know, Western Province are probably relying on getting one boundary ball every over and a half or so, and then just taking the singles, and that will take them very comfortably to their target. The comparative scores after 15 overs, Western Province 95 for 2 at the moment, and Titans were 72 for 5.
And this is where the Titans also started recovering with a great partnership with Ferreira and Brevis at the wicket. And we actually thought that, if Ferreira just got out on at the wrong time, because another 5 or 10 overs of those two together actually could have lifted it over the 250, maybe even a 260 mark. Boast coming back into the attack, replacing Ferreira. Making quick changes here is Dean Elgar. I think he really realizes that he needs wickets. So whoever's going to ask questions, please ask questions. Because at the moment, Western Province got all the answers. It almost looked like a batting of a cheat sheet at the moment. Another single there by Kyle Verreynne. And this has also been a hallmark of the Western Province innings. The running between the wickets, the quick singles, it has been phenomenal.
Yeah, they've been very busy, and it was a lovely little battle between Matthew Boast and the classy David Bedingham a little earlier, with Boast winning out in the end with a good lifting delivery.
Going down leg once again, another wide going down leg. And Western Province will be happy with this. I think Dean Elgar is wondering, who should I throw the ball to? Maybe he should have a bowl himself. We know that Dean Elgar's got a couple of test wickets under the belt. I mean, if all else fails.
I think it's been quite a while since I've seen Dean Elgar bowl, so I'm not sure how much faith he has in his own bowling even.
A dot ball there by Boast.
But that's just it, where the Titans have really been shown up in terms of the bowling compared to Western Province, is the consistency and the discipline. Western Province just way more disciplined up front, and that allowed them to take advantage of the assistance that was there, whereas the Titans have rather sprayed the ball around.
Tony Zorzi going in for the pull, and it looks like it's carried another 6. Going across his stumps, getting that into line and pulling another 6 there. And Tony Zorzi definitely showing that white ball cricket might be in the future for him as well. Another 6. 100 up for the Western Province. It is 103 for the loss of 2. Tony Zorzi on 37 of 39. His partner Kyle Verreynne is going nicely at 30 of 27. Oh, that one just chipped into the deck. Partnership of 85.
That was quite the shot by Tony Zorzi for 6. Just a short arm jab, really beautifully timed. And Matthew Boast perhaps learning that the sort of deliveries that maybe ruffle under 19 cricketers, comfortably dealt with by the seniors here.
Oh, bad luck there. That sums up the Titans' efforts today. Direct hit onto the stumps. Calvarena in his crease, and another single of the ricochet. That really sums up Dean Elgar's day at the moment. 104 for the loss of 2 wickets. You can see the Titans going through the motions at the moment. There is no one asking questions. There is no intensity. Bowlers are coming in and trying to hit the deck hard, and it doesn't look like there's much of a plan behind the ball. Calvarena lifting it straight up. Another 4. Straight past the bowler. No protection there. You can't bowl that full, especially to a batsman like Calvarena. Boasts feeling the pressure. A 6 and a 4 in that over, and also a leg side wide. And yes, the under 19 youngster realizing that this is definitely a step up.
Yeah, 3 overs for 30 now, Matthew Boast. He did get the wicket of David Bedingham though. Bedingham out for 19. There were 4 falls in that innings. He was going great guns. But Calvarena has since come in and just effortlessly gone to 34 not out. He's catching up opener Tony De Zorzi, who's on 38 not out, and will take strike now to Aaron Pandisa.
Oh, missing that one, Aaron Pandisa. Normally a very good fielder off his own bowling. But it's just the one there for Tony De Zorzi, and he's been looking solid. 1 or 2 shaky shots that he's played, giving himself a lot of room, very busy in the crease. But Calvarena has just looked comfortable.
Yeah, untroubled for Reina by anything thrown at him.
Bit of a TV dive there by Ferreira. Cutting off the 1. Calvarena, top shot over mid-wicket. That has gone into the crowd. Another 6. Just rocking back on that back foot. Anything short or anything back of a length, you'll have to say. And he's up for it. And that's his second 6 of the innings as well. And he's rocking along the scoring. 115 for loss of 2 wickets. Verena is on 40. Tony De Zorzi is on 39. And big partnership brewing here. 77 partnership at the moment. Target 218. Making light meal of it at the moment.
Not that it really matters, but Western Province well on track for a bonus point win here. That'll take them to 25 points. Just a normal win will achieve just as much, because then they cannot be caught at the top of the log by the second placed Warriors, who only have 1 game left.
And at the moment, the way things are going for the Western Province, I don't think that anyone will catch them on top of the log. So you might want to book your ticket in Cape Town before a home final. Titans letting themselves down a bit because they needed to win today and their next game to have a sniff at that final. And if the Western Province get over the line here, then you feel that they are definitely in. Then it's basically down to the Warriors and the Dragons.
Yeah, the Dragons are busy playing the Lions at the same time as this game. The Lions scoring 304 for 9. Which is a decent score in parts, but certainly not insurmountable. And if the Titans do lose, as can be expected, judging by the current position, and the Dragons win, then the Titans are certainly pretty much out of the running.
Yes, out of the hunting.
The final. And in fact, if the Warriors beat the Dragons on Sunday, then the Warriors are in the final as well. That's done and dusted. So Titans very most definitely needed to win tonight to stay alive.
Yes, and just a quick run through what has happened today is winning the toss and asking the Titans to bat, which turned out to be a fantastic decision, was the Western Province. And then all of a sudden, Titans were in a spot to bother, you would say, at 0 for 3 at one moment. And then Dewald Brevis batted very, very well. At one stage, they were 13 for 4 and then 17 for 5. And it just gotten worse from there. And then Ferreira got together with Brevis, a fantastic partnership of 62, with Brevis kicking on and scoring another century for the Titans. 116 was the last wicket to fall, but had no support by any of the other batsmen. And the brilliant bowling and the opening partnerships of the best bowling attack in the competition at the moment must be Björn Hendricks. And then, of course, the Nandre Burger, who's the leading wicket taker, they destroyed that top order.
Yeah, I think, watching Western Province cruise now to 117 for 2 in 17 overs kind of just shows you how well they bowled. Because it looked a very different pitch when the momentum multiply Titans were batting. They found it really tough going. It just shows you what disciplined bowling can do.
Yes.
Compared to inconsistent bowling. Suddenly it looks like perfect batting conditions.
And also the Western Province didn't give them an inch. There wasn't that 1 or 2 bad balls that went for 4. They applied the pressure and they had a stranglehold on the Titans' whole innings. There was here and there patches where you felt, listen, is this the Titans coming back? Is it the Titans coming back? And then the wicket of Ferreira kind of pushed them back, I think about 50 runs short. If you could have kicked on with Brevis, we would have had a bigger game on our hands at the moment. 250, 260. His wicket was the big one. But then Brevis, 116 again. At the moment, 117 for 2, chasing 218. 17 overs gone. Drinks break just completed. Boast staying in the attack. It looks like he's going to change the angle to over the wicket to Tainda Zorzi, who's there on 40 of 43. And Carl Verreynne just making it look easy. 41 of 32.
It's been a breeze for Verreynne, just showing his class.
Oh, and there's a wicket after the drinks break. How often does that happen? Boast bowling a pretty ordinary ball. It was full, it was wide, it was there to be hit. And Tony De Zorzi throwing away his wicket, hitting it straight into backward point's hands. There's a wicket for Boast coming back. And could this be just the twist in the tail that they are looking for? Maybe just that little bit of oomph, maybe just that little bit of inspiration that they're looking for to get back into the game.
It was hit very well by Tony De Zorzi. Hit like a rocket, but unfortunately pretty much straight to Donovan Ferreira, who has big safe hands there at backward point. And some relief for Matthew Boast, who's had a bit of a tough time of it in his last 3 overs.
And I think the captain will be much happier as well. He needs at least 2 or 3 more of those. 117 for loss of 3. Things not really going the way of the momentum multiply Titans. Our next batter in for Western Province. It looks like it is Valentine Katime. He's coming in for Western Province after the wicket of Tony De Zorzi, who had a magnificent partnership with Carl Verreynne of 77 runs.
Yeah, De Zorzi 40 or 44 balls. Probably not his most fluent innings. But he certainly was no slouch there. He's given Western Province a very good start and put them well on the way to victory here with just 101 more runs needed. And Valentine Katime, a young man making his way in senior cricket, he would obviously like to steer his team to victory here at Supersport Park.
Very well judged leave there. And yes, we'd like to lift that average a little bit, only averaging 21.6 with a strike rate of 70. Highest score only 56 against the Warriors. So he would be looking to kick on a little bit. If he can carry his bat here, it'll do his confidence a world of good. If he can kick on with the captain Verena. Boast all of a sudden looks like a different bowler. There's a bit of movement, there's a bit of oomph there.
Yeah,
that ball came through nicely.
Yeah, it was good bounce, some pace behind it.
Again, another one just hitting that back of a length. And Valentine just sitting on that one. Just letting it go through. He knows he doesn't need to do anything reckless. And I like the attitude that Dean Elgar has. Getting that slip in there as well. Getting Aaron Pangiso there in first slip. Brevis there at a point position in front of square.
Yeah, and there's also a man just behind square on the offside as well. Almost 2 points in close proximity to one another.
It almost looks like Valentine Katime, they know something about him that he loves to cut. Might float one up there, see if he does anything. Bose at the moment busy with his 4th over, 2 for 30. Khalim warming up as well, or trying to get the attention of the captain. Asking for the ball. Going down leg side, another wide, and the extras have really been piling up for the Titans and really making their life very difficult. 118 for the loss of 3 wickets, and Boast being the guilty party there. He's bowled 4 wides already in his 3.4 overs.
10 in total by the Titans, and we're only in the 18th over.
That's just a testament of the discipline that you mentioned earlier compared to the Western Province, where I think they bowled 2, if I'm not mistaken. So in the whole 39 overs that the Western Province bowled 2 compared to the 10 in 17 overs here, it just shows you the patience they bowled with and the execution of the game plans that was so important for the Western Province.
Yeah, Western Province just very, very impressive all round tonight.
Top shot, going through the covers there. Bose just going a little bit too full there. Another full there, and Katima driving handsomely through the covers, letting the hands flow. It was full, it was wide, it was there to be smacked. And again, the point we were making, that one ball, bowling well, stay patient, but trying something different. Ball goes for 4, it runs again. And Khalim coming into the attack, replacing Aaron Pangiso, and as I said earlier, quick changes by Dean Elgar. 122 for the loss of 3 wickets after 18 overs.
Yeah, Aaron Pangiso just dragging down a couple of deliveries in recent overs. Not as miserly as we normally see from him, from the banker, as he's known.
First ball pulled away, and that is another 6 for Carl Verena. Anything back of a length he'll have a go at, and that's another 6. And that ball was pulled, slapped almost away, flat batted like over mid on rather, and another 6 for Carl Verena, who's approaching that 50 mark and has never looked troubled in his entire innings. 47 of 33 balls. Shot, top shot, playing that one through the covers, overcompensating Khalim, just going a little bit fuller, and a lovely drive.
Well, that was hit away, but with disdain by Carl Verena. He didn't really bother moving his feet at all, just stood there and slapped it through the covers, and that's a half century of just 34 balls by Verena, 5 4s and 3 6s. What a marvellous innings it's been by the Western Province captain.
And we know Carl Verena is not a big mover off the feet. He's got a big trigger movement. But other than that, those hands of his, the hand-eye coordination is fantastic. Oh, Khalim surprising with a bit of ball that does not come up. Carl Verena wanted to leave that one, and the ball just died on him a little bit. A bit of a luck there. The first time that Calvarena was in that corridor of uncertainty there.
Yeah, I don't know if he lost sight of it or what happened. It didn't get up as much as he expected, clearly, and that really could have gone anywhere off the edge of the bat.
And that's a bit of luck as a fielding team you need, especially when you're under the pump and things not going your way. That's a ball you want to carry to a fielder. But when it's going your way, it normally doesn't. They are very happy and content to bowl short and back of a length to Katime. If that is the plan, let's just stay there. But they keep floating one up there and just let him get off the mark, playing a shot here and there. 133 for loss of 3 wickets. They need to keep chipping away at the wickets. Dot balls is not going to win them this one.
But in a strange way, they do kind of need to create the pressure that can often lead to wickets.
Top shot.
Junior Darla getting across very quickly there to cut that one off. Well struck drive that was certainly heading for the boundary if he hadn't have intercepted it.
That's the one thing that we know from Supersport Parks, a very fast outfield. You don't normally chase a ball here, you go fetch it. It does go lovely across this beautiful grass. Halim into Katime. Just dropping it down. Great fielding. Good backing up there as well.
Donovan Ferreira showing the all-round package that makes him so attractive for T20 franchises. We saw him bat well, we've seen him bowl some handy off-spin, and they're just showing how good he is in the field as well.
And the ball being replaced here by the umpires, that could be the luck that we are talking about. Maybe the ball was the issue. Hopefully a rounder ball will give them something to work with. Maybe a bit of swing.
Titans won't be unhappy. I mean, it's a bit like clutching at straws, but they'll try anything. Maybe the replacement ball will start misbehaving.
And also just creating a bit of a break. The last break we had was drinks break and he caused the wicket. So maybe just that little break in concentration, just showing a bit of experience there. Let's try different stuff. Bowlers haven't changed. It's still going to be boast bowling.
Yeah, it's an art managing to talk the umpires into changing the ball.
Yes. Especially when you convince them there's something wrong with it. When
it's misshapen, isn't it?
Yes, yes, it's gone.
Can't you see?
It's pear-shaped. 133 for loss of 3 wickets. 19 overs gone. Target 218. And at the moment, they just need 85 runs to win of 186 balls. Going down leg once again. Boast bowling some beautiful balls and then just letting himself down with those leg side wides.
Yeah, just his control has been lacking. He can't really build any pressure because every few deliveries he sends one down that's really way off the mark.
And especially when you only need 2.7 as a batting unit, that extra one takes the pressure off. Calvarena swinging wildly at that one. Again, just looking at the deck, maybe not getting up as much as he expected. Missing out there was a short wide delivery that could have easily gone to the boundary with the form he's in at the moment. He's on 52 of 36. Valentine Katime is there on 4 of 8. All the pressure on the Titans, both coming into Verena. Lovely drive. And this is what they need, is that dot balls, like you said, just creating a bit of pressure and hopefully keeping it there. Holding the pressure, not having that one ball in the over to release a shot where that becomes an issue. So just keeping the pressure building. And look, 2-3 wickets, you never know, cricket's a funny old game. 2-3 wickets might just get their tails up. Ferreira's been fielding very, very well there in that backward point area. And yeah, that's what you need. 1 or 2 fantastic fielding examples, 1 or 2 things going your way, like that funny little edge we saw Verena play, that going to hand might just change your luck. But at the moment, you've got to back the Western Province to take this home.
Yeah, 3 dot balls in a row. It's a tiny bit of pressure building.
And then he goes. That was going down leg. Bowler on his haunches. He is not happy.
Yeah, that was my impression. That very good delivery. Struck him on the foot. But I fancy just outside leg stump.
Definitely missing leg stump. You can see where the keeper was moving as well. He was already heading down leg. So you appeal for everything now. If it's a firm push in the covers, you appeal for LBW. Hopefully you'll get something. Bowler looks aggrieved. Very important, precious bowling. Keep it there now. Don't let it slip. And he does with a short ball. No protection there. Exactly what we were saying not to happen. Both getting carried away. Decision not going away. Next ball 4. And Carl Verena is just very happily obliged with that.
He's been so strong against the shortish delivery, Carl Verena. Any opportunity to pull, he's been absolutely lethal with that stroke. That wasn't that short. Very good shot by Verena.
He's been ruthless on that back of a length, and it's everything in front of square. Oh, there's a nick. Umpire given. Carl Verena is gone. Bose getting the breakthrough once again, going for runs but picking up wickets as well. That's his 3rd. Carl Verena can't believe it. He's thrown it away. Western Province losing their 4th. It is 138 for the loss of 4 wickets. They're chasing 218. And we're going to have a change in commentary. And it is Betty. And since we've spoken last, things have really taken off for Western Province. And you might just be the lucky charm that the Titans have needed. Coming in at this stage, getting their captain Carl Verena, boasted another wicket. What do you think is going to happen?
Another breakthrough. It's good for the Titans. Another partnership has to be built. So we'll see.
Yes, and Katima Valentine hasn't been there for a long time. But just getting in new batsmen, 218 still the target.
And they only need 80 runs to win.
George Linder coming in, an average of 28 in his career. With a strike rate of 100, best of 93 versus Northerns. And that was at Cape Town. And we all know he can bat a bit. He played for the Proteas a couple of games and he scored a few runs as well. He can definitely bat. In his 84th match, 75th innings, it's all going to be on George Linder and Katima Valentine Katime. And you've got to feel that now the Titans feel 2 wickets away and we might just be in with a sniff.
Yeah, because the top order is now gone, the top 4.
Khalim just continuing.
One thing I like about the Titans, they're not letting this go. They're not letting this game go. It's going to go down, right down the wire.
I was a bit worried in the beginning. The partnership with Dezorsi and Verena was building. They looked lackluster in the field. They had 1 or 2 good patches, but they didn't look like they almost looked like we're going through the motions. Now there's a bit of a buzz with the Reina wicket. There's definitely a bit of a buzz in the Titans tank. It's an easy one, just dropped down to a vacant mid-wicket. Katime just happy to take the ones. Scoreboard pressure is non-existent. They only need to go at 2.7 to the over. Currently going at 6.8, 139 for a loss of 4. George Linder about to face his first ball from Khalim. He's on 0 for 23. Very indifferent spell.
And they've got like no pressure at all, Western Province.
No pressure. All the pressure is on Dean Alga and the Titans.
They've got so many balls in hand.
Solid defense. Khalim going nice, full and straight. That's what you want to see to a new batter. Go in, go full, go straight, go for the kill. Khalim 3.3 overs, 0 for 23. Looked a lot better with his return to the bowling attack.
It was much, much better. And now the only thing the Titans have to do is get the wickets. That's the only way, actually.
Yeah, they're not going to restrict the Western Province to that 218. Hitting him on the pads. George Linder might just want to be looking just to run that down to fine leg. Only faced 2 balls. 139 for a loss of 4. Busy with the 21st over.
Linder knows that he has to stay there. He can't lose his wicket cheaply.
And also he needs to be a bit of a senior role for Valentine Katime. Just need to build that pressure. Just needs to go up a little bit more. And see where we're going with it.
He's got the national experience, so why not?
George Linder pulling it away. No protection out there. Playing it in front of square. That's at 4. And again, the bowlers letting the captain down. There's always that one in the over that's easy to score. And Khalim definitely just dropping that one short. George Linder says, thank you very much. My first runs on the board will be a boundary. And easy.
And he's saying, I'll take that
any day of the week. Oh, going for the bounce way over. Getting carried away. That was way too short. The keeper had no chance.
And it's another wide.
Diteko couldn't get. That was an astonishing ball. If you see how far over George Linder it went, and George Linder is a tall gentleman. He's 6'2", and that went over his head, and the poor keeper Diteko had no chance with that, and you could see the disappointment in Khalim's reaction there. Another wide. Titans letting themselves down. And pulled away again. Down to fine leg. Not getting hold of this one. An easy one. So this over already finished. And it's 32 without a wicket there for Khalim. That over went for 11 runs with 5 wides in it as well. George Linder on 5 from 4. Valentine Katime 5 from 10. 149 for the loss of 4 wickets after 21 overs.
And I feel like all Katima and George have to do is just build partnership.
That's all they need to do. Batting.
They have zero pressure at this moment.
They need to bat at 2.4 and over. So even if every second ball goes for a single, they'll still win it. And with the amount of extras that the Titans are bowling at the moment, yeah, they're making it very easy.
They're literally handing it them on a silver platter.
69 of 174 balls. And not that it will matter because it's a beautiful evening here in Centurion at Supersport Park. But the Duckworth Lewis, if that comes into play, they needed 106. Oh, outside edge found. Great fielding there by the veteran Junior Dala. Only cutting it down to 1. Boast actually bowling with a bit of pace now. And he's already picked up 3. But he's gone for a lot of runs as well. 3 for 40. If he can pick up here another one, that would be fantastic. It was only a single. 150 up for Western Province for loss of 4 wickets. And this in the 21st over. Batting at 7.1 to the over. Boast coming in, driving. Is Sweeper going to come around and cut that one off? Yes, he is. Another single. Not timing that one. Katime Valentine.
And I thought it was going to go for a 4.
It nearly looked that, but fantastic fielding there. A lot of ground gained there very quickly. Just shows you that the fight might still not be gone. Boast running in to Linda. Oh, Linda having a bit of a go there, a bit of a dart there, going in between bat and pad.
He bowls with so much pace.
Yes, and with the batsman playing shots, he just gives you that chance, doesn't he? Just gives you that opportunity.
And that's what the Titans need.
Boasting to Linda. Just played away into the covered area. And Bose is really cranking it up at the moment. He's bowling very well.
He's back up.
And now 4 balls in the over gone. It's been a good over. Let's not let it slip now.
Let's not jinx it.
Well, you've been the master so far at the moment of jinxing it. And there's 1 down to third man. George Linda happy to take the 1. Still moving very sluggishly. He pulled up before he even bowled his first ball today. And the official had to come out and check his knee. And you can see him in all sorts of discomfort at the moment. That knee definitely is giving him a lot of issues at the moment.
I hope he won't be restricted to not play the next game.
That's always the concern for a coaching staff, is where to protect. Sure, that one came out of the outside edge. Bose could have his 4th. Fantastic catch! What a catch there. Great work, and they might have done himself a mischief there. It looks like he landed hard onto that shoulder. That is a fantastic catch.
He
That was
dropped it.
Matthew Kleinfeld.
He dropped it.
Did he drop it? Oh my greatness. And he's still down. He landed very hard on that right shoulder of his. You see Brevis just standing over him, looking very concerned.
Shoulder.
Everyone running onto the field. Oh, this is not good. The way he's holding that shoulder. He's definitely done himself a mischief at the moment.
And that was a brilliant over from Boast.
Fantastic over. Didn't let it slip. Had a wicked opportunity there as well. And that's the kind of chances you want the fielding team, as a fielding team, to go to hand, to take. 153 for the loss of 4 wickets after 22 overs. And it looks like he caught it. So there's a bit of confusion there about everything. We'll have to see a different angle there. From our angle, it actually looked like he caught it. He never popped out of the hand. But there's great concern at the moment for Matthew Kleinfeld. Number 15 for the Titans. Umpire's looking on as well. Physio is there. He hasn't stood up whatsoever.
He didn't drop it.
It doesn't look like he's dropped it. So we are all very confused here up in our commentary box. And we all say that the catch was taken. The umpire says no. So we'll have to wait, get clarity on that. But first of all, the safety of the players must be the biggest concern. And Kleinfeld has not moved. And that is not a good sign for the Titans. Everyone just moving across, just asking what's going on there. Let's quickly recap of what has happened. Carl Verreynne scored a lovely half century as well before he was dismissed by Boast. And then also we saw a magnificent century from Dewald Brevis, a very mature innings in the first innings from the Titans. Titans managing only to score 217 in the first innings, and at the moment the Western Province are running rampant at 154 for 4 after 22 overs. Kleinfeld is up, but he is in excruciating pain.
It looks like he won't be able to carry on. He might have injured his shoulder.
That is definitely shoulder. And you can see that he is in total discomfort. That's not good.
I hope it's not bad, but speedy recovery to him.
So the Western Province still requiring 65 of 168 balls. As I said earlier, definitely a duck with lure is not going to come in. It's a beautiful evening here in Centurion.
There is no way it's going to rain. It's not going to happen.
The crowds have been awesome. The kids have been running around on the grass embankments. We had a half a field full of people during lunch. And everyone's enjoying the cricket at the moment. This is one of the best crowds we've had in domestic cricket for a while. So fantastic to see that everyone's supporting this campaign. Khalim coming in for his 5th over. He's bowling at Valentine Katime. 7 from 12. George Linde is there on 7 as well of 8 balls. That is short, that is wide. Sitting on that one, Katime knows he missed out there. Huge gap just behind point. That should have gone to the boundary. And Khalim lucky to get away with that one.
Very lucky. And the Western Province just needs 65 runs to win.
George Linde facing up to Khalim. Titans desperately need 2 or 3 more wickets here.
Then it's game on.
The light's starting to take full effect. You can just see the shadows on the park. They're hoping that will make a bit of a difference. A little bit of late movement. And with the balls being 25 overs old in a game, both ends using new balls, that means that this ball is only 11 overs old. So the reverse swing is going to be out of the question. So hopefully you can get some conventional swing with the lights on, with the sun setting. That's short, that's wide, that is cut away. Coming around, this is sweeper fielder, fantastic fielding. Komani coming across there.
The fielding has been absolutely brilliant at the boundaries.
Yes, the ground fielding has been fantastic, and these guys have been moving quite rapidly around this spot. But Supersport Park has always been a ground you love running on. It's nice, it's smooth, it is great underfoot. And George Linde facing up to Khalim, bowling a very good over thus far. Just pushing it into the offside, onto that sweeper.
The bowling has been much, much better.
Khalim definitely tightening up his lines a little bit there. Another run on the offside, just picking the gaps. Young Devil Brevis with the centurion of the day, picking that ball up and just getting it to the keeper.
What a superstar in the making.
Short, pulled away, he's got no chance there. Khalim just relieving the pressure a little bit once again. That is a lovely shot for 4. Through mid-wicket, that's short, and he does not have the pace to trouble the batters there. Valentine Katime playing that in front of square once again for another 4. And we have hardly seen a pull shot going behind square. Just shows you the pace in the wicket, and the bowlers is not there to trouble the batters. Full driving. Again, sweeper's got a lot of work to do. This will be an easy 2 for the batter. Poor George Linde is hobbling away. And this is where the question's got to be asked. Where do you start protecting George Linde? Do you want to get as close as you possibly can, then pull him?
There is no way he's going to retire hurt. He's
No.
going to go all the way.
George Linde is one of those old hearts. He's a soldier.
Even though, like, there's a chance. 9 out of 10 times, Western Province is going to win, but he doesn't want to go out without a battle.
161 for a loss of 4 wickets. Valentine Katime is at the crease with George Linde, who hurt his knee before he bowled the ball today. Where the physio was on the field, I must admit, first time I've ever seen that. In his warm-up ball, he already called for the physio, so there might have been a niggle before the game started. Boast coming in to Linda on 3 wickets already. Oh, a bit of a wild slash at that one. It was wide. Had a full go at it. He does have some protection down at third man and the sweeper boundary on the offside for Linda. Both have been bowling a mixed bag. The last 8 or 9 balls have been very, very good from both. Really hitting the deck hard, running in, doing everything he can to take a wicket. 3 for 44. Again, just cramping him up there. Squirting it away for the one.
George is really struggling there. I don't think they will take 2 runs. They'll go for the ones now.
They'll just stick it away. 162. They only need 56 runs to win of 160 balls. Top shot past the mid-on fielder. Got a bit of a hand to it, but it still has enough juice to reach the boundary. Fantastic shot, and Valentine Katime has looked in great nick at the moment. Since he's come to the crease with his captain Verena, he's looked fantastically well, and you can see George Linda turning there for a 2, but not looking comfortable at all. But Valentine Katime has batted fantastically well. Boast has bowled a couple of good balls, and then they're just letting the pressure go. Not a bad ball, fantastic shot. Whoa, that was a full toss.
Full toss.
Looking at the umpires, that might be called a no ball as well. Definitely called no ball. Played off the hip for 1. Free hit for George Linda. That is our first no ball we've had for today. The first time we've heard the chimes.
And another extra.
And another extra. Boast is really racking it up. I hope they have fines with with something non-alcoholic today. Just coming across, just having a chat with Boast. The field can change because the batsman did take a single, and is George Linda on strike. So what would the plan be? Go short?
Go long.
You think go full?
He must. Both must go full toss so that they don't hit him for a 6, or George Linda will just go for it.
No, look, George will go.
Because he doesn't want to run.
He's already in pain.
Exactly.
So he's definitely going to throw his hands at this one. Not every time you have an injury and someone hands you a free hit. Another field change, just deep square coming in next to the umpire. George Linda having a go at it, straight over the fielder at mid-on. 6 runs. That extra free hit costing Boast.
And like I said, he's got to go for it because he doesn't want to run.
That's it. And he went for it well. Another 6 there for the Western Province. 170 for the loss of 4 wickets.
And they only need 44 runs to win. So what does Dean do now?
Well, Dean's got to go full out attack.
Yeah.
It's pointless trying to hang about now. Go full out attack. Nice shot. Just pushing that into the covers and taking the quick single. He feels he's doing all the hard work. He might as well cash in a little bit as well. George Linda on 9 from 11. Valentine Katime 24 of 20. 175 for the loss of 4 wickets. Target 218 after 1 ball to go in the 24th.
No, I have to say Western Province has been phenomenal today.
They definitely have looked like the team top of the log. Without a doubt. Boast over is gone. His 7th over is gone. It is 3 for 58 is his return today. 175 for the loss of 4 wickets. 24 overs. 43 of 156 is the equation that the Western Province is looking at. And Dean Elgar is definitely ringing the changes. Asking Aaron Pangiso to come into the attack again. Replacing Khalin. and saying, let's take a 1 or 2 wickets here. And as I said earlier, for Dean Elgar, it's got to be all out attack. It's no point hanging around. They're not going to restrict him. He needs at least 2 or 3 wickets here to really get into the heads of the Western Province.
And if they are going down, they have to go down with the fight.
Yes. You feel that Dean Elgar almost has to say, listen, there's the sticks, bowl at him. Try and hit them. Aaron Pangiso went for 22 runs in his 3 overs. Straying down the legs again.
It's been a tough day.
George Linder on 9 of 12. Reverse hit. Lovely shot. 4 runs. Great timing. That is 4 runs for George Linder. Really timing that reverse sweep well. You can see the knees troubling. He's not getting down on that knee. Let the hands do the work. Fantastic shot. Putting Aaron Pangiso under even more pressure. 179. 39 runs to win. Just dabbing it down straight to Aaron Pangiso. Valentine Katime is on 29 of 23.
Ooh.
Shot. George Linder picking him up. 6 runs into the kids. Catch it, young man. That will go down as a drop catch in the crowd.
Shame.
Fantastic shot. Just opening up that front leg and letting it rip. That is a lovely shot by George Linder. And I think that leg is bothering him now. He wants to go home.
Yeah. He wants to call it a day. Again
Going for it. Did he time this? Oh, fantastic shot. Another 6. George Linder going downtown to now. And Aaron Pangiso at the moment has no answers.
Yeah, no. He wants to call it a day. He wants to raise that knee. There's an important game coming up.
Over the weekend, the Boks in the semi-finals, he said he wants to go warm up so long. The equation is very simple at the moment. 27 of 151 balls. George Linder has rocked on to 21. And Valentine Katime has been loving the sights on the other side. George Linder 21 of 15 and Valentine Katime 29 of 23. Aaron Pangiso all of a sudden in his 4 overs went for 38.
That was a very, very expensive over. 2 6s.
And lovely timing. And also don't forget the reverse hit 4 as well. So 16 runs coming from that over. Boast being replaced by Junior Dala. Algot asking the experience to come in now. We are halfway in the Western Province innings and nearly done as well. 191 for loss of 4, target 218. And you got to feel that this is the last toss of the coin for Dean Elgar. The Junior Dala bowled 2 overs, went for 16 runs. 2 fours and 1 extra in that 2 overs. Oh, appealing, keepers up, everyone's excited. Junior Dala didn't seem that interested in the appeal.
He wasn't convinced. It's only the wicket keeper.
The keeper went up like he was winning the lotto. Valentine Katime asked him, "What did you hear?" Keeper Diteko was adamant, throwing the ball in the air, having a bit of a chuckle there as well. Junior Dala, very well played, tucking Valentine Katime up and just dropping the hands down on the ball, just opening up the face, playing it down to third man. That was very well played.
Katime forgot there for a sec that George Linder can't sprint.
Because he wanted to come back for that second.
Yeah.
Now, I think George is seeing it so nicely. I think he just told him, "Don't worry, mate, there's one." Every day there's one. 26 to win of 148 balls. Valentine Katime is on 30 of 25. Junior Dollar into George Linder, who's on 21 of 16. Opening up that front leg and slapping him over cover. One bounce for George Linder. Really wants to go home. He's feeling that knee. Opening up the front leg and just slapping it through cover.
George Linder has been impressive with the bat too.
He's bowled well. He bowled his 10 overs in a trot. And now he's scoring valuable runs. Well, 22 to win for the Western Province. Opening up the front leg again. Going through cover again. Did not time it whatsoever. Taking the one. Very gingerly ran one there. You can see George Linder is opening up that front leg. He wants to go home. He's in a mission. 197 for loss of 4 wickets. 21 runs to win. George Linder has moved on to 31, and Katime Valentine is on 28. Katime well done, pulling it away. Coming around is the squarish fine leg, and that's another one. Any other day they probably would have gone for 2, but they know it's unnecessary to hurt George Linder any further. And 20 runs of 145 balls.
And the partnership is currently on 60 runs.
60 run partnership.
And still going strong. Are they going to take it home?
I think they want to. Especially Valentine Katime looks like he's there for the long haul.
They might as well.
George Linder opening up that front leg. No timing whatsoever. Caught and bowl chance. Junior Dala taking it. George Linder throwing it away a little bit. But I think that knee of his, he just could not run anymore.
I think I might have jinxed it again.
Jinxed it again. Queen Jinx, we're going to start calling you at the moment there, Betty. Junior Dollar picking up his first wicket. Fantastic batting there by George Linder.
Invaluable partnership, 60 runs.
Now it's just about taking it home for the Western Province. Titans would love 2 more wickets here, just to cause that bit of a ripple and that bit of a concern in the mindset of the Western Province dugout. Next batsman, Mpongwani. He is in next. It's his 33rd match. He's an average of 32, strike rate of 74. His best is 96 against the Rocks, and that was in pole in this year. So definitely an all-rounder to look out for. Bowled very well, picking up 3 wickets earlier in the Titans innings as well. All he needs to do is play a bit of a support role there to Valentine Katime.
I have to say, for the Western Province, this was an all-round performance.
Absolutely, showing why they're number 1 on the log. And with this win, they'll definitely take a home final.
Must be nice to host the final. Wish it was here in Pretoria.
It's a little bit closer for us. Aaron Pangiso in. Valentine Katime cutting it away. Is that another boundary? Yes, it is. No chance for the sweeper boundary there. Lovely shot sitting on that one. Another 4 for Valentine Katime, looking in lovely form and touch, just guiding that one through the gap there.
Katime has been solid, rock solid. Those boundaries, those sixes, so valuable for the team.
200 runs coming up for the Western Province, and it's for 5 wickets. Aaron Pangiso bowling a good ball. All the pressure is on the bowler. 16 runs required. It's touch and go with the balls. It's 142 balls. Oh, slipping that one a little bit quicker. Picking up a wicket in the end as well. Bowling him. Aaron Pangiso with a lovely arm ball there. Just sliding in a little quicker. Hitting top of middle. And finally he's getting the wickets column as well. Valentine Katime will kick himself for not taking it home for the Western Province.
Yep. So what does Western Province do now?
They don't need to change a lot, Betty. They're way in front of the 8 ball at the moment. It's the Titans playing catch-up cricket. They need 2 or 3 more wickets to really make the Western Province feel concerned.
But the one thing I love about the Titans, they are fighting.
Yes, not just letting it go, not just giving the win. At the moment, 202 for 6. Aaron Pangiso there with a lovely arm ball, just rushing on to Valentine Katime.
New batsman coming in.
New batsman for the Western Province. It is number 22. And it's Abdullah Bayumi. He's an average of 24 for the season. It's only his 7th match. And he's got 150 so far against the Dolphins, which came in this season as well. And there was in Durban as well. But a strike rate of 124, so he likes to smack it around.
He likes to smash it.
Interesting contest here, because what would Aaron Pangiso deliver first ball up for Bayumi?
They probably want to go home. They only need 16 runs.
But now the question as a bowler always is, are you flighting it up? Are you giving him something to hit? Or are you giving that arm ball again that just got you a wicket? A lot of things going through his mind. You can see him just talking a little bit, just changing the field slightly. It's all about a bit of a mental game. Just having the field coming around a bit, just tightening up that offside a bit, maybe getting in a slip.
Pangiso doesn't want to give away anything.
There we go, Ferreira. Looks like he's just moving into that slip position there. Two new batters at the crease. None of them has faced the ball. Oh, solid defense. Mayumi's first ball. Bongwana has not faced the ball yet.
Two new batsmen at the crease.
Oh, the wicket! Is this the twist in the tail we were talking about? And that's what we said. He likes smashing it. Why go across the line? I don't know. But there's another wicket. Congratulations, Aaron Pangiso. Your 100th one-day Division 1 wicket. 100th wicket for Aaron Pangiso. Congratulations, Aaron. Fantastic achievement. And another wicket just in the back end here of the innings. Is there a little bit of a ripple? Is there a little bit of a kink in the tail?
There is a twist and turn, yeah. There is a twist and turn, and I love it.
When Ken was on earlier, we said to him, cricket's a great equalizer. Anything can happen. It's a funny old game. 16 runs to win, 3 wickets in hand.
And that 218 runs was looking like it's coming near, but now it seems far with the 16 runs that's needed.
Björn Hendricks, the new batsman in for the Western Province. He's got an average of 13, strike rate of 78, a higher score of 24, and that was against Australia A in Darwin in 2014. So he's been around quite a lot. It's his 103rd match. Bit of pressure on him at the moment. I think that higher score of 24, they'll take it at the moment. And is there a bit of a sniff here for the Titans?
I think so. I think so.
They gotta believe. They gotta believe this is now it.
It's only the tail that's left now.
The tail and the bowlers left. Bongwane must wonder what's going on. He's not received the ball yet. He's been involved. This is his 3rd partnership.
Imagine.
Kind of like Brevis felt earlier today when the Western Province opening bowlers took the top order apart of the Titans. At one stage they were 0 for 3 with Brevis then scoring a lovely century. And could that century be the match-winning innings where it puts it apart?
It would be so special. Special, special, special.
16 runs to win. Aaron Pangiso on a bit of a roll. 1 ball left in his 5th over. 2 for 42. After 4 overs, went for 36 without him picking up a wicket. Oh, Björn Hendricks watched that onto the ball like a hawk.
Solid defense.
Fantastic over. First ball went for 4 and then dot, wicket, and dot again. Great stuff. Junior Dala coming in. He did the first bit of damage. He got a breakthrough when he took George Linder's wicket. Going for 37 in his 4 overs. So this is now where it becomes very important.
This over will literally make or break the game.
Mpongwana has not faced the delivery yet. You can see he's still asking his mark. Pangiso is becoming very animated, walking up and down, having a bit of a chat. Slip coming in as well. Great fight back by the Titans. Junior Dala into Mpongwana. Oh, good ball. The lively quick just telling him, I'm a little bit quicker than you were, son.
That's a good lead from Bongwane.
202 for the loss of 7. 3 more wickets to get for the Titans. They need this win. This one and their next game they must win to have a chance to get into that final.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's what they don't want. Those extras. White ball given. 15 runs to win. And as I said, Titans need to win this one and the next to get into that final. Western Province just need to win one of their 2 remaining games. They looked well on track to win this one until 3 quick wickets.
And you called it. They need just 3 wickets to get back in this game. But the extras are way too much.
Lovely. Mpongwana playing that one down to third man. Just the one, 14 runs to get.
The batsmen on the crease are probably thinking these 14 runs are a lot. Can't we finish this as soon as possible?
They must be thinking, come on, 1 or 2 fine edges here. Going for 4s. Titans must be thinking the same thing. 1 or 2 fine edges here, going to fielders. Getting to that slip cordon. Junior Dala bowling to Björn Hendricks. Both them being around the Protea squads as well.
He's got so much experience. He's been in the side for quite a few years.
Björn Hendricks playing and missing at that one. Trying to cut it way too close to his body. Not really sure where that ball would have gone. That's a very high risk shot with the third man down on the boundary for 1. Way too close, and Junior Dala is creating some problems here.
I think the Titans are fired up now.
They should be. They gotta believe. You can actually see it looks almost like a 4th slip gully coming in there as well. Oh, just straying onto the legs. Come on, Junior Dala. That's not what we wanted. That would be the words that Dean Algo whispers in his ear. I gave you that gully. I gave you that slip. Don't stray onto the legs.
And all Western Province has to do is just run between the wickets. No pressure.
They only need to bat at 0.6 per over. It's doable. It's
Yeah.
doable. Speak to the shot that Björn Hendricks tried, just guiding it down to third man. Great captaincy, bringing in the gully and then just straying onto the legs, giving them the 1. Oh, fantastic delivery. Junior Dala is really cranking it up at the moment. He's hitting the seam. That one jerked back
What an over.
at Mpongwane. And this would be an interesting chat between Björn Hendricks and Mpongwana.
They're probably telling each other, relax, we've got this.
As I know, fast bowlers, you'll probably tell him, see ball, eat ball. Oh, another one down leg side. Another extra given. And now all that pressure built, and now he's just giving away. And Junior Dala just confronting Umpire Lauren Achenbach there just asking the question, how is that possible? But the rules have become so tight on that leg side, anything down leg is a wide. 12 runs to get. Ball's coming closer to the runs to get. 133 now left. Junior Dala into Bongwana, who's pushed it past him.
And they take a single.
That's a single.
I think the Titans will be so disappointed today with the amount of extras they had.
It is a lot of extras at the moment. It is ridiculous how much extra, and everything has been leg side extras. Extras is 19.
And that's less than 30 overs.
That's less than 30 overs. It's 19 extras. 11 needed of 132 balls. 207 for a loss of 7. Aaron Pangiso to continue bowl a fantastic last over, picking up 2 wickets after conceding the early boundary. And you can see him just getting animated, just asking the guys, come on, go back a little bit. Is there still a twist in the tail? 28 overs gone. 11 runs, they need wickets, and there's a slip in there as well. And you can see Ferreira just waving his hands, maybe trying to get the captain's attention. Give me a bowl skip. Oh, uppishly played, and there's a mix-up. Run chance!
Oh my
Run
god!
chance. Was he safe in the crease?
That was a big chance.
Oh my greatness. Did the dive just save him there? That was a complete mix-up. This could have changed the game completely for the Titans. Björn Hendricks just diving in. Complete miscommunication between him and his partner, Bongwana.
It would have been a different story for Western Province.
Throwing it in. Oh, just making his ground. Dive saving him. And a solid defensive shot after that. Just settling things down a little bit. Bongwana. Aaron Pangiso creating all sorts
They look
of...
under pressure.
The pressure's back on Western Province without a doubt. Still need 11 runs. Oh, lovely shot through the covers. They'll take the one. They'll be happy with the one.
The deficit keeps going down.
But the way that they are trying to give away wickets, Titans might feel that they're in here with a chance. If that run out went their way, oh,
Would have been a different story.
$10 to win. Oh, just working around the corner. Hitting the leg, pitching way outside leg. Not sure Darren Pangiso was asking there for. Oh, lovely shot. Just defending it down back at the bowler, showing the maker's name. And you know that keeper Diteko is having a chat with the batsman. Björn Hendricks showing a lot of composure at the moment. Pangiso flighting it up, sending the fielders back, wanting him to go for it.
He's bowled really well these last 2 overs.
And all the waving of the arms and warm-up has convinced Dean Elgard it's time for a change. Donovan Ferreira coming into the attack, bowled very, very well. His 3 overs went for 13, only conceded 1 boundary in that 13. And I think this will also be one of those where, what's the plan going to be? Are we going to toss it up and let them try and have a go at it? We need 1 wicket. 1 wicket, and I think the pressure is all back on the Western Province. Still 10 runs to win, 9 to draw. Could there be a draw and maybe a super over? No super overs in this competition?
There is actually. In a 50 over game. But in the final, it's not a knockout game.
Appeal for a stumping there. Oh, his foot was firmly planted. Diteko doing great work behind the stumps there. Also, all of a sudden, becoming a live wire in the back there. Chatting, talking, telling the batsman, come on, go for the big shot. Go for the big shot. Oh, hold him!
Oh my gosh!
What a ball, what a change by the captain, Dean Elgar.
Oh my gosh, what is happening?
Is this one of the biggest collapses we've seen in the competition thus far?
The 10 runs feels like it's far-fetched, like they can't get it.
8 down, Bongwana. The last recognized batsman going out as well.
What is going on?
Is it a case where Western Province just got too comfortable, chucking wickets? This will be one of the biggest collapse and upsets and comebacks for the tournament
I have
thus far.
never seen something like this.
10 runs to win. Ball's not an issue. Runs per over not an issue. Wickets in hand for Western Province. Big issue.
And they only need 10 runs. And they're probably feeling the 10 runs is a lot.
New batter for the Western Province. It is Dan Patterson, or Dane Patterson rather. Average of 12, strike rate of 100. We know he doesn't hang around a lot, so they might be in for a sniff because he's definitely going to go for one. 109th match, 29 against the Dolphins, his highest score, and that was back in 2017, 2018.
I cannot believe what's happening.
The Titans
Oh
coming
my gosh.
back into this game with a huge fight.
And you did say they need just 3 wickets.
I said 3 wickets and now it's gone to 4, and the pressure is completely on the Western Province. Now they just need to make sure they cut down on those extras. Don't give them anything. With the 2 spinners operating, that might be just the case because Aaron Pangiso and Ferreira has given nothing away extra-wise. Ferreira 1 for 13, bowling his 4th.
I think I'm nervous on their behalf. I'm also nervous for the Titans.
Well, at the moment, I think the Titans are buzzing. I think the nerves are all in the Western Province camp. All of a sudden, those ulcers aren't feeling too good.
They are under pressure.
Shows you what a couple of wickets can do. Building pressure and then keeping it. Oh, firing it in there to Dane Patterson. Really getting it in there. We know Ferreira is not giving him much flight. He likes to dart it into the batsman. And I'm sure the batter will know this as well. A little bit of animation there on the Western Province camp.
Ferreira is not giving away anything.
Carl Verania is just asking a question there. Looks like he's pointing the keeper's taking the ball in front of the stumps. Oh, shot. Great fielding once again. Oh, this is a classic clash. 208 for the loss of 8 wickets. Still 10 to get. Oh, what a finish. What a finish. Top shot.
That's a good start.
Great fielding there as well. It is continuing on, rolling on. We're also going to have changing commentary. Ken Borland, welcome back, and wow.
There's been a twist of tails here.
Well, what a remarkable turnaround in momentum in events. Western Province losing 4 wickets for 10 runs when they were cruising to victory. They might still be favourites to win at 209 for 8, but the mood has certainly changed here at Supersport Park. The momentum multiply Titans certainly believe they have a sniff. 9 runs needed by Western Province, but just 2 wickets in hand. Overs are not an issue. This is just going to be the 31st over now. But it's a real trial by spin with Donovan Ferreira bowling Mahlali Mpongwana in his last over, and Aaron Pangisa now in to Dane Patterson. He's just changing the field again, just moving deep square leg 2 or 3 meters to his left.
I'm nervous.
Back of a length, and Patterson just keeps it out. The squeeze is most definitely on here, Betty.
I feel like we're playing Test cricket.
It's definitely got that feel to it, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Incredible. Pangisa in again. And the big slog! High, handsome! That's going to settle the nerves. It's way over cow corner for 6. What a blow by Dane Patterson. Just in the slot a bit from Aaron Pangisa. And Patterson was good enough to put it away.
Oh man, what a game. Is it too early to call it a day?
Well, one more blow, even half as good as that, and Western Province have won. Just 3 to get now. And Dane Patterson, what a crucial 6. Oh, he's been beaten by that one. Just trying to work it away and beaten outside off stump. Pangisa, hands on head. There wasn't an edge there, was there, Betty? I think wicketkeeper Diteko going for the stumping, so he had the ball.
Oh.
And another heave towards cow corner. Oh, fantastic effort though, in the deep. Diving and sprawling. Joshua van Heerden. Well, he saved 4 runs. That's the main thing. He's kept the Titans in the game here. And Western Province only took a single. Oh my goodness, inches away from a 9th wicket.
I think these last 10 overs have been so hectic.
And that is going to be the single that will tie the scores. Bjorn Hendricks just comfortably popping that away through square leg.
Oh, but what a fight from the Titans. What a fight.
It's a bit like finding your cell phone after the emergency has passed, though, by the Titans, that they've too little too late, really. I mean, if they'd bowled like this
in the first 20 overs, actually, of 15.
And there's the heave by Patterson through the vacant mid-wicket area. Victory for Western Province. They squeeze home by 2 wickets with 19 overs to spare, and they confirm themselves as hosting the CSA One Day Cup final on the 28th of October. Now all that remains is to see who will join them in that final. Will it be the Darfabet Warriors from the Eastern Province, or will it be the Northwest Dragons, who are still in with a shout, depending on how their run chase goes against the DP World Lions in Potchefstroom this evening. So Western Province winning by 2 wickets. They made it close in the end with quite a sensational lower order collapse, but needing just 218 to win. The groundwork laid by Tony De Zorzi, who scored 40 off 44 balls. A fantastic innings by Captain Kyle Verreynne, 56 off 41 balls, and there were useful contributions as Western Province seemed to be racing to victory from Valentine Katime, 25 off 26, and a hobbling George Linder smashed 37 off 22 balls before all the late drama of a dramatic Titans comeback, but too little too late.
Yeah, it was too little too late, and well deserving victory for West Province, and absolutely deserved to host the final.
Where do you think the Titans will look back, Betty, and say we could have done this a bit better?
That first 10 overs. It slowed down the game. It slowed down the batsmen that were supposed to score the runs. And then it was too late. 17 runs wasn't enough.
Yeah, and I think also with the ball, just their lack of discipline more than a dozen wides alone.
Too many
bowled.
wides. You can't have more than 15 wides.
Yeah, so for the Titans, a campaign that ultimately ends in disappointment. They've had two performances here at home at Supersport Park, which really they will rue. The one was the loss to the Northwest Dragons a couple of weeks ago, and then here again tonight, the top order being blown away and them only making 217, and then really bowling poorly up front as well. But all credit to Western Province. Betty, an impressive side that just looked to have all bases covered.
Yeah, they are too good. But for the Titans, unlucky to them, nothing wrong. Go back to the drawing board and play with their last game with pride, and then keep going.
Yeah, the Titans' last game, of course, is the Yuxka Derby against the DP World Lions at the Wanderers on Sunday. And there'll obviously be a lot of pride at stake there. And also, of course, with relegation at the end of the season, the Lions are currently second from bottom on the log. That could change if they win tonight in Potchefstroom. But if they lose, then it does make it a very important game.
It's another final.
The finals keep coming, and that's what we want in South African cricket, that there's something to play for in every game, that there's the jeopardy. There's always something for the players to get up for, and certainly the Western Province and Titans teams have entertained a good crowd, a really good crowd on a Friday night here at Centurion. I'm sure they will leave home feeling entertained. Any last thoughts, Betty Makama?
For the next game, the Titans, they have to go in guns blazing. It's very, very difficult playing a side that is fighting for relegation, because they are playing the game like it's a final. But tomorrow we tuning in for South Africa versus England, big day. So yeah,
Times two.
Oh yeah. Also at the box. But yeah, big day tomorrow. South African teams, Proteas, box. Wear your green, guys. Wear your Springbok shirts, Proteas shirts. Then yeah, represent South Africa.
Great, and thank you, listeners, for tuning in and watching this live streaming broadcast of CSA One Day Cup, courtesy of Pitch Vision. And still plenty of cricket coming up this weekend, as Betty mentioned, the Proteas against England in the Cricket World Cup in India. But domestically, we will have live coverage tomorrow back here at Supersport Park. The women's provincial one-day game between the Fidelity Titans and the Southwestern District's Garden Route Badgers. And as well as there's a full program, the final round of One Day Cup games on Sunday. And here on Pitch Vision, we'll have live coverage of Western Province against the G-Bets Rocks from Newlands, and also the Darfabet Warriors playing against the Northwest Dragons in Gqeberha. And that game could be for the other place in the final, depending on results tonight. And we'll also have the women's T20 game on Sunday between the Fidelity Titans and the Southwestern District team, the Garden Route Badgers, here from Supersport Park as well. Thank you for listening, and do join us over the weekend. Good night.